Come ride the little train that is rolling down the tracks to the junction. Forget about your cares, it is time to relax at the junction. Lots of curves, you bet, and even more when you get to the junction.
Petticoat Junction.
There's a little hotel called the Shady Rest at the junction.
Petticoat Junction.
It is run by Kate. Come and be her guest at the junction.
Petticoat Junction.
And that's Uncle Joe. He's a moving kind of slow at the junction. Petticoat Junction.
Where's Mom? In the kitchen. Mom! Mom! There you are, Mom.
Oh, you finally recognized me.
Mom, you should see what's all the excitement. Well, you should see who's coming.
Oh.
Well, I was down by the tracks, and then the train came in, and oh, that's them.
Hi.
Hello.
How do you do? Your mouths are open.
Isn't this a great little place?
Yes. I'm Oliver Wendell Douglas. And this is my wife, Lisa.
Hello.
I'm pleased to know you. I'm Kate Bradley, and these are my three daughters, Billy Joe, Betty Joe, and Bobby Joe.
Oh, you're so young to have such old daughters.
Thanks. Oh, darling.
Your dog doesn't like perfume?
Oh, would you like to register? What am I saying? You don't have to register. Billy Joe, go get number 1. This is one of our better rooms.
We're only going to stay overnight. We just bought a farm here in the valley.
Oh.
The Haney place.
The Haney place? Why is it every time you mention the Haney place, everybody says, the Haney place?
I guess it's just because everybody thinks we're so lucky. We're going to live there.
The Haney place? Well, that's fine. Fine. We're going to love having you for neighbors. Did you have any luggage?
Do they? About 40 bags. Oh, Oliver wanted me to travel light.
Well, I'll have Uncle Joe pick him up as soon as he gets back from Hooterville.
Oh, thank you.
There you are. It's the right top of the stairs. Turn right.
Yes, thank you. Thank you.
Come on, darling.
Morning, Sam.
Was till you walked in.
That's a fine way to talk to a customer.
You ain't a customer till you buy something. And the last thing you bought was a 5-cent cigar 3 months ago.
I'm trying to cut down.
Smoking or spending?
I made a picture a few years ago, Good Neighbor Sam, and it wasn't about you. Can I have my mail?
Hold it! The only one who can touch the mail is the postmaster. Get out of here. Now, may I help you?
My mail.
Just a second. Sign here.
What for?
When the court clerk shows up trying to find out why you didn't report for jury duty, I don't want you saying you never got the letter.
How did you know it was a jury notice?
It's from Pixley Superior Court, and you ain't running for judge.
Jury duty. I ain't got time to waste on jury duty.
You got a million other things you can waste your time on.
Sitting around for days trying to prove some guy's a crook.
Maybe they figure it takes one to know one.
They got a lot of nerve trying to pull this on a citizen and a taxpayer.
Citizen, maybe, but a taxpayer? Who you kidding?
I ain't gonna do it.
Well, in that case, you better fill out a change of address form.
Huh?
Just put down county jail.
Mom, did you see that suit Mrs. Douglas is wearing?
And what about that jewelry?
Boy, did that dog smell good. I wonder where she got that suit.
We ought to ask her what catalog she uses. Oh, I don't think that suit came from a catalog.
Hey, what convention's staying here?
Convention?
Yeah, all them bags down the tracks.
Oh, they belong to Mr. and Mrs. Douglas. They bought the Haney place.
The Haney place?
Yeah, Uncle Joe, would you mind going down and picking up the bags?
Yeah, I'll be glad to. Oh. I just come down to lumbago.
How come this always happens when there's work to be done?
Does it? I never noticed. Let him carry his own bags. Any man with a weak enough brain to buy the Haney place ought to have a strong back.
Mr. Douglas is a very smart man. He's a big city lawyer.
I don't care if he... A lawyer?
Mrs. Bradley.
Mr. Douglas, are you comfortable?
Oh, very charming room.
Thank you.
Mr. Douglas, I'm Joe Carson, Kate's uncle.
Nice to meet you. I was wondering if there was someone who could help me with my luggage.
Well, I'll be glad to help you.
What was that you were saying about lumbago?
Oh, well, you take a hot bath and I think it'll go away, Kate. Woman suffers something awful. Let me give you a little advice, Mr. Douglas. If you're going to live around here, I wouldn't go around telling folks that I was a lawyer.
Why not?
Well, the minute they find out you're a lawyer, they're going to come running asking for free legal advice, like how to get out of jury duty, just to mention a few things. You being new around here, wanting to get in good with everybody, you probably tell them how to get out of jury duty without charging them. They ain't got no right to take advantage of you. Have you tell them how to get out of jury duty without paying for it.
If anybody should happen to come up and ask me how to get out of jury duty, I'm not going to tell them.
You wouldn't?
I believe it's every citizen's duty to serve, because the jury system is priceless heritage from English common law. It's not a duty, it's a privilege.
That's another thing. They'll be asking you how to get out of jury privilege.
The only reason a man should try to get out of jury duty is if it works a hardship on him, you know, loss of revenue.
Loss of revenue? Oh, say, would you mind telling Kate I took the handcar to Pixley on important business?
Well, what the rest of these bags?
Oh, I don't think you can carry them all in one trip. So I told him down at the Pixley courthouse I'd suffer a loss of revenue if I had to serve on the jury.
Oh, I'm sure they would have let you out to go to the unemployment office.
I ain't got time for jury duty. I'm too busy running the hotel, cleaning up the place, doing all the chores, the heavy work only a man can take care of. I can't get away. I've got too much to do.
Why not? You've been getting away with it for years. And now, you're even getting away with jury duty.
You don't understand, Kate. That's what they call exterminating circumstances.
Mr. Frobisher, my civics teacher, says that anyone should be happy to serve on a jury.
Well, tell him to go to the Pixley County Courthouse and enjoy himself. They have an opening.
You should be ashamed of yourself, shirking your duty.
It ain't a duty, it's a privilege. It's like the right to vote. Since I've already voted, I figure I shouldn't be hogging more privileges.
Uncle Joe, according to our county law, if you don't serve on the jury, you have to get someone else to take your place.
Yeah, they told me that over at the courthouse.
A person should be proud to serve on a jury.
I figured you'd be thinking that way, Kate.
What's that?
Be at the Pixley courthouse at 9 o'clock in the morning. Now, before you leave, I'll give you a little jurisprudence. When you get in that jury box, don't listen to the lawyer or the judge. Keep your eye on the prisoner. If you see him squirming, you know he's guilty.
Mm-hmm. Just like you did when you handed me the jury notice. Now, girls, while I'm gone, Betty Jo, you take care of the lobby and the front porch. Bobby Joe, you take care of the kitchen and the dining room. And Billy Joe, you take care of the upstairs hall and the bedrooms. And Uncle Joe, you take care of the front desk.
That mean I'm in charge of the petty cash box?
Right, and I have the key. Is everything all clear?
Kate, will you stop worrying?
I'm not worrying.
After all, I'll be here.
I'm worrying. You catching cold? Oh, how sweet.
Have a nice trip, Mom.
Oh, thank you.
We'll miss you.
Thank
And don't worry.
Bless your heart. You shouldn't have. Well, goodbye, girls.
Goodbye,
Take care of yourselves, you hear? Good girls now. Bye, Uncle Joe. And remember now, no tears.
Yes, Mama.
We interrupt our musical program for an important announcement. The lucky ticket holder is Joe Carson of the Shady Rest Hotel. If you'll just
Billy, come here, quick!
receive
Uncle Joe, wake up!
All right, Kate, I'll cut the wood in a minute.
Get up!
Shady Rest. It's shady, all right, but a fella sure can't get any rest around here.
What's happening? What's going on? Uncle Joe, you just won the raffle.
I did?
A television set.
I did?
They announced your name over the radio from Pixley. Oh, boy, a TV set.
Oh, wait.
Now maybe you'll all quit complaining about me not doing any work around here. While you've been fiddling around with the household chores, I've been out getting us a TV set. Guess I better start putting the aerial up. They'll probably send a set out sometime today.
Oh, they won't be sending it over, Uncle Joe. They said for you to go over and present your ticket in person by noon tomorrow.
Gee, Uncle Joe, do you think there's any chance it might be a color set?
Well, if it ain't, we can paint it. Doggone ticket.
What's wrong, Uncle Joe?
I can't find the raffle ticket.
Well, where'd you put it?
If I knew where I put it, I wouldn't be looking every place where I didn't put it.
Well, maybe we can find it. Me too.
Come on, you. If you want to watch Lassie, you better keep looking.
Uncle Joe, let's go back to the very beginning, when you bought the ticket, and try to remember if anything unusual happened.
Let's see. In the first place, I sneaked the money out of the petty cash.
Nothing unusual so far.
Well, I put in an IOU.
Then what happened?
Then I bought the raffle ticket, and I hid it in a suitcase.
What suitcase?
The one your mother took to Pixley. Pixley? I gotta go all the way to Pixley to get that ticket.
You've got until tomorrow, Uncle Joe, and Mom may be back tonight.
Yeah. You girls better start fixing this place up before she gets here.
Well, aren't you going to help us?
Look, I remembered where the ticket was. The least you girls can do is remember where this stuff belongs.
Hello, Joe. What do you know?
Where's Kate? Why is she taking so long to get off the train?
It always takes longer for someone to get off of a train when they ain't on it.
What do you mean?
Kate won't be home tonight.
Ain't the trial over?
The trial's over, but now the jury's got to start deliberating. They got the jury locked up.
I always thought they locked up the prisoner.
How long is she gonna be locked up?
Could be a day, could be a week.
A week? Take me to Pixley.
guilty. 3 bunches of carrots, 4 grapefruit, and pick up Jake's pants at the cleaners? Oh, guilty. Well, that brings the score, I mean the count, up to 7 guilty, 4 not guilty, and 1 I ain't saying. Well, we're gonna have to start all over reviewing the case.
Oh, Kate, I can't stay here all night. My cows are going to need milking.
I thought you got one of those new electric milking machines.
Well, I do. But the cows don't know how to turn it on.
Kate, I still don't think he's guilty. Why, that robbery took place at 5th and Main at 10 o'clock. And he's got 2 people who swear that he was home at that time.
Yeah, his mother and his father.
His mother and father are honest people.
Well, if they're so honest, how come they got a criminal for a son?
Well, come on now. Let's all start all over again. We got to review the case, we got to vote some more, and we got to come out even this time. Well, we just have to start reviewing the thing once more, talking about it.
Hi, Henry.
Oh, hi, Joe.
Hiya, buddy. How's things going in there?
You ever try to get 12 people to agree on anything, and 4 of them women? What are you doing at the courthouse?
I gotta talk to Kate. It's a matter of life and death.
You can't talk to Kate until they reach a verdict. You can get 5 years for tampering with a jury.
But this ain't about the case.
Sorry, you can't talk to a juror while she's locked up.
Can't you let her out on bail or take a message to her?
No messages either. Now beat it.
I don't understand it. Guy puts on a policeman's uniform, right away starts acting like a cop.
Guilty. That makes 10 guilty, 2 not guilty. So we'll just have to review the facts again. If you will remember, and of course you were all there at the time, according to the district attorney, there is no question that the evidence is overwhelming in favor of conviction.
I don't understand why there weren't any fingerprints.
Well, there's got to be a logical answer to that. Maybe there weren't any fingerprints because he was wearing gloves.
I don't care whether he's innocent or guilty. All I know is I'm starving.
The bailiff is sending out for hamburgers.
Well, we're going to be locked up together much longer. You better tell him to hold the onions.
You still hanging around the courthouse?
Yeah, thinking of taking up law.
You're not supposed to loiter.
I got a right to be in the courthouse. I pay taxes.
The taxes you pay entitles you to about 30 seconds.
Hey, Henry, you remember all the fun we used to have bowling on Monday nights? You were the best bowler.
No loitering.
Come to think about it, you weren't such a hot bowler after all.
Hi, Henry. How's it going in there?
The way it's going is that they're liable to be locked up for a couple of weeks.
Well, it figures. We can't even get together on the order. One wants relish, hold a pickle. One wants pickle, hold a relish. A few onions on the side. One wants rare, and one wants well. And the chef wants a crisp. You better take the scrub in, Henry.
Yeah, I do.
I'll pick it up in about an hour.
Okay, Pete, thanks.
Right.
Well, we finished 8 ballots, and it's still 1 against 11 for guilty.
Well, don't look at me. We could reach a decision in 2 minutes if you all weren't so dad-burned stubborn.
Okay, everybody's entitled to their own opinion. I just hope that you know what you're doing.
I didn't order relish.
Mine's one with a relish.
Myrtle? How's the hamburger?
Delicious.
Mine isn't. Tastes like they grilled the meat while it was still in the bag.
Well, looks like you and me ain't gonna be watching television after all. What kind of a law is it that says an honest person can't tamper with a jury? Hey, you're not a person. Nothing says you can't tamper. Hey, you play your cards right and you'll be watching Lassie after all. Come on. I think my suspenders will hold you. Let's go over your instructions again. You're supposed to see that Kate gets this note and nobody else. You understand? Good. Now, you do that good job, you'll have it made. You won't have to spend night after night chasing skunks. You can sit in front of the television like a gentleman and watch them dog food commercials. Now, here's the note.
Eight guilty, 9 guilty, 10 guilty, 11 guilty, 12 innocent. Oh, Ed, why don't you give in?
Me? Well, now, why don't you all give in?
Kate,
Yes, Myrtle.
what's the dog doing in the fireplace?
Well, Myrtle, we're all getting a little tired, but you're starting to see things.
I'm seeing a dog. Kate, is that your dog?
Where did you come from? Now, come on, get out there. Uncle Joe!
Well, who did you expect? Santa Claus? When I yanked on the rope, I fell down the chimney so fast I felt like a paratrooper that left his chute in the plane. I didn't mind the fall so much. It was a sudden stop.
And then what happened, Uncle Joe?
Well, they threw me out before I had a chance to ask Kate where the ticket was. Well, pretty soon they'll be calling my name. I won't be there. Tonight, some guy I don't even know will be watching my television set.
Well, maybe you'll win another raffle someday, Uncle Joe.
Not likely. As the Weather Bureau says, you don't get hit twice with the same hunk of lightning.
Guess what? I just heard on the radio that the trial's over and the jury's been released.
If Kate comes right back, I can get the ticket from her, hop on the train, and be in there and claim my TV set.
Suppose she doesn't come right back.
I'll jump off that bridge when I get to it.
Oh, hi, girls. I sure missed you. Thank you, Uncle Joe. Good to see you.
Uncle Joe, what are you doing?
I've got it. I've got it. Floyd, tell Charlie to get up steam. I've got to get back right away.
Get back where? Would somebody please tell me what's going on?
I won a raffle. I have to be there by 12 o'clock to claim it.
Oh, what'd you win?
A television set.
I wouldn't rush if I were you.
What are you talking about?
Well, you know that jury I was on? We convicted a man of burglary.
Well, so what? Charlie, get this thing to moving.
You know what he stole?
I ain't interested.
He stole the television set.
Kate, television set?
Now you're getting interested? He sold a lot of raffle tickets on a set that he didn't have. And then he thought that was dishonest. So he went out and he stole a set. Uncle Joe, that ticket's still valuable. You see, Mr. Frisbee at the appliance store is going to put the set in his window. And all the people that bought tickets can stand outside and watch.
Junction. This has been a Filmways presentation.
Come ride the little train that is rolling down the tracks to the junction. Forget about your cares, it is time to relax at the junction. Lots of curves, you bet, and even more when you get to the junction.
Petticoat Junction.
There's a little hotel called the Shady Rest at the junction.
Petticoat Junction.
It is run by Kate. Come and be her guest at the junction.
Petticoat Junction.
And that's Uncle Joe. He's a moving kind of slow at the junction. Petticoat Junction.
Gee, Lillian, all I did was walk home with her. That's all, Lillian. Well, I don't know what to say.
I do. Goodbye, Lillian.
Look, we're never going to get anywhere if you all talk at once. Now, if you've got a suggestion, raise your hand. Mr. Drucker?
I suggest you all leave.
Oh. Any other suggestions? How about Geraldine for the part? She's a good actress.
Yeah, but she weighs 180 pounds. How's a hero gonna lift her over the wall?
Maybe she could lift him.
Hey, Herbert. That'll be 7 cents.
7 cents? What for?
For 21 grapes.
But I only ate 6.
What about those 15 dropouts? Betty Joe, I wish you'd hold your meeting somewheres else.
But, Mr. Drucker, we're doing you a favor bringing you all this trade.
Trade means people buying stuff. This is more like a shoplifters' convention.
Don't worry, just keep track of what's missing and we'll pay you at the end of the meeting.
This is the end of the meeting. Now scoot, all of you.
But, Lillian, you've got to believe me. All I did was walk home with her.
That's all he did, Lillian. Goodbye. Now skedaddle.
But we haven't cast the play yet. And if we don't, we won't raise enough money for the new playground equipment for the kids.
What's the sense of buying the kids' playground equipment? They'll still come in here and swing on the coffee grinder.
Oh, maybe a few minutes more.
That's what you said yesterday afternoon. If your play runs as long as your meetings, you got a smash hit. Give me that. Haven't I had enough trouble with all these kids without having to keep an eye on you? And he ain't even going to be in the play.
Well, of course he's not going to... Hey, kids, I think Mr. Drucker just solved our problem.
I did? Well, how about solving mine and clearing out of here?
Jonathan says, nuts like Grimsby will never threaten the world again. Not so fast. What's the use of going to secretarial school if you can't keep up?
I can type 100 words a minute, as long as you don't say them too fast.
Okay, where are you?
Jonathan says nuts.
Nuts like Grimsby will never threaten the world again. And the curtain comes down to thunderous applause.
Because the audience is so glad the play is over.
Honey.
Betty? Betty!
Yeah?
Where do you want these?
On the table.
Oh. How about the sofa?
Over here.
I'll need some help. He could be the dead spy.
We better get him up.
Where do you want the safe?
Alongside the desk. Not over there. Over here.
How's this car, Betty Joe?
That's fine.
Yeah, it belongs to my brother.
Your brother? He's 25.
I sneaked it out while he wasn't looking.
Hi, kids.
Hi, Miss Redmond.
We want to rehearse, but Uncle Joe won't wake up. Uncle Joe!
Uncle Joe! Joe, you ought to know by now that's not the way. Lunch.
I'll be there in a minute, Kate. I knew you were here all the time.
Stick around for a while, Mom. We're going to run through the new last act where the handsome young scientist gets the secret formula away from the spy's hideout and makes his getaway in his custom-built convertible.
Well, keep it under 50 until you get it out of the lobby, huh? Hold it. Now, Betty, Joe, I don't mind you rehearsing in here, but you're going to have to leave the dogs outside.
But, Mom, these are the actors.
Oh, yeah. Which one is Rock Hudson?
You mean these dogs are in the play with you?
Oh, we're not in it. This is an all-dog cast.
What's the name of this play? A.B.'s Irish Setter?
Yeah, who's going to be the leading man? A dog, or whatever.
You. He's the handsome young scientist.
Him a scientist? Well, he ain't got brains enough to be a dog. He didn't have them glasses on.
I'd like you to meet the rest of the cast.
Oh.
This is the villain, Coldfinger. He's the head of the International Spy Syndicate. And that's the man from Auntie.
Auntie?
Amalgamated Underground Network for trapping international enemies.
And this is Marlene. She's the glamorous, seductive spy. Coldfinger sends her to lure the handsome young scientist to his doom.
Uh-huh. She's lovely. But in my days, the seductive, glamorous spies had longer legs.
Oh, we'll take care of that with makeup. Now, give me the script, Billy. Jeff and Hank, come on over here, and the rest of you move back.
Oh, all right.
Okay, now we'll run through the business in the spy's hideout. Ready, leading man? Now, this is the door where you enter. You turn on the light, then you look around to make sure you're not observed. You go to the telephone and disconnect it. Then you tiptoe to the safe, open the door, take out the secret formula, close the door, turn off the light, and leap in your custom-built getaway car and drive off. Curtain. Got it?
Look at the dumb expression on his face. I told you he didn't have no brains. I'll show you how to do it. Watch this.
Joe.
Don't prompt me, I'll remember it. The big ham.
Well, he did everything just perfect.
Perfect, my nothing. The dumb dog ran to the safe. Betty Joe said to tiptoe.
Mom, there's someone to see you.
Mrs. Bradley, I'm Arthur Bronson.
Bronson,
I wrote you a letter last week saying I'd drop in today.
Oh, a letter. Uncle Joe, did I get a letter last week?
From who?
Mr. Bronson?
Never seen him before in my life.
No, but I thought maybe that you saw the letter.
Mrs. Bradley, I'm an attorney.
Watch it, Kate. That's even worse than a lawyer.
There's nothing to worry about. My business here concerns the Kroger estate.
Kroger? That cantankerous old skinflint? Kate, you remember the time he stayed here at the hotel and he was...
He remembered one of this household in his will.
He was the salt of the earth?
Who was?
Mr. Cooper.
Kroger.
Kroger?
Well, the least you could do is remember his name after all the money he left me. How much did he leave me?
Uncle Joe, I think it was very nice of Mr. Kroger, but I can't think of any reasons why
I
he
can think of plenty. Who lugged his suitcase up to his room?
I did.
Who went down to the train and got Mr. Coogan's...
Kroger?
Yeah, who went down to the train and got Mr. Kroger's mail?
I did.
Yeah? Well, who sneaked sandwiches up to his room at night?
I did.
Well, who was all...
I did.
Keep on trying, Uncle Joe. You'll come up with something.
Well, just having me around, seeing that everybody was taking care of him was a comfort to the old gentleman.
You were saying, Mr. Bronson?
Oh, yes. Let me just read from the document. To my niece, Emily, I leave my house on Walnut Lane. To my nephew, Elroy...
Forget that remote, Ken, and get down to me.
All right, here we are. In fond remembrance and appreciation of my many happy visits to the Shady Rest, I leave the sum of $200.
$200?
Like I always said, Mr. Kroger's one of the nicest, most generous men that ever stopped at the hotel.
I leave the sum of $200 to the member of the Bradley household who was the friendliest and most lovable of all.
This is getting embarrassing.
I refer to my little four-footed, tail-wagging friend, the Shady Rest dog.
I was right about the old skin flint. I should have known a leopard never changes his clothes.
You're rich, did you hear that?
Congratulations.
Now that you're an animal of means, you're going to need somebody to handle your investments. Now,
May I continue? Mr. Kroger placed the dog's inheritance in trust and has appointed you, Mrs. Bradley, as executrix.
Well, no. I'm an executrix.
Like I was saying, Kate.
6, Uncle Joe.
But this is important.
All right. What is it?
An opportunity like this only comes along once in a lifetime, and... We can talk better in the other room. Now, here's what I got in mind. Now, here's the idea.
Joe, this is ridiculous. Let me out of this cellar.
You can't miss, Kate.
You are not getting 1 cent of the dog's $200.
But, Kate...
I'm not Kate now. I am the executrix.
It's a wonderful story, Mr. Drucker. Isn't that a good picture of you?
Congratulations. Like they say, don't spend it all in one place, unless it's Sam Drucker's general store. Now, that's real cute.
Put it back. Put it back on the shelf.
By golly, I think he wants you to have it.
I can't afford it.
Looks like he wants to buy it for you out of his legacy.
Gee. Thanks. But you shouldn't have.
Hi, Sam.
Hi.
The dog bought me this out of his inheritance.
What? Now, let's get this straight. You can't just go around spending your inheritance, not without giving your executrix a very good reason.
Isn't that a good reason?
He really does want her to have it.
Well, put it on the dog special account.
Oh, thanks, Mom.
Oh, don't thank me. Thank you.
Gee, now he wants to buy you a gift, Mom.
Oh, it's beautiful, but I couldn't.
Go ahead.
Huh?
I'll put it on his bill. I could do with a lot more customers like you.
You can't keep spending your money like this, or I'll have to put you on an allowance.
Oh, he's just buying presents for his friends.
Didn't buy me nothing.
Any questions?
Here's your supper, boy. We'll eat it.
Betty Jo, your chicken's getting cold.
Coming, Mom.
You girls go ahead. Uncle Joe will be right in.
Okay, Mom. How's the play coming, Betty?
Oh, just fine. I'm having a little trouble with the Basset Hound, though. She wants her own dressing room with a star on it.
Fried chicken, there's nothing like... Get off of there.
Your supper's in the kitchen.
Oh, he won't touch it, Mom. He just sits there and admires his picture in the paper.
He's going to be admiring his obituary if you don't get off my chair.
You get down. That's Uncle Joe's chair.
Bring back my chicken, you gizzard snatcher.
He's never acted like that before.
Next thing you know, he'll be wanting breakfast in bed.
I think that money's going to his head.
You better not get used to it, because he ain't going to have it long.
Break the will?
Yeah. I thought that you being a city lawyer, Mr. Douglas, you might slip me a few loopholes.
Hold this, please, will you?
Oh, yeah.
Thank you. There you are. I've got to get back down here. Loopholes, you say?
Like I said.
Yeah, go right ahead, Mr. Carson.
Yeah, well, what I wanted to ask...
Yeah?
Was you, well, Mr. Douglas...
Oh, I beg your pardon.
That's all right. You need a little help here.
No, I got it. I'm fine, thank you. Go on. What were you saying?
Well, what do you think?
About what?
About the will.
Excuse me, I've got to get back down for a minute here.
Should have gone to a lawyer with offices on the ground floor.
With my own hands. Oh, Mr. Carson, now about the will.
What will?
The will you were telling me about up there.
Can we talk about it down here?
Yeah?
Now, if there's some way you could break the will, what does the dog need all that money for?
Well, if we broke the will, would you get the money?
I might if we could prove old Kroger was a non-menace campus.
Non-menace campus?
Yeah, off his rocker. Didn't they learn you none of that legal law at Harvard?
Well, I think you'd have difficulty proving that Mr. Kroger was non-menace campus.
Then maybe you could prove the dog exerted undue influence on old Kroger.
Now, how could he do that?
Probably told him a bunch of lies about me.
The dog told lies?
Now you're getting the idea.
Mr. Carson, I don't think I'm qualified to handle this case.
Took the words right out of my mouth. And another thing, Mr. Douglas, if I was you, I wouldn't let no daughter of mine run around with him.
Oh, that's all right with me. As long as he's got money.
Get out, you mutt. Go on, beat it.
What's that?
Hey, you're the dog that... Your credit is good here, boy. How about a nice T-bone?
Hey, wait a minute. Where'd I send the bill? Shady Rest. That'll be £3. Pound and a half.
Okay, here we are on the Orient Express, headed for Istanbul. Marlene, you're in compartment B, searching for the secret formula that the handsome young scientist stole back in the last scene. Coldfinger, you're in compartment C, ready to double-cross Marlene. At this point, in comes our handsome young scientist. No.
What's so funny?
Oh, we thought you were the dog. Isn't he out there?
Probably down at the train giving away autographs.
This is the third rehearsal he's missed this week.
That's the way it goes. Once an actor gets a little money, he goes Hollywood.
Take my advice, you get yourself a new leading man. That dog's about as dependable as a lace parachute. He's always out...
There he is. You naughty boy. Missing rehearsals and holding up the actors. Well, where did you come from? Oh, she's with you. Well, you certainly know how to pick 'em. Glamorous, seductive.
Who's that?
I leading lady. The dog discovered her.
Oh, I always knew he had an eye for talent.
Isn't she just perfect for the part? Well, doesn't she look like a scientist assistant?
Definitely. The minute I walked in the room, I said to myself, now there's a scientist assistant.
Isn't she adorable?
Can she act?
Oh, you never know, Uncle Joe. She might turn out to be another Kim Novak.
T-bone for you and a porterhouse for you. I'm flying in some Cornish game hens next week. Put you down for a dozen. Hope that'll be enough.
I've only got one thing to say to you. You've been spending money like you inherited Fort Knox. Now look, butcher shop, Sam Drucker, a haircut. I've got news for you, Playboy. You're broke.
All right, everybody, get to the other side of the stage. Wait a second. How many times have I told you you're supposed to make your entrance from this side? All right, ready for the dress rehearsal. Stand by for your entrance, Mignon. Where's the moon, Uncle Joe? This is supposed to be at night in the spy's hideout. Oh, let's have the moon.
Joe, get the moon up.
We don't have much time.
You're holding a dress rehearsal.
Well, let's run through the final scene so we can let the audience in.
Yeah, one moon coming right up.
Oh, that's the wrong side, Uncle Joe. Turn it around.
Well, the trouble with this stick, I can't get a good grip on it.
Why don't you pretend it's a turkey leg?
That's fine. Now we hear the voices of the spy gang as they search their hideout for Mignon. All right, spy gang. That's fine. All right, Mignon. Come out into the courtyard. Now remember, you're trapped. There are walls all around you. There's no way to escape. That's the cue for the handsome young scientist to save his beautiful assistant. Come on, lower the rope in the basket from the top of the wall. Well, come on there.
Come on, handsome young scientist, you're on.
Maybe he's one of them method actors.
Looks more like a method sleeper. Come on, this is your big chance. Just like in the movies. Understudy goes on for star. Next day, he's toast to Broadway. What's the matter? Don't you want to be the toast of Broadway?
I'll help you, Ma. We've got to get him up that ladder.
I know.
Why don't you cooperate?
Eddie, Joe.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's not your fault that our dog didn't show up.
You know what? You better call off the show and give the audience back their money.
There goes the playground equipment. I can't believe that our dog would leave us. I wish Mr. Kroger had never left him that $200.
I knew he was a phony the first day I laid eyes on him.
Higgins, you come back!
Oh, Betty Joe, that's
Let's hurry up. We've still got time to put the show on.
All right, Moon Man, rise and shine.
To the rescue, boy. Come on, boy. Pull it up. Oh, you were all just wonderful.
Yeah. And we collected more than enough to get the playground equipment.
Where's your Uncle Joe?
Well, I don't know, Ma.
He's probably sulking somewhere because these dogs are getting all the attention.
Petticoat Junction. This has been a Filmways presentation.
Come ride the little train that is rolling down the tracks to the junction. Forget about your cares, it is time to relax at the junction. Lots of curves, you bet, and even more when you get to the junction.
Petticoat Junction.
There's a little hotel called the Shady Rest at the junction.
Petticoat Junction.
It is run by Kate. Come and be her guest at the junction.
Petticoat Junction.
And that's Uncle Joe. He's a moving kind of slow at the junction. Petticoat Junction.
That's another game you lost, Joe. And that brings it to exactly $4,372.20 you owe me.
Play you next week, double or nothing.
Sam, how much
Why
is this
don't you
dictionary?
give up, Joe? You know I can beat you any day of the week.
Yeah? Name the day.
Monday.
Wednesday.
Right.
Saturday.
Sam, how much is this dictionary?
I'll be right with you, Kate. Okay, you want it Wednesday? We'll make it Wednesday.
Don't do me any favors. Friday.
Sam?
Oh, yeah, Kate. Can I help you? Joe, get away from those peaches.
Sam, I'd like to know...
Before I forget, that dictionary you're holding is $3.98.
$3.98?
Well, it's got over 100,000 words in it. If you break that down per word, it'll cost only
Well,
about...
I'm breaking it down per dictionary, and I can't afford it.
Well, it's a fine dictionary, Kate. It's got a lot of real fancy words in it.
Well, I hope that Bobby Joe knows enough of those words so she can win the spelling bee. But I don't want to spend that much.
Kate, there's no need in laying out all that money. If Bobby Joe wants to know how to spell a word, she can ask me.
I'll give you $2 now and $1.98 next week.
Hey, when I was in the 5th grade, I was the best speller in my class.
When you were in the 5th grade, your class was in high school.
Morning, Joe. Morning, Kate. Morning, Sam.
Hello, Cora. How are you?
Fine. You know my daughter, Henrietta.
Oh, yes. Hello, Henrietta.
You buying that for Bobby Joe?
Mm-hmm.
You're just wasting your money, Kate. It's a foregone conclusion Henrietta's going to win the spelling bee.
Well, I haven't foregone any such conclusion because Bobby Joe's going to win.
Bobby Joe? Henrietta, a cacophonophilus.
Cacophonophilus. C-A-C-O-P-H-O-N-O-P-H-I-L-I-S-T.
Polysyllogism.
Polysyllogism. P-O-L-Y-S-Y-L-L-O-G-I-S-M.
Epidemiologically.
Epidemiologically. E-P-I-D-E-M-I-O-L-O-G-I-C-A-L-L-Y.
Would you like that backwards or starting in the middle and going both ways?
She's been spelling those words right?
I don't know. I can't find them in this dictionary.
Well, how are you going to judge the spelling bee?
What do you mean, how is he gonna judge?
Oh, didn't you know Mr. Lundquist is sick, and Sam is taking over for him?
I protest.
Why?
Why, Henrietta wouldn't have a chance with Sam judging. He's Kate's best friend, and naturally he'll favor Bobby Joe.
Why, Sam wouldn't do a thing like that.
Oh, Sam's fairly honest.
Henrietta is withdrawing unless we get a completely impartial judge.
Well, who would you suggest?
Well, good morning.
What do you think?
It's all right with me.
Cora?
It's all right with me.
Congratulations, Mr. Douglas. You're elected.
Congratulations. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Hackaphonophiles.
I don't know where it is, Mom. You must have put it away.
Spell it.
Are you kidding?
Oh, all right. Polysyllogism.
Mom, will you stop making up crazy words?
Now, look, Henrietta Watson knows how to spell those words, and if you expect to beat her, you better start learning them.
C-E-S.
A-S.
R-A-B.
O-B.
G-A-M.
U-M. Hemoglobin.
H-E-M-A.
O.
Mom, I'm tired.
Look, if you don't learn these words, how do you expect to win?
Maybe I'll be lucky.
It's going to take more than luck, honey. It's going to take good spelling. In a minute, honey. Look, I got this book on 100 of the most misspelled words.
But the scale didn't work, and then I found this ring.
Very pretty.
It's a scarab ring, and they're supposed to be very lucky, and this one sure was.
Now, look, these aren't big words, but they're very tricky, and even good spellers misspell them. So, let's try. Come on.
K-I-M-O-N-O. Then I banged on the scale, and all of a sudden it worked.
You know, that's very good. Most people spell kimono with an A on the end. Supersede.
S-U-P-E-R-S-E-D-E. And not only that, but a whole flock of pennies came out.
Yes, dear, that's very interesting.
I-N-T-E-R-E-S-T-I-N-G. I'm telling you, this is a real lucky ring. Why, I'm even spelling better.
Oh, don't be silly. Naphtha.
N-A-P-H-T-H-A.
Linguistically.
L-I-N-G-U-I-S-T-I-C-A-L-L-Y.
Let me see that ring.
Billy Joe, I want to show you something.
I don't want to see it.
What's the matter?
Nothing's the matter. Oh, how could he do this to me?
Oh, Henry Brewster.
Don't mention that thing's name to me. I never want to see him.
Again?
This time I mean it.
Last time you meant it.
Well, this time I mean it more than I meant it last time. We're through. I hate him inviting Agatha Bisbee to the volunteer fire department dance. And after Mom made me a new dress and... What's that?
What's it look like?
Ring with a bug on it.
It's an Egyptian scarab.
Well, it looks like a bug.
I found it. Scarabs are supposed to be very lucky. Want to try it on?
Lucky. Huh.
Billy Joe? Charlie came by with a message for you from Henry Brewster.
I don't want any messages from Henry Brewster, ever.
Okay.
What did he say?
Well, he wanted to know if you had a date for the dance, and if you didn't, would you go with him?
Well, what happened to Agatha Bisbee?
She came down with the chicken pox.
Oh, that's tough luck.
For her, but not for you.
Lucky ring.
Well, it is. If it weren't for the ring, Billy Joe wouldn't be going to the dance with Henry Brewster.
That's lucky?
Well, ever since I found it, I've been spelling like crazy.
Well, how about letting me wear it during the baseball game with the Pixley Pirates this afternoon?
Well, if you promise to take care of it, I want to wear it for the spelling bee.
Yes, and I want to wear it to the dance.
Well, what for? Henry already asked you to go.
Think I want to be stuck with him all evening?
Will you make a move? I've never seen anybody take so long. The only reason I'm playing with you is for practice. Not that I'm getting any. Anybody ever asks you to play with them for money, don't. practice games. I'm saving my secret moves for the big one with Sam.
Oh, why don't you try them out on him?
He might go and blab it all to Sam. He ain't got no interrogaty.
Where's Mom?
Upstairs. Well, don't just sit there. Put the checkers away.
Now, Billy Joe, you see that Bobby studies their spelling, and I'll be back as soon as I see Mr. Gurney at the bank, huh?
If that hat won't get you alone, Mom, nothing will.
I always wear this hat when I go see Mr. Gurney.
And you say you're not superstitious.
I'm not. I just figure Mr. Gurney is.
Hey, guess what? We beat the Pixley Pirates this afternoon. This sure is a lucky ring.
Well, you always beat Pixley.
49-0.
Mom, why don't you take the ring with you? Just for luck.
I told you I don't believe in such things. Now, you all scoot out of here. You see, I've got to get going. Come on, come on, come on, come on.
I'll leave it here, Mom, just in case you change your mind.
I won't. Broke down. We needed a new part that cost $8, and then Uncle Joe tried to fix it, and we needed another part that cost $12. And Bobby Joe had to have a new dress for the spelling bee because Billy Joe's was too long, Betty Joe's was too short, and mine was too wide. So I was wondering if I could put off this month's payment for a few weeks.
Mrs. Bradley, I've been trying to tell you.
Came at a bad time.
No.
I'm a pest.
No.
You're tired of seeing this hat.
Mrs. Bradley, our auditor was here yesterday, and he discovered that last year you overpaid us $122.
Now, Mr. Gurney, that's ridiculous. I don't have that kind of money. You owe me?
That's right. This is your lucky day. I have the money for you right here.
Isn't that wonderful?
Here.
You ready for another drubbing, Joe?
Not today. I got a secret weapon.
You engaged?
It's a lucky ring. Bobby Joe found it. The guy who lost it wasn't very lucky.
Well, let's get started.
Okay, Sam, I'll go first.
I'll go first.
Why don't you play a game first to see who goes first?
Huh?
That wouldn't be very good, because you'd have to play a game to see who goes first, to see who goes first, to see who goes first.
Fine. I'll go.
That's a beaut, Joe.
Pretty good move. A lot more where that came from. Whose side are you on, his or mine?
Don't yell at the dog, Joe. He's only human.
Well, the best man wins. That was double or nothing, so you owe me twice what I owed you.
We're even.
Sam, it took me 7 years to find out that you're nothing but a sore loser. You see the look on Sam's face when I jumped all these men?
Yeah, I reckon that ring really was was lucky.
The reason I won was pure unamalgamated skill. The ring had nothing. The ring! Go on, stop the train! We gotta get back to Sam!
Hey, cut it off, Joe. Those are my best tomatoes.
I gotta find that ring.
Joe, there's no ring in that box. For Pete's sake, those are my best tomatoes.
Now, that wasn't very nice.
Fellers, I just gotta get that ring back to Bobby Joe before the spelling bee tonight.
What do you want us to do?
Don't stop when you come to Shady Rest. Keep going. I've got to get another Egyptian ring.
Well, Joe, this train don't go to Egypt.
There's a jewelry store in Pixley. You sure you got Egyptian Scrabble rings?
Scarab. Got a lot of them. There you are. Genuine imitations of authentic scarab rings. 50 cents apiece.
You guarantee they're genuine imitation?
Absolutely.
Well, what are them initials in there? L-E-R-C-D.
Lucky Egyptian Ring Company of Duluth.
Hey, aren't you ready yet?
Oh, I don't know what to wear.
Well, what other women wear to a spelling bee?
What's that?
Spelling bee dress.
Darling, I have a dress for the 21 Club. One for the opera, one for the Stork, the Waldorf. But nothing for a spelling bee.
Wear something simple, huh?
How's that?
Ooh. Darling. There are going to be children there.
Why don't I stay home?
Lisa! You can't. You don't realize what an honor this is. We've only lived here 5 weeks and...
Is that all it is?
We are practically strangers, and yet they've asked me to judge the spelling bee.
Oh, darling, I'm so proud of you. I can't wait to tell our friends in New York. If I left now, I could tell them tonight.
A-N-T-I-D-I-S. All right, now the train will soon be here and we'll all be on our way, and I don't want anybody to get nervous. We'll just make believe that it's just like any other night, and instead of the spelling bee, we're going to the movies, and that's nothing to get nervous about.
Yes, Mom.
Hmm? Oh, thanks. Did anybody see my purse? Is that it? Ah! I guess I was thinking about Bobby. Betty Jo, would you run upstairs and tell her to hurry?
Well, there's Bobby.
Huh? Oh, thanks for getting her. You know, I mean, Bobby.
No, Mom, now that Uncle Joe gave me back my lucky ring. Just give me a word, any word.
Okay. Here we go. Extraneous.
Extraneous. E-X-T-R-A-N-I-O-U-S.
It's E-O-U-S. Maybe you better take this along so you'll have something to read on the train, huh? Oh, there's the train. Come on. Come on, everybody. Let's go. Hurry. Uncle Joe, aren't you coming?
I think I'll stay around and straighten up the place, put away the groceries I brought in from Drucker's.
Don't you want to see Bobby Joe win the spelling bee?
Hey, I want that more than anything else in the world. That's why I don't think I could take it if she lost.
Why should she lose? She's smart. She's been studying. She's even got her lucky ring. Come on.
Don't keep him waiting, Kate. Just tell Bobby Joe I wish her everything I wish for myself. Maybe you better cancel that last. Maybe she don't need the real ring. After all, a ring's a ring. The ring! The ring! I found it! I found it! Bobby Joe! Wait! Wait! Bobby Joe! Out of the train! Out of the train! Come back! Come back! Now what? What are you trying to do? Tell me something? Well, speak up. What is it you want? Fine thing. Bobby Joe's gonna lose that spelling bee, and all you can think about's riding on a handcar. Handcar. I just thought of a great idea. I can handcar into Hooterville.
All right, Chester, obsequious. Chester?
What kind of fur is this, Mrs. Douglas? Chinchilla, darling. Chinchilla?
Chinchilla.
C-H-I-N. No, Chester. Will the members of the audience kindly pay more attention to the contestants?
I am watching, darling. Please, Mrs. Watson, watch the little boy.
Chester, your word is obsequious.
O-B-S-E-Q-U-I-O-U-S.
Correct. Henrietta? Irrationally.
Irrationally. I-R-R-A-T-I-O-N-A-L-L-Y.
Correct.
I told you. Henrietta's got first prize all wrapped up.
It's nice of her to do that for Bobby Joe. She's taking it home.
All right, Bobby Joe. Antithesis.
Antithesis. A-N-T-I-T-H-E-S-I-S.
Correct.
No wonder Uncle Joe didn't want to come.
All right, Henrietta. Hemorrhage.
Hemorrhage. H-E-M-O-R-R-H. A-G-E.
Correct. Nellie, frantically. Now, Bobby Joe, neophyte.
Neophyte. N-E-O-P-H. N-E-O-P-H-Y-T-E.
Correct. All right. Chester, spheroid.
Spheroid. S-P-H... S-P-H... S-P-H...
Chester, spheroid.
S-P-H-E-R-I-O-D.
I'm sorry, Chester. O-I-D. Carson, where are you going?
Bobby Joe can't spell when she's thirsty.
Uncle Joe, what are you doing?
I gave you the wrong lucky ring. Pick it up, drink the water, and take the other one.
Mr. Carson, you're holding up the contest.
Take it easy. She only gets thirsty once a night.
Which one?
The one on the right. Let's get going. You're holding up the contest.
Now, if we may proceed. Henrietta, your next word is kimono.
They really ought to give those easy ones to Bobby Joe to make it more even.
Kimona. K-I-M-O-N-A.
Oh, I'm sorry, Henrietta. Bobby Joe, can you spell kimono?
Kimona. K-I-M-O-N-O.
Absolutely correct. The winner and new spelling champion of Hooterville Valley, Bobby Joe Bradley.
Excuse me, please. Oh, thank you. Bobby Joe, I'm so proud of you.
Congratulations.
I don't know if I could have done it if Uncle Joe hadn't given me back the lucky ring with the glass of water.
Lucky ring? I thought you were wearing it.
No, I bought that one in Pixley when I thought I'd lost the real one. When I found out about it, I rushed down here to make the switch. You see, this one has initials in it.
Oh. What initials?
L-E-R-C-D.
You got the wrong ring.
Well, Bobby Joe, I hope that proves to you that there's no such thing as a lucky ring. You knew the words, all you needed was the confidence to win, and you did. Well, even though I'm not superstitious, I'll wear the lucky ring. Now, let's go down to Hanson's Ice Cream Parlor and celebrate.
Leave her banana split. Leave her banana split.
Petticoat Junction. This has been a Filmways presentation.
Come ride the little train that is rolling down the tracks to the junction. Forget about your cares, it is time to relax at the junction. Lots of curves, you bet, and even more when you get to the junction.
Petticoat Junction.
There's a little hotel called the Shady Rest at the junction.
Petticoat Junction.
It is run by Kate. Come and be her guest at the junction.
Petticoat Junction.
And that's Uncle Joe. He's a moving kind of slow at the junction. Petticoat Junction.
Those colors.
Oh, now look, Miss Fussy. Sam Drucker painted us a sample of every kind of paint he's got in stock. Now, one of them's got to do.
Well, maybe the green would be all right.
Oh, yeah, the green would be dandy if we're going to paint a pool table. But this is for the outside of the hotel.
Well, you asked me.
Well, you got your vote in. Let's see what the rest of the occupants prefer.
You've got the samples.
Mm-hmm. Pick one.
Well, obviously, there's only one possible color for the hotel.
Obviously. Pink.
We have pink, blue, and green. A little too gaudy for the hotel and a little too drab for an Easter egg.
Caught him in the act this time, Kate. He was burying a bow in your gladiolas.
Uncle Joe, long as you're going to do the work, what color would you like?
Work? What work?
The work you've been dodging for a year and a half. What kind of paint would you like?
Paint that's on it now.
That's old and faded, and it's full of cracks.
So's the Mona Lisa. They ain't repainting her.
Uncle Joe, you're not going to talk yourself out of the job this time.
I ain't trying to get out of the job. I just don't like to be rushed.
Rushed?
After all, nobody bugged Rembrandt when he was painting them ceilings in Rome. Well, did they?
You're right, Uncle Joe.
You see?
It was Michelangelo they bugged.
Hey, you know, it ain't generally known. That's the name Rembrandt painted under when he was on the road.
Look, the dog has a lot better color sense than all of us.
You picked out the most beautiful shade of canary yellow. Wasn't that smart of him, Uncle Joe?
You can't tell nothing from that little spot on his nose. You get a better idea if you paint the rest of it.
Well, now it's all settled. We paint the hotel canary yellow, and Uncle Joe, you take it from here.
Uh-huh. Well, I'll breeze into Sam's tomorrow and get an estimate.
No, here is $10. Don't get the estimate, get the paint. Let's go.
They sure are. Yeah, the old Haney place is still a mess.
Sam, I want 510.
The trouble is, Mrs. Gilbert, they're having an awful time trying to find somebody to do the job. Oh, the Douglases are willing to pay for the job. Yeah, they just can't find a contractor. Well, I hope so, too. Bye.
Sam, do you still print business cards?
I sure do for folks that have a business.
How much are they?
Ask me when you got a business.
I got a business.
What kind?
Look, my business ain't no business of yours.
I'm going to find out anyway when you give me the order for the cards.
If I give you the order. How much are they?
$2 a thousand.
Okay, I'll take 2.
That'll be $4.
Not 2,000, just 2 cards. That's all I'll need. Here's what I want printed on it.
Joe Carson, general contractor. I didn't know you were in the contracting business.
You name it, I do it. Let's see, there's carpentry, plumbing, heating, cabinets, parquet, flooring, remodeling, room additions, roofs, stucco.
That's a very impressive card.
They ought to be. They cost $2 a thousand. There's more on the back side. Electrical wiring, cellars, louvery windows, sliding glass doors, concrete, cement, including sidewalks and tennis courts.
I think we need a little of each.
I think you need a lot of each. I've seen places that looked in better shape after they was torn down.
I think you better talk to my husband.
Oh, well, I might not be available then. There's a big demand for high-class contractors.
Oh, dear.
We'd better do something fast. I'd never forgive myself if your husband came home and found his sweet little wife buried under a ton of derbis.
Derbis?
Yeah, that's French for a heap of junk. Well, maybe we'd better go inside and see what needs to be done. Well. Huh. Yes, sir.
You think you could do something with it?
Well, it ain't near as bad as I thought. I expected a complete fiasco. What you got here is a mere shambles.
What does that mean?
It means the average contractor would turn and run. But a first-class havoc is a challenge to me. Now, to you, your home is just another eyesore. But to me, it's a potential Shangri-La.
What would you do with it?
Well, what'd you have in mind?
Well, first of all, I would like
Just a second. Proceed.
I would like, don't you think we should have this room modernized?
Definitely. Modernized living room.
Now then, over here, I would like to have this window made much larger.
Let out window.
And here we have a loose molding.
Put tuck in molding.
Oh, and the floor, it isn't level.
Baggy floor.
Well, I think of it. Won't you come along, please?
Oh, just a minute. Excuse me. That's going to have to be fixed.
Oh, would you come this way, please? This way, please. Well, I wouldn't know how to begin with this room.
What about a sunken bathtub?
That would be fine, but isn't it a big job?
Simplest thing in the world to put in a sunken bathtub. All you got to do is either raise the floor or shorten the pipes.
Well, I leave that to you. How soon could you start? Oh, I beg your pardon. I didn't ask you the price. How much would it cost?
Well, you got to remember this is an old place and there's lots of work to be done. Now, let's see. My rock bottom price would be $400.
For the whole house?
Oh, I forgot. You don't understand contractor's lingo. The $400 is merely my basic cost plus differential. It don't include the labor or the subcontractor.
Subcontractors?
These subcontractors ain't the ordinary kind that shrink submarines. This is the building kind. Now, I'm going to cut the cost down to the bone for you and your husband. I can expedite the Whole job for, $1,500?
Well, that sounds reasonable.
Well, no use wasting time. You just put your John Hancock on this standard contractor's agreement, and I'll get to work. The sooner your name's on the dotted line, the sooner I can make this a proper setting for the jewel that's stuck in it. Take that 2 kegs of roofing nails, 3 rolls of tar paper, 1 medium-sized wheelbarrow, 5 sacks of sand, and 300 red fireplace bricks. Are you going to remember all this?
I'm forgetting it as fast as you can say it.
Look, I'm giving you the biggest order you ever had. Now write it down.
I ain't writing down what I ain't getting paid for.
You'll get paid for it as soon as the Douglas pay me for the job.
What job?
This. I'm remodeling the Douglas place.
You're going to be remodeling the county jail, because that's where you're going.
Yeah? What for?
For contracting without a license.
Oh, so now it comes out. You're pulling your Justice of the Peace Act to gouge me for a license fee.
Joe, I only handle marriage, dog, and hunting license. Anything $10 or more has got to be mailed to the county clerk. So it's going to cost you $10, which you ain't got. Where'd you get $10?
Never mind. Just mail it.
Joe, even if you get a license, it ain't going to do you any good. What you know about contracting, you could hide under a gnat's armpit.
I don't have to know nothing about contracting, so long as I got smart subcontractors.
If they'd work for you, they wouldn't be subcontractors, they'd be subnormal.
That does it. I'm canceling my order. You just send for that license.
Joe, we're all ready for you.
Kate, you'll never guess who I seen on the train today. Amos Short. He's having the toughest time keeping the weeds out of his garden.
Where's the paint?
They're choking his artichokes and uprooting his rutabaga.
Where's the
That
paint?
poor fella's tried everything to get rid of them weeds. And you know what he finally sprayed them with?
Paint.
Yeah, paint. Kate, ain't you interested in Amos' problem?
All I am interested in is the paint. Where is it?
That's Sam Drucker. What a way to run a store. I figure we needed 5 cans. He's only got 3.
Well, why didn't you bring the 3? And while you were painting, he could order the rest of the batch.
Suppose your first batch don't match your second batch, then you've got an unmatched batched-up hotel.
I'll get the paint myself. Can I have the $10?
No, Kate, you're too soft-hearted. Sam would take advantage of you. You let me go in. I'll work on him. Yeah, I've made arrangements to bring out some hardware for you to make a selection. You know, new doorknobs, hinges, faucets.
That's marvelous. I never expected such fast service.
Well, in contracting circles, I'm known as Fireball Carson. They tell a story on me. Once I put up a house so fast the termites were still in their pajamas. There's a little item I overlooked in our agreement. The contractee is supposed to give the contractor some evidence of good faith.
I'm afraid I don't understand.
Well, you see, my company's geared to provide a custom-built job from the original estimate to the final inspection. And we need lots of working capital.
Oh, I see you want an advance.
Oh, no, it ain't for me. It's them subcontractors and suppliers. See, there's a lot of labor and material involved in a big job like this.
Well, how much do you want?
$10. Shopkeeper. Oh, I ain't got much time, shopkeeper. 5 cans of Canary Yellow.
I thought I was lucky enough to be losing your trade.
It's for Kate.
Oh, by the way, I got some news for you. This is from the county clerk.
What's my contracting license?
You know, seems I've been a little out of touch with the county seat. The fee for a contractor's license has gone up to $20.
$20? Oh, well, that's no problem. Tell the clerk I'll send him the other 10 out of the $400 profit for remodeling the Douglas place.
Shall I also tell the sheriff you want your cell overlooking the jute mill? Joe, you gotta have a contracting license before you can drive 1 nail or lay 1 brick.
$400. Okay, send along this other 10.
Fine. Now, let's see. You wanted 5 cans of Canary Yellow. That'll be another $10.
Put it on my tab.
You ain't got a tab. You want the paint or the license?
The license. But hang on to the paint. I know where I can get the money. I'll need a couple more business cards. Right away.
The Carson School of House Painters?
That's my sideline. In case something happens to my job at the hotel, I got my school of house painting to fall back on. What do you got?
Well, I never thought.
You never thought. What do you think would happen if the railroad would suddenly decide to put the train in mothballs?
Well,
Let's face it, Floyd. You ain't getting any younger. It's time you learned to trade.
I got a trade, 3 of them. I'm a conductor, a baggage clerk, and a fireman.
Well, you look kind of silly punching tickets, smashing baggage, and stoking a boiler without being inside of a train.
It would be kind of tough.
What you need is a job with a future.
Like what?
Like house painting.
Has that got a good future?
I'll give you an example. The French Riviera is so crowded with retired house painters that the ordinary millionaires ain't got room for their yachts.
Wally, how do you get to be a house painter?
Well, it ain't easy. You gotta be an apprentice for 2 years.
And then you can paint houses?
Of course not. All an apprentice can do is hang wet paint signs on the back of park benches. Then you gotta spend a year as an intern mixing colors in a paint factory.
Then you can paint.
If you got $50 for the examination.
That lets me out. I could never be a house painter and crowd ordinary millionaires off of the French Riviera.
You could if you take my crash course in house painting. You get your examination free.
How much is a course?
Well, seeing as you're a friend of mine, $10. Easy, easy. Use more arm, less wrist.
Well, what do you think?
Oh, you're doing fine. You're doing fine.
Wouldn't I be doing better if I had some paint?
You ain't ready for me. You amateurs is always in a toot. I grant you this may look a bit peculiar, but I can explain.
Oh, no, no. Who would explain your explanation? The last time we talked, Uncle Joe, you were going into town to buy 5 cans of paint. Is that correct?
Well, you see,
Just answer the question. You were going for paint, yes or no?
Yes.
And I gave you $10 to purchase said paint. Is that right?
Well, you see,
I see no paint. So, if you have spent my $10 on some fantastic, stupid, addle-pated, idiotic scheme...
Kate Bradley, your lack of faith in my integrity wounds me deeply. I accept your apology. I got my assistant warming up. Floyd begged me to let him help.
Careful, Floyd. The paint's running down your arm.
Thanks, Kate.
You heard me. I said 5 cans of Canary Yellow.
You got $10? By the way, Mrs. Douglas was in here asking about you.
What she want?
She's waiting for you to bring out those doorknobs and hinges you promised her. And all that other stuff.
Sam, what's the matter with you? This is Canary Yellow. I asked for Mediterranean Blue.
You asked for Canary Yellow.
You got colorblind ears. You gonna give a cash customer what he pays for, or do I have to trade somewhere else?
Could have sworn he said Kate wanted Canary Yellow.
Well, Kate, here's your Canary Yellow. Why, that's Sam Drucker. He gave me the wrong color. It's Mediterranean Blue. I'll have to take it right back.
No, wait a minute. I like it.
No, you don't. You like Canary Yellow. I'll take it right back.
But don't bother. I changed my mind.
Change it, you've lost it. The reflections from that paint would make the guests look like they had frostbite. They'd check out like flies.
I guess you like, after all, the girls and I did like Canary Yellow.
Hey, Joe, I want to ask you something.
Yeah?
Does this crash course include...
Shh. You're violating rule number 1. Nobody likes a gabby house painter.
long you gonna hold on to Floyd with that silly paint course?
I ain't got no time for your stupid conversation.
It ain't stupid. It's tough enough being the engineer without doing Floyd's job on top of it. I want him back.
That's just like you, Charlie Pratt. The minute a man gets a chance to advance himself, you hang on to his apron strings.
Now, Carson, you better watch your step.
You don't scare me none. Anytime. Color. This is Mediterranean blue.
That's what you asked for. Now I suppose you want to go back to canary yellow.
No. Just give me my $10 refund and I'll put this stuff back on the shelf.
Keep your hands off the stock and get out from behind my counter. 3 cans, $6. No refund for the 2 empties.
You know, 2 of them cans did seem kind of light. That paint must have shrunk in transit. Well, look, I ain't got no time for chit-chat. I got to get that hardware out the Douglas place. Let me have an assortment of doorknobs, locks, latches, light fixtures, faucets.
You got a contractor's license?
You know I ain't.
No credit except to licensed contractors.
Look, if I don't bring that stuff out there, the Douglas will think I'm a small-time operator.
Which you are.
If you don't let me have the hardware, how can I carry out my contract with the Douglases?
Well, I don't know, but a man who takes $10 from Kate to buy canary yellow and switches to Mediterranean blue and talks Floyd into a course in house painting and tries to palm off 2 empty cans, he'll think of something.
Somebody took the bathtub.
How's this look, Betty?
What are you doing, Floyd?
Well, I finished painting on the outside, so I thought I'd do the lobby.
Mom! Mom! Not now, Betty Jo. Did you see anybody run out of here with a doorknob, a chandelier, and a bathtub?
What's the matter with you folks? Are you all crazy?
Where's Uncle Joe?
I don't know. He mumbled something about going over to the Douglases' farm.
Douglas farm?
But how did you ever get involved with him in the first place?
Well, he said he was a contractor, and he didn't want me to be buried under derbies, and he brought over all those samples, like that doorknob over there.
That's my doorknob. And that's my wallpaper. That's my chandelier.
No, that's your tub. Don't worry, Mrs. Bradley. I'll see that all your property is returned. Lisa, how could you possibly have made such a deal with Mr. Carson?
But he made such good sense.
Uncle Joe made good sense?
Yes, he agreed with everything I said.
This whole mix-up could have been avoided if you'd have just asked him to show you a sample of his work.
A sample of his work? That's a very interesting idea. Excuse me.
Gee whiz, Uncle Joe, you finished that whole wall in its
Yeah.
Take a rest, Uncle Joe. We brought you some lunch.
I ain't got time. Feed it to me.
But you gotta stop and eat your lunch.
Don't interfere. As soon as I finish painting the outside, I gotta wallpaper the lobby, varnish the woodwork, so I can show Mr. Douglas a sample of my contract in the building.
You better get out of the way, Betty Joe, or the Hooterville Hawks are gonna have a canary yellow shortstop.
That Mrs. Douglas is a real doll. They're both so nice that after you've been around them for a while, you forget they're from the city.
Well, city folks and country folks are pretty much alike. The only difference is the city folks' springs are wound a little tighter.
Mom, you're still out $4 for the 2 cans of paint Uncle Joe spilled.
Well, I figure that I'm way ahead. Where else could you get a big-time contractor like Uncle Joe for $4?
Well, Mrs. Douglas is still out her $10 that she gave Uncle Joe as a retainer.
They don't feel that way. Mr. Douglas says it's worth $10 to get out of the contract.
Then the only one who's really out is Floyd. Well, he isn't getting anything for his $10.
Oh, yes, he is.
Get that pressure up. We're coming to Bleeker's Hill. Stoke that boiler. You heard it. Keep shoveling in that wood.
Yeah, I heard
Petticoat Junction. This has been a Filmways presentation.
Come ride the little train that is rolling down the tracks to the junction. Forget about your cares, it is time to relax at the junction. Lots of curves, you bet, and even more when you get to the junction.
Petticoat Junction.
There's a little hotel called the Shady Rest at the junction.
Petticoat Junction.
It is run by Kate. Come and be her guest at the junction.
Petticoat Junction.
And that's Uncle Joe. He's a moving kind of slow at the junction. Petticoat Junction.
What's the matter?
Where's Mom? I got something to tell
One
her.
at a time.
Shh. Where's Mom?
She's in the lobby.
Thanks.
Just a second. What do you want? One thing I can't stand, it's a rude dog.
Mom! Mom! Mom!
What is it, Bobby Joe?
Wait till you hear what happened.
Is your name Bobby Joe?
Will you please be quiet? I want to tell Mom the news.
What news?
Well, Mom, have you seen my baseball glove?
Well, isn't it in your closet?
No.
How about under the bed?
No, I looked under there.
Don't you want to hear my news?
Well, of course I do, dear. What news?
Well, the
Mom, the potatoes are all peeled.
Oh, good girl. Would you put on some water to boil?
For crying out loud.
Oh, I'm sorry, darling. Oh, what news?
Well,
Kate, Bobby Joe. Oh, you found her.
yes.
Well, I just wanted to make sure Bobby Joe wants to tell you something.
Yes.
What was it?
I haven't been able to tell her yet.
Why not?
Because,
Go on, Bobby Joe.
well, I've been nominated for Omicron Epsilon Pi.
I'll be out on the porch if you need me.
I'll put the water on to boil.
Hey, I just remembered. I left my glove in my lunchbox. Fine family. I came home with the most important thing that's ever happened to me, and nobody wants to listen.
Well, honey, I want to listen, and I think it's just wonderful that you were nominated to the Armon, Epsilon, whatever it is.
Omicron Epsilon Pi.
You know, it's just wonderful to be able to say it. What is it?
It's Hooterville High's most exclusive sorority. Not only that, it's the only one.
Oh, that's great. 1, 2.
Of course, I'm not really a full-fledged member until I take my initiation.
Well, they must want you, or they wouldn't have nominated you.
Lots of girls have been nominated but didn't pass the initiation. Like last year, poor Eloise McElroy had to wear a potato sack to school. On the very day she had to recite the Ancient Mariner in assembly. Wasn't that awful?
Yep, it was awful.
Wonder what I'll have to do.
What are we going to make Bobby Joe do? I still don't think she's Omicron Epsilon Pi material.
Henrietta, you're just jealous because Bobby Joe beat you in the spelling bee contest last month.
That has nothing to do with it. Girls, look. There he is.
Hi, Stonewall.
Hi, Stonewall.
Hi, Henrietta.
Hi, Stonewall.
She's pathetic. She sure is. Stonewall isn't interested in anything but athletics.
Well, he isn't going to pay any attention to Henrietta, even if she is shaped like a hockey stick.
I saw the game a week ago. Saturday. Remember?
Yeah, I was in it.
Did you get my note?
What note?
The one I slipped you in history class.
Which one is yours?
What about a Thursday night? I thought you could come over to my place and we could listen to some records.
Gee, I don't know.
My pesky brother won't be home. He's going to that basketball game over at Crabwell Corners.
Hey, that's right.
You'll be over?
Yeah, tell your brother I'll pick him up at 7:30.
Are you going out with him Saturday night? I could, if I wanted to. Nobody's ever gotten a date with Stonewall.
Let's get back to Bobby Joe. What about her initiation?
I know. If she really wants to prove that she's worthy of our sorority, let her get a date with Stonewall Jackson. Oh, but she wouldn't have a chance. Hi, girls. Bobby Joe.
Oh, hi, Bobby Joe. There's some fresh-made ice cream in the freezer. Bobby Joe, what's wrong?
Everything.
No fever. Stick out your tongue.
No, Mother, leave me alone.
You know what? It must be that virus that's been going round.
It's worse than the virus.
Well, next run of the cannonball, I'm taking you into town and let Doc Stewart have a look at you.
It's no use, Mom. This is beyond medical science.
Who is he?
Oh.
Pixley boy? Crabwell Corners? Hooterville? Hooterville, the boys from Hooterville. Tall boy. Short boy. Freckle boy? Tall, short, freckle boy. Tell me, Fenton Kincaid.
Mother!
Oh, of course not. Fenton Kincaid's only 9 years old. Could be Walter Brubaker.
It's Stonewall Jackson, and I have to get a date with him.
Well, what's so hard about that?
Well, why do you think they call him Stonewall? No girl can get a date with him.
Wanna bet?
Not even you.
I'll take half that bet. I got a great deal of confidence in your sister.
Well, even if she can, what good would it do me?
I'll just tell him I'll go out with him on one condition. That he takes you out first.
I should have never let you talk me into this.
Oh, don't make such a federal case out of it. After all, he's just a boy.
But you don't know Stonewall. He's not interested in the opposite sex.
Up till now, he hasn't met any girl who's this opposite. Point him out.
He's the one throwing the football to Red Nelson.
Now, pay attention. That was just practice.
Now I ask you, how could a guy miss it? It was right in his mitts.
Perhaps something distracted his attention.
Well, he didn't see anything I didn't see.
I don't think we've met. I'm Billy Joe Bradley.
Billy Joe Bradley?
Oh, you've heard of me.
Yeah, your kid's sister plays shortstop for the Hooterville Hawks.
You know, I was just thinking. For the first time in 6 months, I've got a Saturday night open.
You have? Come to think of it, so have I.
Well, you have a Saturday night open, and I have a Saturday night open.
Yeah.
It would be a shame to waste it, wouldn't it?
Well, I'm not going to waste it. I'll get Chunky McGurk and play some handball. My reflexes are getting kind of slow.
Slow? I've got news for you, Mr. Jackson. They're dead.
Your brilliant conquest of Stonewall Jackson. You lost. You mean that he didn't...
Mother, I don't want to talk about it.
All right, dear, we won't talk about it. We're having pickled beets with the fried chicken tonight, and for dessert, well, you know something. That young man must have been kicked in the head at spring training.
Yes, and summer and fall and winter. He's impossible. I've never been so humiliated. I'd never even have talked to that adolescent if I weren't trying to help you.
Well, it was your idea. I thought we weren't going to talk about it.
What aren't we going to talk about?
We're not going to talk about Stonewall Jackson. That's what we're not going to talk about.
Well, why aren't we going to talk about Stonewall Jackson?
Because he's impossible. And besides, he's stupid.
He isn't stupid. Oh, once I was having trouble snagging grounders. Then he came along, and in 2 minutes, he showed me what I was doing wrong. And you know what I was doing wrong? I was too slow getting my glove. And
Betty Jo, please.
We're not interested in your old grounders.
Betty Jo, you just hit a home run.
I did?
Of course. And now I know why you two struck out.
Huh?
You can get anything out of a man if you just use the right approach.
What do you mean?
You got to speak his language.
But he's only interested in sports, and I don't know anything about them.
Classes start right after supper. Don't be late. Got it now, Bobby Joe?
I think so.
Okay, now let's go through the football lineup once again.
In the middle is the center. On either side of him is the right guard and the left guard.
Well, that's very good, Bobby Joe.
Keep going.
Next is the right tackle and the left tackle. And right behind the center, waiting for the ball, is shortstop.
No, shortstop is baseball.
The quarterback. Now, the mustard here is the center. The salt shaker is the right guard. Pepper is the left guard. Right behind the center is the quarterback.
Well, Uncle Joe, the quarterback's diluting the gravy.
Now, what position does Stonewall Jackson play?
Right touchdown. No. Left touchdown.
Bobby, I guess I'm just going to have to keep you in after school. What record did Stonewall break last year?
Pole vaulting.
What was the record?
14 feet, 8 inches.
Good, good. Now, in the baseball playoff last season, how many innings did he pitch without giving up a hit?
7.
You're doing fine. Now, what record is he going for this year?
Shot put. No, I mean discus.
Right. Do you know the difference between a shot put and a discus?
Well, a shot put is like this. And a discus is like this.
No, that's not the way to do it. It's like this. First, you spin to get up momentum. And then at the proper moment,
You're supposed to put the dishes back in the cupboard by hand.
1922 to 1926. Now, what famous sports event is held in Poughkeepsie?
Yeah, what do they do in Poughkeepsie?
Don't show us, tell us. Oh, don't conk out on on us now?
Please, I'm so
It's the 1932 Olympics. What sports event did Bronislaw Woloszewski switch to after winning all the weightlifting events?
Yeah. Well, what sports did, what's his name shift to? Come on now, quit stalling.
You know it, Bobby Joe. What sport?
Water polo.
Don't quit. Now, it's Hooterville and Pixley. 3rd down, 30 yards to go, and 2 minutes left to play. Now, what did Stonewall do to win the game?
Yeah, what did Stonewall Jackson do?
He threw the halfback out at first and let me get some sleep.
Hi, Betty Joe. Hi. Well, Bobby Joe, I suppose you've got your date all lined up with Stonewall Jackson?
Well,
Go ahead.
You just get my sorority pin ready and let me worry about Stonewall.
Well, you haven't much time left. Deadline's less than 3 days away. Girls, I'm afraid we haven't been fair to Bobby Joe. Why, it's asking a sparrow to lure a peacock.
Well, of all the... Boy, that Henrietta. When they were handing out mean disposition, she came back for seconds. The train's coming. You ready?
No, and I never will be. I tell you, it's not going to work.
Oh, of course it will. Charlie says that Stonewall takes the 3:15 from the ice plant where he works every Saturday.
And you'll be on a train like you were going into town to play tennis.
Sure, you two make it sound so simple. But right now, my knees are shaking, and I know I'm going to forget everything.
Oh, forget about your knees and shake up your mind. Ask her a question.
Who won the National Junior AAU Pole Vault Championship in 1948?
Bob Smith, San Diego State. His father, Ralph, won it in 1927, and his Uncle Harry took the title in 1925.
You've got nothing to worry about. Get going.
I can do it in front of you and Mom. But when I'm with Stonewall, I'll turn to jelly inside.
The train's in. Hurry.
Come on. Good luck. Wish she had more confidence.
Well, let's face it, she just doesn't.
Well, Betty Joe, I guess it's up to you.
I know. Plan A.
You'll never get no date this way. Go down and sit by him.
Won't that be awfully obvious? There are only 2 of us on the train.
Me and Charlie made sure of that. You should have heard the hollering and fussing when we put those other passengers off at Bleeker's Creek. Now get next to him.
How's she making out?
She ain't. She won't talk, and he acts like he don't even know he's there.
Bobby Joe's such a pretty girl. Stonewall don't sound like he's too brilliant for a 3-letter man.
Yeah, and I know the 3 letters. D-O-P, dope.
Boy, dope has 5 letters.
5?
F-L-O-Y-D, dope.
Gee, that's spelled the same as my name.
Well, never mind. Get out there and do something. We gotta get them together.
Hey, Charlie, speed her up.
Are you out of your head? We're coming to Dead Man's Curve.
I know that. Speed her up.
Well, of all the people to meet on the 3:15 train coming from the Pixley Ice Plant, Stonewall Jackson.
Hi.
In 19 1948, Cleveland beat Boston 4-2 in 6 games. However, in 1949, the Yankees beat Brooklyn 4-2 and 4-1 in 5 games. I was just thinking about that sensational in-run you made in the game against Pixley, when you stiff-armed Brewster Brannigan and raced 83 yards for a touchdown, bringing your season's total up to 1,876 yards. But after the Crabwell's corner game, you brought your total up to 2,019.
You interested in football?
Oh, yes. I'm interested in all sports. I'm on my way to Hooterville now to play a match with the girls. Yesterday, I beat Mildred Stevens 3 straight sets.
Oh, what was the score?
30 love. I guess her putting was off. I mean, her backhand was off.
I never played much tennis.
Well, how could you with football, baseball, basketball, javelin throwing, pole vaulting, discus?
You know, you're the first girl I've met who's ever made any sense.
And so this mean Henrietta Watson said that if Bobby Joe wanted to get in the sorority, she'd have to get a date with Stonewall Jackson.
Which is practically impossible, but I got one because he's interested in sports and everybody taught me all about sports.
But sports are no good if you don't look right because it's one of the most important things.
Hold it. Could I have that again, please?
The whole thing?
No, just the last part.
Well, sports are no good if it doesn't look right because it's one of the most important things a man knows to me about.
Lisa,
Yes, darling.
would you come out here, please?
Yes. Oh, hello, girls.
Hi.
They're trying to ask me something, but I can't quite figure out what it is.
What's the problem?
Well, Bobby Joe has a date with...
And she wants to borrow a dress.
Yes, ma'am.
How did you determine that?
Woman's talk. Come along, girls. Let's see what we can find.
Gosh, are these all yours?
Yes, darling, and take anyone you want.
How about this one?
Oh, no. This is more for after you are married to the man. Oh, what kind of a fellow is this?
Well, he's very athletic. He likes sports and football and baseball.
Well, I'm afraid I haven't got anything to offer for a football player, but, oh, this will do for any kind of man.
Are you sure it'll work?
This is the one I caught Mr. Douglas with.
It was the green one.
Darling, you remember.
Betty Jo, tell it to me again.
Oh, Mom, I've already told it to you 3 times. You're right, 4 times.
Just once more. About the part where Bobby Joe and Stonewall get off the train right in front of Sam's store, and there's Henrietta and the sorority girls, and, well, you won.
And it couldn't have worked out better, because where do you suppose Stonewall asked Bobby Joe for a date? Right in front of Henrietta Watson.
You get to the part about the jelly donut.
Oh, Mom. Well, Henrietta was eating this jelly donut. And when Stonewall asked Bobby Joe for a date, Henrietta almost died. And then
she squeezed the donut so hard she squirted jelly all over Sandra's class. Bobby Joe certainly did look lovely tonight, didn't she? That was nice of Mrs. Douglas to lend her that dress.
Sure was.
Oh, I just hope she and Stonewall run into Henrietta when they're on their way to... Where did he say they were going tonight?
We didn't. Probably some quiet, romantic spot where they can be alone. And he'll be whispering sweet nothings into her ear.
No, Bobby Joe. You bring the shot up to this position. I'll let her fly.
Get down, boy.
I hope Bobby Joe's having a good time.
With a swell-looking boy like Stonewall, she must be walking on air.
All right, you can come down now.
I wonder how they're doing.
Do you think Stonewall will try to kiss her? If he does, I hope she remembers what Billy Joe taught her and plays hard to get.
No, Stonewall. Maybe next time.
Please.
Oh, all right.
You just hold the ball like that and let her go.
Right about now, Stonewall and Bobby Joe should be sitting in the Pixley ice cream parlor having a double chocolate banana colossus.
Yeah, and as they sit there gazing into each other's eyes, I'll bet athletics is the furthest thing from their minds.
Mom, she's home.
Did you? Oh, my goodness. I didn't hear the cannonball.
We didn't take the cannonball.
You didn't?
When Stonewall Jackson says he's going to run you home, he runs you home.
And now, as secretary of the membership committee, I bestow this pin, thereby inducting you, Bobby Joe Bradley, into Omicron Epsilon Pi.
Thank you. I had a speech already, but
Oh, never mind the speech. How was your date with Stonewall Jackson?
Tell us how it was.
Girls, you wouldn't believe it.
Going to go steady with him?
Well, since Henrietta was responsible in a way for my meeting Stonewall, I thought the least I could do was get her a date with him.
Oh, there she is.
Now, as soon as you heal up, we'll go right back out there and try that pole vault again.
Petticoat Junction. This has been a Filmways presentation.
Come ride the little train that is rolling down the tracks to the junction. Forget about your cares, it is time to relax at the junction. Lots of curves, you bet, and even more when you get to the junction.
Petticoat Junction.
There's a little hotel called the Shady Rest at the junction.
Petticoat Junction.
It is run by Kate. Come and be her guest at the junction.
Petticoat Junction.
And that's Uncle Joe. He's a moving kind of slow at the junction. Petticoat Junction.
Is this the Shady Rest?
No, this is just where the train stops. You gotta walk up that path to the hotel.
Thank you.
Excuse me, you mind if I asked you something? Is that a doctor's bag?
That's right.
Who's it belong to?
Me.
Oh, somebody sick up at the hotel?
No.
You on a vacation?
No.
Oh.
No. Excuse me, please.
Dr. Matthew Bailey.
Yes, I'm here in answer to your letter.
Letter? I don't remember any letter.
Well, it was an answer to my ad in the medical journal, offering medical services in exchange for office space.
Medical. May I see that, please? It's typed. Mr. Matthew Bailey, M.D. Dear M.D., in answer to your ad, in the medical journal, Jernel. Come on out to the Shady Rest and see the manger?
I'm sure that's meant to be manager. You were probably in a hurry. You even forgot to sign it.
I also forgot to write it.
Well, if you didn't send the letter, who did?
Yes, Uncle Joe, who did?
I was just brushing these curtains.
Come over here for a second, please.
I'll be glad to. Ooh, ooh, ooh. We ought to have a doctor around here, Kate.
Uncle Joe, this is Dr. Matthew Bailey.
Hi. Doctor? That was mighty thoughtful of you, Kate, when you didn't even know I was that sick. Doc, I got this shooting pain in my hip.
Hold it. You're going to have some brand new symptoms in a minute. Dr. Bailey came out here in answer to an ad he had in the medical journal offering medical services for office space.
Medical journal? What's that?
That's the magazine you read while you were waiting in Doc Stewart's office for him to show up to the pinochle game.
Is that what I read?
You wrote this letter.
How do you know? It's written in typewriting.
Oh, you can't disguise your spelling.
Okay, it was me. Somebody's got to show a little initiation around here. Great idea having a doctor in the hotel. The girl's always coming down with something and you're lumbago.
I haven't got lumbago.
Now you can have it and don't have to worry.
Mr. Bradley, there's obviously been a mistake. I'll get back to town.
No, just a minute. The cannonball won't be back for a couple of hours, and after dragging you out here on a fool's errand, the least we can do is ask you to stay for supper.
Oh, thanks. That isn't necessary.
I think it's only fair. Unless Uncle Joe wants to pay you for a house call.
Oh, he'll stay. We ain't licked yet. You go on upstairs and wash up and don't worry about a thing. You got me in your corner. Kate, it's time for a little sensible talking.
Well, I'm willing, but who can I talk to?
Don't you realize what it would mean for business if we had a house doctor for the guests?
What guests?
The ones that'll be coming from all around looking for a nice place to get sick.
Oh, yeah, we could run a weekend special. Room, board, and minor surgery.
Now you're thinking. We could advertise it.
Uncle Joe, why don't you go finish your nap?
I finished it.
Well, get started on tomorrow's.
I peeled this potato for you. You ought to read this almanac, Kate. You know how many people have accidents in their home every year? 25 million. You know how many people have at least one cold a year? 75 million. That's forgetting the ones that have seconds. That comes to 100 million people we got to draw from. That's not even scratching stomach aches, back aches.
Headaches.
You got one, I'll call the doc.
Uncle Joe, the answer is no.
I never knew anyone could be so doggone stubborn. Can't you see what this...
Looks like we interrupted an argument.
If we promise to sit quietly, can we listen?
Your Uncle Joe thinks the Shady Rest needs a house doctor.
What for? That's the silliest thing I ever heard.
It's ridiculous.
Hi, Doc.
Well, so you're the new house doctor.
Hi, my name's Betty Jo. Hi, I'm Bobby Jo. Do you find
Are you going to be baseball?
poetry?
Come on, girls. Supper's on the table. I hope you understand. It's nothing personal. It's just that we don't need a doctor around here. At least that's what I thought.
Away from the sink, Mom. I'll wash.
I'll wipe.
And I'll nag. Now, what about Dr. Bailey? You just...
Girls, you're wasting your time.
Mom, he's so handsome.
He speaks so beautiful, and he's so well-read. And he said he'd play ball with me later.
Oh, well, instead of a doctor, maybe we should get a young, good-looking baseball player who went to Harvard.
We're not just thinking of ourselves. What about all the people in Hooterville?
Well, you know that they're not going to leave old Doc Stewart and come way out here.
Oh, Mom, you gotta go.
Wait a minute, girls. I like Dr. Bailey. He's a very nice young man.
and he's probably a good doctor. But...
Oh, great, Mom, I'll tell him.
What'd I say?
What do you think of it?
You got the initials in the wrong place. It should be Matthew M.D. Bailey.
That M.D. stands for Doctor of Medicine.
Well, then shouldn't it be D.M.?
Give me a hand with this door, will you, Floyd? I want to get the doc's office fixed up today so he can start practicing on his patients.
More reference books. He said these were all he had. Well, I found these in my closet.
The Bobbsey Twins at Camp David. And How to Feel Grounders by Pepper Martin.
What kind of medical books are those?
Well, in this one, both the Bobbsey twins get the measles.
What is that supposed to be?
Operating table. Patient's got to have a place to lie down when he's operating on him.
Well, I'm afraid all of his operating is going to be taking out splinters. So let's put a sheet on it, huh? Well, you couldn't have timed it any better, Doctor. I just hung up your diploma. How do you like it?
Oh, it's just perfect. I don't know how to thank you people, all of you. You've made me feel like one of the family.
Well, with 3 daughters, this is the closest I'll ever get to talking about my son, the doctor.
I had Bobby make the sign. No sense in having all them sick people wait around half a day until the doc can see them.
There. That ought to do it.
Thanks. This old glove is practically falling apart.
Pneumonia.
That ought to bring them in. Now all we got to do is work out a schedule so the patients know which sickness gets them the most stamps.
What patients? Since he opened up his office, we're the only ones he's had.
And I'm beginning to feel silly every time I go in there with nothing the matter with me.
Well, I've been in for my annual checkup 3 times in the last 2 weeks.
Well, we can't give up now. This health epidemic can't last forever.
Well, I wish some traveling salesmen would stop by the hotel. Then maybe they could spread the word around when they left.
That's it. Traveling salesman.
Well, that's what I said. Well, where are they?
Right here. We have to think of Dr. Bailey as one of those new products. And how do you sell a new product? You send salesmen out on the road.
Hey, yeah, that's a great idea.
Hey, Newt. Where you headed, Newt?
To see Doc Stewart.
You ever thought of using Doc Bailey out at the Shady Rest?
But I've been coming to Doc Stewart for years.
You're in a rut. What you need is a younger doctor. You realize that Doc Stewart graduated from medical school over 30 years ago? You know how many new diseases have been invented since then?
How many?
That ain't the point. Have you been sick recently?
Doc Stewart treated me for a cold 2 weeks ago.
Colds are old-fashioned. If you'd gone to Doc Bailey, you could have had your choice of instant flu or 8-day virus.
Sounds pretty expensive. Doc Stewart only charges me $2 a visit.
I can get you Doc Bailey for $1. Just tell him Joe sent you.
Thanks, Joe. I'll think about it next time I get sick.
What do you mean? What are you going into Doc Stewart's for?
We're going to play pinochle.
Shiftless.
But Betty Joe, I don't need a doctor. Hey, Charlie, I forgot to pick up the mail. Oh, you lame brain. That's the 4th time this week you've done that. I don't know why I keep working with him. I ought to have my head examined.
See? You do need a doctor.
Oh, the way Charlie keeps bossing me around, he gives me a pain in the neck.
Before it gets any worse, you ought to see Dr. Bailey.
Well, Billy Joe, how are you?
How are you?
Oh, fine, thank you.
Have you had a physical lately?
Physical? Yes, in New York.
Oh, well, have you had a Hooterville physical?
What's the difference?
Well, when someone comes from New York to Hooterville, there's a terrific difference in climate.
Oh, there certainly is. I've never felt better in my life.
Oh, that's too bad. I mean, well, since you're feeling good, I won't bother you. How is Mrs. Douglas?
Oh, she's fine, thank you.
Oh. How's your dog?
Fine.
Well, what about,
Eb, he's great. And the cow is in wonderful shape, too.
Then I guess I'm just wasting my time. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Oh! Mr. Douglas, what did you break?
The shutter.
Oh, hi, Joe.
I'm looking for Sam Drucker.
Huh?
Sam Drucker. You know where he is?
Well, who do you think I am?
Wait a minute. That voice is familiar. No, it couldn't be. You ain't the Sam Drucker I used to know. He was a big, strong, healthy hunk of man.
You want to see me throw you out of here?
You are Sam Drucker. But what's happened? You got so skinny.
I weighed the same for the last 20 years.
Got one of them long, lingering illnesses. You better see a doctor while it's still lingering.
And, of course, I should see the doctor up at the Shady Rest.
If we can squeeze you in. I might be able to arrange it since you're a good friend of mine.
Well, that's the first sensible thing you said. Anybody who's a good friend of yours should see a doctor. Sam Drucker's General Store. Oh, hello, Tooey. Yeah. I just came in today.
He had a bad case of appendicitis a few years ago. Let me talk to him. Hi, Tooey, old buddy. Yeah, I hear you ain't been feeling so good. Oh, you are? Well, you want to watch out for them good health symptoms. That's a sure sign of an approaching illness. Say, Tooey, you still got your appendix? Well, you have? How'd you like to have somebody take it off your hand? Well, you want to wait until you can find a good surgeon, huh? Say, Tooey, how'd you like to come out to Shady Rest for supper some night? I got a great idea.
It's the most ridiculous thing I ever heard of.
Kate, why is it every time I get a good idea, you think it's ridiculous?
Why is it every time you get a ridiculous idea, you think it's good?
Girls liked it.
I'm sure they did, and I'm beginning to see why they got me out of the hotel and said they'd fix supper.
Well, what's wrong with that? You've been working too hard.
Uncle Joe, whenever you worry about me working too hard, it seems that I wind up working too hard.
This time it's going to be different.
It certainly is, because you're going into town and tell Tooey not to come.
Evening, folks.
Hi, Tooey.
Well, it sure was nice of you folks to ask me out here to supper.
I figure there's nothing like having your friends around when you ain't feeling too good.
Joe, I told you on the phone, I feel fine.
Now, tell the truth, Tooey. Do you feel fine all over, or just in places?
Well, every once in a while, my appendix rears up and lets out a whinny.
Lets out a whinny, huh? What do you think, Doc?
I couldn't say without an examination. Have you seen a surgeon?
Well, that's Tooey's problem. He won't just let any old surgeon operate on him. He wants to make sure the guy knows what he's doing. Right, Tooey?
That's right.
All right, girls. Bring on the supper. Want me to do the carving?
Don't be silly. When we have one of the finest doctors in the state sitting at our table?
Dr. Bailey wanted in surgery.
Just a minute. I'll be glad to carve, but I don't know the first thing about it. I never... Wait a minute. Mrs. Bradley, would you please stop?
All right, doctor. The patient is ready.
We sterilized all the instruments. Scalpel. 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 Forceps. Forceps. Forceps.
You have no choice, Doc. Remember the Hippocratic Oath.
Kate, you know better than to talk to a doctor when he's operating. One slip of the knife and...
I don't think the patient is in any position to care one way or another.
Louis, look at them surgeon's fingers. Like he was born with a knife in his hand.
Would you like to cut the stitches now so you can get at the stuffing?
Why not?
really was a good meal.
Never mind the meal. Didn't Doc Bailey do a great job of carving?
Say, he sure did. You know, I might want him to do a job for me one of these days.
You mean you'll let him take out your appendix?
No, I'll let him carve my turkey for me on Thanksgiving.
I think the reason Doc Bailey isn't getting any patients is because everybody thinks he's too young.
I know what you mean. They told me I was too young when I started. I might have waited a long time, except for an emergency that took old Doc Hamlin out of town.
What happened?
Well, when he was away, Granny Campbell came down with pneumonia. I pulled her through. Word got around, and from then on, I was in.
I see. Well, much obliged for your advice, Doc.
I'm afraid I haven't been much help, but if there's anything I can do...
When are you planning on going out of town?
What is it, Kate?
Uncle Joe, I don't feel good.
What hurt you?
Well, my head and my feet and everything in between.
Take it easy, Kate. Keep calm. Don't get excited.
No,
Don't worry about a thing. I'm around. I'll take you up to your room. Just leave everything to me.
The stairs are that way.
Oh, sure. I just didn't want to make too sharp a turn.
Uncle Joe, I can manage to get to my room. Just send Doc Bailey right up, huh?
He ain't around, Kate. He went into town a little while ago.
Oh? Well, you gotta go get him. Take the hand card. Tell him it's an emergency.
Right, Kate.
Listen, Bob, you don't look so good. Oh, good.
You seen Doc Bailey?
No, I haven't.
I gotta find him. Kate's real sick. Could hardly crawl up the stairs.
What's up, Sam?
It's Kate. I think something happened to her on the stairs.
Yeah, Kate fell down a whole flight of stairs.
She rolled right down into the cellar.
Keep a feeding that boiler, Floyd. We gotta get the doc out to Kate's before it's too late.
Charlie, don't talk like that. She's just gotta pull through.
Doc's here, Kate.
Doc Bailey, I'm sure glad you could make it. I've got an awful... What are you doing here?
Well, Joe said it was an emergency.
Well, yeah, but he was supposed to bring back Doc Bailey.
He couldn't find him. Now, let me look at you.
But I want a young, modern doctor.
But I've always examined you.
Yeah, but that was when I was sick. When I'm well, I want a young, modern doctor.
Now, look here. Joe got me out of a poker game to come here. I threw away 3 queens and 2 aces when I came.
That's a full house. I'm sorry, Doc. There's nothing wrong with me. I just wanted to be Doc Bailey's Granny Campbell. So's he could cure me. And then folks wouldn't mind so much about his being young.
Has Joe heard this story?
Are you kidding? Sharing a secret with Uncle Joe is like putting it on that Telstar thing.
Well, I guess I'll just have to wait for Dr. Bailey to diagnose this serious illness of yours.
How is she, Doc?
It beats me. I've got to tell you, I never ran across a case like this before.
Don't the symptoms tell you anything?
Some of her symptoms you wouldn't believe. What I need is a young, modern doctor to consult with. You don't know where I can find one, do you?
How about Doc Bailey?
Well, yes. Come on, son.
Pulse and respiration normal.
Oh.
Lungs clear, heartbeat regular.
Oh.
Baffling, isn't it?
All right, exactly where is the pain?
Well, it sort of starts up here and it crosses my back and down my hip and it sort of winds up on my knee.
Anything else?
Well, when I breathe, there's a whistle in my ear.
Which ear? That might be very important.
The right?
Ah, well, as long as it wasn't the left.
Oh, well, come to think of it, it is the left. See how sick I am? I can't tell my right from my left. I got Doc.
Well, according to your symptoms, your appendix is attached to your kneecap, and you're breathing through your ears. I'd say you have a pretty advanced case of fakeritis.
Huh?
There's not a thing wrong with you, and you know it.
Well, okay, but nobody else does.
Look, I know what you're trying to do for me, and I appreciate it. But I want nothing more to do with this emergency case.
Never mind, Doc. The patient's cured. It's okay, folks. Kate's going to be fine. Dr. Bailey just pulled her through the crisis.
Yes, Mrs. Parker. The doctor will be able to see you Wednesday at 3:15. Please don't be late. Bye.
You know, it just might be somebody wanting some groceries. Sam Drucker's General Store.
Hello? Oh, Mr. Carey. Well, he's all filled up on Thursday. I'll call you if there's a cancellation. Bye.
Dr. Bailey's Hooterville office.
Just have the prescription filled, and I'll see you in 2 weeks, huh?
Thanks, Doc.
Sorry, Uncle Joe, you'll have to wait your turn. You're next, Mr. Benson.
Oh, thank you.
Fine thing when a man can't even see his own house, Doctor.
What are you complaining about? I just wanted to ask him what he'd like for lunch.
Petticoat Junction. This has been a Filmways presentation.
Come ride the little train that is rolling down the tracks to the junction. Forget about your cares, it is time to relax at the junction. Lots of curves, you bet, and even more when you get to the junction.
Petticoat Junction.
There's a little hotel called the Shady Rest at the junction.
Petticoat Junction.
It is run by Kate. Come and be her guest at the junction.
Petticoat Junction.
And that's Uncle Joe. He's a moving kind of slow at the junction. Petticoat Junction.
Look me up when you get downtown, baby. Downtown's where we're really gonna live it up. Hop on a bus that goes across town. Get yourself
All right,
a transfer
girls.
and come on down. Live it
Boys,
up.
that's enough.
Downtown.
Boys, girls, boys, girls.
Look me up when you get down.
Hey, wait a second. What's the matter? Somebody stole the record player.
I didn't think you'd notice.
Gosh, Mrs. Bradley, don't you like music?
I didn't hear any music.
But Mrs. Bradley, that was King Ring-a-Ding.
Henrietta, you're putting me on.
Well, he's the biggest recording star in the world.
What world?
Well, can we have the record player back?
No. I need the lobby for the every other Wednesday afternoon discussion club.
Are you going to make plans for the high school benefit?
Mm-hmm.
Have you got any ideas?
We're having a square dance.
Oh, you mean like do-si-do and away we go?
Very funny, very funny.
Mom, none of the kids will buy tickets to a square dance.
Why don't we get King Ring-a-Ding?
We're having a square dance.
But, Mom, that's for old folks. Oh, I didn't mean you. I meant the other old folks. I mean, the other old folks who aren't as old as you. I mean...
It's going to be very interesting to see how you're going to get yourself out of this.
How about getting King Ring-a-Ding?
I don't know why the ladies' club should take over the benefit anyway. It's for our high school football team.
Well, who raised the money for the high school gymnasium equipment?
The ladies' club, but that doesn't mean that we have to
At least have a little faith in us.
We have lots of faith in you, Mrs. Bradley. It's just that there must be a better idea than a square dance.
How about getting King Ring-a-Ding?
Yeah, I think that'd be a good idea.
Oh, darling, I don't want to go in. You know I hate to join anything.
I know, Lisa, but this is a great honor. These women have asked you to join their club. This means they've accepted you as a member of the Hooterville community.
Well, I'm very flattered, but
Well, you should be. After all, they don't ask everybody to join their every other Wednesday afternoon discussion club.
But I may not have anything to discuss every other Wednesday, and I may have something to discuss on the Wednesdays when they don't have any discussion, or I might have something to discuss on a Tuesday.
Stop stalling.
Darling?
If you're nervous, I'll go in with you.
Oh, good. Come on.
Kate, when is the meeting going to start?
As soon as Mrs. Douglas gets here.
Oh, why do we have to wait for... Oh, Mrs. Douglas. Why, how nice to see you.
I'm so glad you could come.
Thank you.
Mr. Douglas?
Yes, thank you, thank you. I'll wait outside.
No, please stay.
Oh, do. It would be so nice to have a man's point of view in our woman's discussion.
No, I think I'd better...
Darling, do sit down.
The meeting will now come to order, and because we have a lot of business to discuss, we'll dispense with the reading of the minutes.
Just a minute, Kate. You cannot dispense with the reading of the minutes until somebody makes that motion and we all vote on it. Isn't that right, Mr. Douglas?
Well, Mrs. Finney, according to parliamentary
You
procedure,
see?
All right, Tilly. I make the motion.
Point of order. The chairwoman cannot make a motion. Isn't that right, Mr. Douglas?
Oh, I think that...
Thank you. I'll make the motion. I move that we dispense with the reading of the minutes.
All those in favor? The motion has been carried unanimously.
Just a minute. It was not unanimous. Mr. Douglas did not have his hand.
No, I'm not a member, Mrs. Finney.
Please, Mr. Douglas, I have the floor.
Tilly, how would you like to move a little closer to the gavel? And now, we have to discuss some very important new business.
What about old business?
We'll talk about you later. As you all know, we have to raise some money for the Hooterville High football team. And before we decide on a square dance...
We're not going to have a square dance.
Tilly, you're out of order.
Oh, Madam Chairwoman.
Chairwoman.
Yes, Mrs. Doug.
Once in New York, we raised $60,000 for an evening.
$60,000?
How did you do that? Well, we auctioned off all our mink coats.
Are there any other suggestions? Now, one at a time, please. Order, one at a time.
Madam Chairwoman, I have a suggestion.
You are not going to suggest that stale gay 90s party again.
Stale?
I'm glad you agree. Now, to get back to the square dance.
Nobody will ever come to a square dance. Will they, Mr. Douglas?
Oh, I would imagine.
I'm glad you agree.
Oliver once had a great idea how to raise money.
We all got together and chartered...
They tried that at Pixley. They lost their shirts.
Tilly, would you please let Mr. Douglas tell us what he lost his shirt on? Not that he lost his shirt. His shirt is probably... Oh, go on, Mr. Douglas. Let the minutes show that Mr. Douglas sneaked out at exactly 4:12.
A square dance.
Well, it was either that or a gay 90s party, and Mom won.
You call that winning? Boy, if she expects us to buy tickets for that.
I've been thinking about King Ring-a-Ding.
So have I.
No, I mean about getting him to come here.
Stop dreaming.
He might. Well, after all, he's always doing benefits, and we're the charter members of the Hooterville branch of the Ring-a-Ding fan club.
Well, I guess it wouldn't hurt to write him a letter and ask him.
Great.
And if you would appear at our benefit, it would make it a smashing success. And we'd be able to buy uniforms for the Hooterville High School football team. They gotta be kidding, eh?
Please. Wait a minute. Did you say Hooterville?
I couldn't make up a name like that, King.
That's my alma mater.
Come on.
I graduated from Hooterville High. Who's that letter from?
It's a Billy Joe, Bobby Joe, and Betty Joe Bradley.
Those are Mrs. Bradley's daughters. Well, she was the one who encouraged me to sing. She even lent me the $20 so I could get to Chicago for my first audition.
So I'll send her a check.
No, if I can help them out, it's the least I can do.
Look, King, every cocky-mamie benefit would like to have King Ring-a-Ding.
They don't even know I'm King Ring-a-Ding. Back there, everybody knows me as Herbie Willits.
You promised never to use that hokey name.
I'm sorry, but that's who I am. Herbie Willits.
Look me up when you get downtown, baby. Downtown, baby, really gonna live it up. I'm on a bus that goes from town. Get
You can still hear it, but it's not quite as bad out here. Oh, yes, sir. What can I do?
Herbie! Herbie Willits! Oh, how are you?
Just fine, Miss Bradley.
Oh, my goodness, you look so prosperous. What have you been doing?
Singing.
Oh, I knew you'd be a success with that beautiful voice of yours. Oh, and those wonderful ballads you used to sing. Take Me Home Again, Kathleen, and Home on the Range. Not like those things that Ding-a-ling sings.
That's Ring-a-Ding.
Well, ring-a-ding-a-ling-a-ling. His name is more musical than his voice.
You don't like him?
Let me put it this way. If I were to meet him face to face, well, first I'd cut his hair, and then I'd go to work on his vocal cords. Well, tell me all about yourself. And what are you doing back in Hooterville?
Right now, I'm not quite sure.
This is a stroke of fate.
Huh?
We're having a benefit to raise funds for the high school's athletic fund. So would you sing for us?
Well, I don't think
Please, Herbie, you'd make it such a success, and we need lots of money.
Well, I'd like to,
Oh,
but...
thank you, Herbie. Wait till I tell the kids. Boys and girls. Thank you. Now, I'd like you to meet a really famous singer, Herbie Willits.
How do you...
Who? Herbie Willits.
What's a Herbie Willits?
Wait till you children hear Herbie sing Bury Me Not on the Lone Prairie.
Why?
We'll be seeing you.
Have you ever made any records?
A few.
What is your latest?
If I told you the title, you wouldn't believe it.
Herbie's going to sing at the benefit.
But we already wrote King Ring-a-Ding and asked him to appear.
Oh, you'll never hear from him. Will they, Herbie?
Under the circumstances, I doubt it.
From this valley, they say, you are going. We will
days of this. Can't he play anything else?
Oh, sure. Sweet Adeline, Down by the Old Mill Stream, and Waltz Me Around Again, Willie.
And those are the newer ones.
Our pathway a while. Come and sit by my
Say, Kate.
If you love me, do not hasten to bid me adieu.
Herbie has such a beautiful voice, and it's so relaxing.
So's chloroform. It works quicker.
Well, did you find out how the ticket sale is going?
Sam Drucker and Newt Kyler are having a ticket selling contest. Day before yesterday, Newt hadn't sold any, and Sam had one maybe. Now they're neck and neck. Sam's maybe conked out.
You just wait till the folks find out that Herbie's singing.
The word's getting around. Kate, you ought to get wise. People don't like this sweet singing anymore. They want this rock and rye. I think the girls are right. You ought to try and get that King Ring-a-Ding.
I told you he wouldn't come.
The least he could have done is answer our letter.
I'm resigning from the Ring-a-Ding fan club.
Why?
Because King Ring-a-Ding is a rat fink.
Now, wait a second.
He's a double rat fink.
But he's wonderful.
What did he do?
We wrote him and asked him to appear at the benefit, and he ignored our letter.
Maybe he has a good excuse.
There's no excuse for rudeness.
If he didn't want to come, the least he could do is write us and tell us.
Girls, don't tell your mother, but he is here.
Where?
Right here. I'm King Ring-a-Ding. But I am.
Herbie, you've been drinking too much of Mom's lemonade.
I tell you, I'm King Ring-a-Ding. I didn't want to say so because your mom can't stand him, and I owe her a big favor.
Oh, Herbie, go away.
All right, I'll prove that I'm him.
Look me up when you get downtown, baby. Downtown's where we're really gonna live it up. Hop on a bus that goes across town. Get yourself a transfer and come on.
What a terrible imitation.
Live it up.
The worst.
Live it up.
Turn that record off.
Well, that wasn't a record. That was Herbie.
He's trying to imitate the world's greatest singer.
Herbie, I'm surprised at you. You'll ruin your beautiful voice.
But I was just...
I never want to hear you do that again.
Oh, man.
Joe, you can't send this message.
Why not?
It's insulting.
What's insulting about it?
King Ring-a-Ding, you are a bum.
Well, he is.
Well, you can't send this over the telegraph wires.
Look, Sam, you're a public conveyance. You do as you're told.
But, Joe...
Look, the girls wrote him a nice letter asking him to appear. And if he ain't got the common decency to answer him, I've got the common decency to call him a bum, which he is. You want the benefit to be a success?
Sure.
All right, send it. Collect.
You did what?
I sent a telegram to King Ring-a-Ding. It'll burn his ears off. He'll show up.
But we don't want him. We've got Herbie.
But the kids want King Ring-a-Ding. No offense, Herbie, but you just ain't a good singer. Well, what I meant is that he ain't a good singer in the kind of songs he sings.
Why don't you stay out of this?
I'm out of it. When King Ring-a-Ding will show up, then they won't have to listen to Herbie. No offense, Herbie, just that nobody likes to listen to you.
I like to listen to him.
Well, now's your chance. Sing something for her, Herbie. But wait till I get up to my room.
Look, Reese, did you get a wire from Hooterville?
Yep. It cost me $8.50 to find out you're a bum.
Well, I want you to send them an answer.
I've got one all written, if the telegraph office will take it.
No, not that kind of answer. Now, here's what I want you to say.
This don't make sense. Okay. I'll send it.
The answer to my telegram arrived yet?
What's your name?
Please, Mr. Drucker, it's important.
Here.
What's it say? Is he coming?
Give me that. It's addressed to me.
What does it say?
It says King Ring-a-Ding would like to appear at your benefit, but he won't appear on the same bill with a great singer like Herbie Willits.
Sam, will you stop reading my telegrams before I open them?
I didn't read it. I just wrote it down when they phoned it in from Pixley.
Is that what it says?
Yes.
Give me that. It ain't official until I read it. Girls, the king won't appear if Herbie Willits sings on the program.
That Herbie Willits. If he weren't here, we could get King Ring-a-Ding.
simple. We'll just get rid of Herbie Willits.
Uncle Joe.
No, not permanent. We'll just give him a temporary horse to combat.
Uncle Joe, we can't do a thing like that. And what have you got in mind?
Shh. You want to wake up the whole house?
Will it work, Uncle Joe?
Of course it'll work. It's based on the scientific principle of blowing air over ice.
We mean, will it give Herbie laryngitis?
Of course.
I don't think we should do this.
You want King Ring-a-Ding to come, don't you?
Yes?
Little laryngitis never hurt nobody. Turn on the fan. That's about 32 degrees below Fahrenheit. Get some more ice.
I'm gonna have to put some more blankets on the beds. It was awful cold last night.
You were probably dreaming there was cold air coming out of the furnace.
Why would I dream that?
I don't know. Must have been something you had.
Morning, Herbie.
Good morning, everybody.
What's wrong with your voice?
I've got laryngitis.
I gotta send a telegram.
Gee, that's too bad, Herbie. Now you won't be able to sing.
Well, of course he will. We'll just doctor him up with some hot water and honey.
Oh, that won't work.
Why not?
Well,
I'm allergic to honey.
he's allergic to honey.
Well, just think of something else.
What do you want to do that for?
So we can sing at the benefit.
Oh, but Mom, if Herbie can't sing, then we can get King Ring-a-Ding.
Did either of you girls have anything to do with Herbie's...
No. I always get laryngitis. If you can get King Ring-a-Ding, get him.
It says Herbie Willits has laryngitis. Send the king.
Send them a telegram saying the king will appear.
How can the king appear if Herbie has laryngitis, which you don't have?
Well, I do have it, but I don't.
Man, those small towns must really swing. Give me another reading on that.
Reese, now listen to me. I don't have laryngitis. They just think I have. I'm going to sing at the benefit.
Why, that double-crossing. Letting me waste all that ice on a fake case of laryngitis.
Mom, do you know how much we've taken in for tonight?
Enough for football uniforms, basketball uniforms, baseball equipment.
And all because King Ring-a-Ding's appearing.
Well, I wouldn't plan on spending any of that money, not until you're sure he's going to be here.
He'll be here. You coming, Herbie?
No, I'd feel better staying here.
Is that all the louder you can talk?
Yeah.
Come on out in the kitchen. I got something that might fix that throat up.
Well, I don't know.
Come on, I'll be right back. I got a little homemade voice smoother in the basement.
Well, I don't really want any.
Well, of course you do.
Get me out of here. Get me out.
I told you I could cure your voice.
But you don't understand.
See you later.
Come on, get me out of here. What do you think you're doing, you idiot? Come on, open up. Come on.
What is that?
Herbie's taking a get your voice back exercise. Keep it up, Herbie.
Ladies and gentlemen, as you know, our star attraction for this evening is King Ring-a-Ding. But before we start the entertainment, we'll hear from Charlie Pratt and Floyd Smoot.
Steam, cinders, and smoke. Steam, cinders, and smoke. It's a long, long track, but we're glad we're back to steam, cinders, and smoke. Steam, cinders, and smoke. Steam, cinders, and smoke. A pension plan for a railroad man is a mighty fine thing, they say.
Did he get here yet?
No. I told you.
Oh, he'll get here.
Where is he?
Let me out. Let me out
And now for their third number.
We want King Ring-a-Ding. We want King Ring-a-Ding.
He'll be here.
Pension plan for a railroad man.
For their 15th number. Mom, what are we going to do?
Well, you better give them back their money, or we're going to have to hold another benefit to build a new high school auditorium. Right?
Wait, he's here.
Sorry I'm late, subjects. I was unavoidably detained.
Never mind the excuses. Get out there and yeah.
You got a beautiful voice. How can you tell with all that screaming?
I want to listen.
Thank you very much, loyal subjects. And for my next number, I'm going to sing my latest hit, Surfboard Rock.
Isn't he the greatest? One thing I'll say for him, you can't tell when he's singing off key. Uncle Joe, how could you do a thing like that, locking poor Herbie in the cellar?
Oh, he was faking that laryngitis. He was going to foul up our benefit.
Oh. Herbie? Herbie, where are you? Herbie, what? Well, what are you? You're not Herbie. You're that ding-a-dong.
Could you help me in, please? I'm stuck.
Well, all right. See now. Oh, I'm sorry, Herbie. Herbie? But this is... You mean you're him?
Yes, ma'am.
Why, Herbie Willits.
Mrs. Bradley, nobody wants to hear Herbie Willits. Can you forgive me?
Well, after all, you did raise a lot of money, and the kids like you.
Thank you.
Herbie, could you do me a favor?
Sure, anything.
Would you sing one of the songs you sang tonight?
You mean you like them?
No, I just want to know what the words are.
Kool-Aid, babe, let's make it a date downtown.
Listen to Herbie doing that corny imitation for Mom.
Downtown's where we're really gonna live it up.
Petticoat Junction. This has been a Filmways presentation.
Come ride the little train that is rolling down the tracks to the junction. Forget about your cares, it is time to relax at the junction. Lots of curves, you bet, and even more when you get to the junction.
Petticoat Junction.
There's a little hotel called the Shady Rest at the junction.
Petticoat Junction.
It is run by Kate. Come and be her guest at the junction.
Petticoat Junction.
And that's Uncle Joe. He's a moving kind of Petticoat Junction.
I begin to worry. What? It's when he stops making noise, I begin to...
Water's running again, Kate.
There. It's okay now.
Uncle Joe, would you please call a plumber?
Kate, ain't you got no confidence in me? You remember when I fixed the furnace? And the wiring downstairs? And the refrigerator?
I'll get the plumber.
You'll just be wasting your money. See?
Help! Somebody help!
Oh, no.
All I did was turn on the faucet, then Zoe!
Don't worry, Kate. I'll have it fixed for you before you say Jack Robinson.
Before I say Jack Robinson, there are a lot of other choice things I can say.
I'll be right back.
Where are you going?
To Drucker's store to get some supplies. Anything I can get for you while I'm there?
Get me a plumber!
Kid Dynamite. If I was 3 years younger, I'd fight him myself.
If you was 3 years younger, you'd be too old for Social Security.
They say he's got the hardest punch since John L. Sullivan.
Punch don't mean anything. Footwork that counts.
Hey, Joe, that's pretty good.
Yeah, I didn't know you could do the Watts of Tootsie.
Listen, if I had a week's time, I could train any one of you guys to lick the Dynamite Kid.
No, not me, you couldn't. I wouldn't get in the ring with him if he'd been dead 5 years.
How about you, Floyd? Be the easiest $25 you ever picked up.
25? You get 100.
I know I do, but out of the goodness of my heart, I'd give you 25 of that.
Now, just a moment. If Floyd is gonna fight him, how come you get $75?
That's the standard training fee.
According to who?
Listen, Sam, I just charge the fees. I don't question who sets them. My plumbing stuff ready?
Yeah, right here.
Where's the sledgehammer?
Why don't you fight him yourself, Joe, and keep the whole 100?
Don't think I couldn't. All it takes is brains and muscle.
Well, that knocks you out on both counts.
But, Mr. Carson, I'm a first-class plumber. And anyway, Mrs. Bradley's the one that hired me.
I'm a master plumber, and I'm unhiring you. Now, this bathroom ain't big enough for the two of us. And I got seniority. Now, if you want to pick up a few tricks, hang around.
Yes, sir.
Well, let's see. First, we're going to need an L-shaped hunk of pipe.
Yes, sir.
No, that's not the right shape. Can you do figure eights?
Yes, sir.
Beginner's luck. Well, now let's get to work. trench.
Oh, there it is on the floor, Mr. Carson. You're standing on it.
Did it hurt you, son?
Well, what'd you do?
Hit you in the head with a hammer.
Oh, well, I wouldn't feel that. The kids are always cracking walnuts on my head.
$28?
Well, yes, ma'am. And I didn't charge nothing for undoing everything Mr. Carson done and listening to his stories.
Wait a minute. I was just giving you the benefit of my wealth of master plumbing experience.
Excuse me, Mr. Carson. I'll have this hooked up in no time.
About this $28.
Consider it paid.
It's ridiculous.
You ain't heard it all yet.
I have heard enough. Herman could get himself hurt fighting that kid, what's his name?
Not with me training him. Well, he's strong as a bull. Oh, sorry.
For what?
No.
Let's leave it up to Herman. Herman, Mrs. Bradley can't pay you. Now, do you want to go and face your boss without the money?
Well, not if I can help it.
See, Kate, he's willing. All he's got to do is stay 3 rounds with this panty-waist fighter, and he'll make himself $100. Minus my manager's fee, of course.
Your what?
You don't expect me to make him the champion of the world for nothing, do you?
I will not have Herman fighting for his money. I'll find some way to see that he gets paid.
Stick around for supper, son. I think she's weakening. I can see it now. The Shady Rest will become the fight capital of the world. Fighters will come from all over to train here. The Cannonball will have to put on 6 extra cars to haul the overflow. But Kate...
Uncle Joe, Herman is not a fighter.
He don't have to be a fighter. He's indestructible. Turn your head this way, Herman.
Any more asparagus?
Take a swing at him with this.
Certainly not.
Betty Joe?
No, thanks.
Bobby?
I don't think so.
Well, for crying out loud, what do you have to do to...
What's for dessert?
It's unbelievable. I've never seen anything like it.
See, Kate, even your own kin can see that he can't be hurt.
Well, I must admit that his
Thanks,
head
Kate.
is...
You just gave us a new champion of the world.
Gosh, Uncle Joe, is he strong?
Well, he needs a little hardening up. Hey, Herman, use the other hand.
Yes, sir.
Couldn't have set them posts better myself.
Well, what are you going to use for the ring ropes?
Simple.
That's Mom's wash.
It's okay, it's dry. Looks pretty good, don't it?
What are you going to use for the ring floor?
Oh, I got a tarpaulin.
You'll need padding.
Yeah, well, that's all taken care of. Where's your mother?
In the kitchen.
Good. Bobby Joe, let's have the padding.
How's my aim?
Bear.
Uncle Joe, what happened to my wash?
You should have been out here, Kate. There was this big wind.
Yeah, and you're still here.
Kate, it's a small sacrifice to make when you're going to be the new home of the Madison Square Garden.
And what is this?
It's a squared circle.
And what are those lumps? And if they are what I think they are, you're going to get yours.
I don't know. They're just some old that I put under there.
Oh, what?
I didn't look at them very close, Kate. I don't know.
Want another mattress, Uncle Joe?
No, thanks, Bobby. I ain't sleepy.
Uh-huh. Put those back on the beds.
But, Kate...
Put those back on the bed.
Herman.
Yes, sir. What's your pleasure?
Nothing. Kate gets the mattress back on the bed. She'll have to fight him for 'em.
Here you are, everybody. Apple pie.
Oh, boy, Bobby Joe, that sure does look good.
That is good, Bobby Joe.
That does it. Uncle Joe? Uncle Joe, do you realize that Herman ate 2 chickens, a roast, a loaf of bread, And 2 whole apple pies.
Hey, he's got to keep up his strength. He's a well-oiled fighting machine.
Eating machine is more like it. And we're going to go broke keeping him oiled.
Remember, a future champion uses up a lot of energy. You got to expect him to eat a lot more than the rest of us Hooterville folks.
All put together?
Time. I said time.
Oh, I'm sorry, Uncle Joe.
Bobby, if you don't pay attention, how am I going to get Herman in shape?
I've almost finished drawing the advertising picture of Herman. See?
That's not bad. We'll have Sam run off a few thousand of those, and the hurricane here will be world famous. Okay, now let's get back to shadowboxing. Okay, I'm going to teach you how to jab, hooking, and crossing. Now to jab, you got to shift your weight from your left foot to your right. Notice how I got in close to you before you knew what I was doing?
Yes, sir, Mr. Carson.
Uncle Joe, guess who's registering? Kid Dynamite.
You're Kid Dynamite, huh?
This is Mrs. Hogan.
I'm Kid Dynamite's mother and his manager, Fatso.
I'm Joe Carson.
Is this the bum you're managing?
Bum. He's going to take that kid of yours apart and forget how to put him back together.
Hey, did you hear that, kid?
Yeah. Kid, didn't I see him fighting in the Spanish-American War?
You listen to me, chubby. If this creep lasts 1 round, I'll know the fight is fixed.
But you listen to me. I'm going to quit it,
Mac. Watch what you're doing. No one lays a hand on my mom, mister. No one. No one. No one.
Say there, feller. You leave Mr. Carson alone.
You stay out of this. Oh, my hand!
Got the 100 ready? Hey, we'd make a fortune.
No.
Yeah, but a little side bet. You saw the kid hit Herman. Didn't do a thing to him.
I am not interested.
Hi, Miss Hogan. How's your son, the kid with the cream puff punch?
Hey, where do you keep your pots and pans?
Oh, you don't have to bother. I do all the cooking for the hotel.
Not for Kid Dynamite, you won't. Besides, it's going to cut down on the gate if it ever gets out that the same cook is dishing up meals for my boy and your fighter.
Don't call him my fighter. I don't want any part of this boxing match. And besides, my cooking is entirely neutral.
All the grub in the world ain't going to help Dynamite when the hurricane cuts loose.
Carson, you're all gab and no geeters.
What does that mean?
In polite language, it means put your money where your mouth is. I got 5 C's here, just crying to be covered.
Oh, come out of it, Uncle Joe. It's only $500.
Well, loudmouth, how's about it? Or is it a bit too steep for you, tin horn?
Nobody calls Joe Carson a tin horn. I'll bet your $500 against this hotel.
Uncle Joe, this isn't your hotel to bet. Now clear out, both of you, so that I can cook, or nobody's going to eat around here.
But, Kay,
Out, both of you.
I'm staying. I'm cooking for my boy because I don't want him to get indigestion.
Are you insinuating that my cooking gives you indigestion?
Only if you eat it.
The hurricane eats it.
Ah, that overstuffed slob. He won't even last half a round.
Using your homemade expression, put your money where your mouth is.
My 500 against the hotel.
You're on.
Uncle Joe! Oh!
You got nothing to worry about, Kate. You saw Herman take the kid's best punch.
Howdy. What's for dinner?
What do you know about that? He's got a glass stomach.
I think These posters of Herman turned out real good, don't you?
Might as well throw them away, Betty Joe. First time Herman gets hit in the stomach, it's all over.
Oh, Uncle Joe, every fighter has a weakness. And Kid Dynamite must be a sucker for something.
Yeah, what is it? What is it?
No one lays a hand on my mom, mister. No one. No one.
What is it, Uncle Joe?
Betty Joe, I've got it. I've got a way to fizzle the dynamite's fuse.
Only low punches now, no rabbit punches. Good luck, boys. Come on, fight it. I just can't wait to get him.
He's got a hard jaw.
Yeah, but I bet he's got a soft tummy.
Come on, Junior.
Gosh, Mom, isn't this exciting? Mom, what have you got there?
Smelling salt.
Put it away. Herman isn't going to need any of them.
They're not for Herman, they're for me, just in case.
I thought Uncle Joe said they'd be standing room only.
Now remember what I taught you, champ.
Oh, don't worry, Herman. He's just as nervous as you are.
Looks like a picture of Mrs. Hogan.
I know, I drew it.
What?
It's Uncle Joe's secret weapon.
That's a boy. Break it up. Break it up.
Keep in the bread basket, Junior, right in the stomach.
But I can't hit you, Ma.
It's working, Uncle Joe.
Yeah, there's more than one way to skin a skunk. Bring it up. Clowering, Herman.
Hit him in the stomach, Junior, the stomach.
Look out, Herman. Look out.
That's my boy.
Look out!
Give him an uppercut, Herman. Hey, look at Horn. He got him down. Hey, look at 3, 4, 5. Stick it now.
Junior, come along now.
Give it up, champ. Just 2 more rounds to go.
Let me pull you off.
Why didn't you hit him in the kitchen, Junior? It's only a picture.
I couldn't hit you, Ma. I love you, Ma.
Remember, Junior, right in the la buns.
I'll try, Ma. Hey, look, Ma. It's gone.
What do I do now? What do I do? Cover up, Herman! Keep your middle covered up! Cover up, Herman!
That's my boy. Oh, you're great.
gonna kill him this time, Ma.
Yeah, kill him.
I'll fix it with my mascara.
You're doing great, Herman. We'll just give you a fast paint job.
Well, I already had one, Mr. Carson. Black and blue.
Oh, that's what you made me do.
Damn, Herman. Come on.
Hey, Ma, look, they've done it again.
That ain't me, Junior. See the mustache? Why, it's your no good pa. Clobber him, Junior. Clobber him
Hey, look at got him down.
Junior, please. Ah, there he is.
Get up, Herman! Get up!
Herman, there's only a few seconds left. Get up!
You're my boy.
Hey, Ma, he won't get up for about a week.
Hey, he's getting up, you big lunk.
Don't call me a big lunk, Ma. I have to belt you one.
He done it. He stayed 3 rounds. Yeah.
The hotel is saved! The hotel is saved! Oh, Mom, wait. Sure lucky she brought the smelling salts.
That overflowing crowd you expected wasn't even a groundswell.
You mean the gate receipts only come to $4?
Big shot, you gave everybody free passes.
Even so, we got the $500 from Mrs. Hogan and another 100 because we stayed 3 rounds with the kid Dynamite.
We stayed? From where I sat, it looked like Herman was doing the fighting.
Including the gate receipts, it all comes to $604. Not bad.
Not bad at all. Makes the trip to the county seat seem almost worthwhile.
I don't believe I've seen you before today, Mr.
Finchcliffe. I'm from the county bureau.
Finchcliffe.
Say, you did do all right, didn't you?
Oh, we sure did. After taking out expenses such as new mattresses, we cleared $451.
Did you include the $250 county license fee for staging a prize fight? And the $200 penalty for not getting the license. Making a grand total of the assessment of $450.
Leaving us a grand profit of $1.
Which I'll take for new mascara.
So on, folks.
Mr. Finchcliffe, you're one of the finest physical specimens I've ever seen. And the kid's fighting in Crabwell Corners next week is offering
Petticoat Junction. This has been a Filmways presentation.
Come ride the little train that is rolling down the tracks to the junction. Forget about your cares, it is time to relax at the junction. Lots of curves, you bet, and even more when you get to the junction.
Petticoat Junction.
There's a little hotel called the Shady Rest at the junction.
Petticoat
Junction. It is run by Kate. Come and be her guest at the junction.
Petticoat Junction.
And that's Uncle Joe. He's a moving kind of slow at the junction. Petticoat Junction.
Darling, if I didn't mean it, I wouldn't have asked you.
Oh, gee, this is the most important, wonderful thing that ever happened to me. Oh, wait till I tell the kids at school that I'll be going.
Wait. It isn't settled yet. First, we have to get your mother's permission.
Oh, is that all? Well, then we're all set. Oh, thank you.
Excuse me.
Thank you, Mr. Douglas. Thank you.
For what?
For marrying Mrs. Douglas.
It's my pleasure.
It won't cost you anything, Mom. And besides, even if it did cost something, I could... Mom, I promise I won't be any trouble to Mrs. Douglas.
The whole thing is out of the question.
Why is it out of the question?
Because it's an imposition on Mrs. Douglas, you tagging along to New York.
Tagging along? She asked me to be her traveling companion. It was her idea.
Sure, after you worked on her for an hour like you're working on me right now.
Mom, did I tell you that Mrs. Douglas says you won't have to worry about my expenses? She's got it all...
That does it. If anything proves you're too young to go to New York, it's the way you've been carrying on for the last hour. Now, one more peep out of you and you go to your room.
Gee, just wait. You'll be sorry. When I'm an old lady of 34 hobbling around Hooterville, people will say, look at poor Betty Jo. She had a chance to go to New York, but her mother stood in her way. I'll go to my room.
You'll go farther than that. You'll go to New York.
What?
I've changed my mind. You can go to New York.
Mom! Oh, Mom, thank you. Wow! A whole week in New York!
Could you possibly make it 2? Young lady, that line looks the same as it did 10 minutes ago.
How come she gets to go to New York?
Well, I never thought I'd see petty jealousy from one of my girls. Tell you what we'll do. While Betty Jo's gone, we'll take a little trip.
Wonderful. Where?
Well, there's a marvelous bill playing at the Pixley Bijou. It's a Conrad Nagel festival.
Don't let Betty Jo find out. She'll cancel her trip to New York.
Joe, you're gonna need these.
Mom, no one takes their own towels to the Ritz Savoy.
Don't tell me about big city hotels. They charge outlandish rates, and then they only give you 2 towels.
We have room.
Well, we'll just make room. These can stay here.
I need them.
Well, when you try out for the Yankees, maybe Phil Rizzuto will lend you his glove.
He's retired from baseball.
You see? He doesn't need his glove.
Betty Jo, I just made out a list of places of interest for you to see. These are musts.
Uncle Joe, the train's going to be here soon.
Kate, a trip to New York only comes once in a lifetime. You don't want to miss anything. Now, after you've seen the Python and the Periscope and the Flatiron Building...
Python and the Periscope?
He means the Trilon and the Perisphere. They were attractions at the World's Fair way back in 1939.
Which is well worth seeing.
The train's here.
Uncle Joe, would you go down and tell Charlie that we'll be right there?
Yep, but I want to explain to her how to get an extra slab of pie out of them little windows in the automat.
Good.
We sure gonna miss you, Betty Jo.
I'll only be gone for a week.
A week?
Well, let's not get sickening about it. Well, it's disgusting seeing a grown man act like an old lady. Get them suitcases aboard the coach. You gotta pick up Miss Douglas in time to make them bus connections in Pixley. Well, let's get the farewells over with. You have a good time, honey, and don't worry about us. We'll get along just fine.
Sure you will, Uncle Joe.
It's going to be kind of nice and quiet around here with nobody bouncing balls off the side of the hotel or running up and down the stairs.
Goodbye, dear. Have a wonderful time.
Thanks, Mom. And I sure appreciate you not loading me up with instructions.
Well, after all, you're a big girl now.
Bye, sis. Have fun. Easy, Bobby Joe. It isn't forever.
And you stay with Mrs. Douglas, and don't talk to any strangers on the train. And keep yourself bundled up.
Okay.
And write to me every day.
Mom, you promised.
And watch the food you eat. And do everything that Mrs. Douglas says. And if you should get an earache during the night.
Mom, I haven't had an earache since I was 5.
Or a sore throat. Or if you should fall down and skin your knee. Well, I'd bring down the suitcase so she isn't going.
Mom, I'll be fine.
Of course you will.
Goodbye, dear. Look who came to say goodbye. Oh, he wants to go with you.
Will you be a good boy? And don't talk to strangers. And I'll write you every day. And make sure you eat the right things. And don't get cold at night or...
Come on, honey. Goodbye, dear. You have fun. You'll be a good girl. I'll take that. And don't forget to write to me every day.
Okay, Mom. Bye.
Here, lady.
Careful of my luggage, conductor. Don't mar the finish.
Oh, yes, ma'am. No, ma'am. I'll be careful, ma'am.
Come on, Floyd, you wasted enough time with this passenger. Where's my Betty Joe?
Why, she's... Can't you see? Who do you think?
My baby! What have they done to my baby? How do you do, Mother? Welcome. Enchanté, I'm sure. Oh, thank you all for this heartwarming reception.
Well, don't look at me. I don't know what happened. Mrs. Douglas came back the same way she went.
Nothing's happened. I'm still the same sweet Betty Joe that you all know and love. Oh, I've had a most exhausting ride.
Wow! What's the idea, Kate?
I just wanted to find out if you were dreaming all this. Well, dear, here you are, home again.
What did you do to it?
Do to it? Well, nothing. Same old shady rest.
It looks so small.
Same size as it was a week ago.
Gee, Betty Joe, you sure look wonderful. So different. Oh, I like your hat. It's darling. It's one like Mrs. Douglas has.
Your hair is different, isn't it?
Mrs. Douglas took me to her own hairstylist on the avenue. The avenue? Oh, well, I thought everybody knew. Fifth Avenue. That Robert's divine. He created my hairstyle to enhance my personality.
What's left of it?
Bet none of them big city hotels got anything like this here elevator.
Well, I did see something like it. It was at the Bronx Zoo, and some pelicans were living in it.
Betty Joe, you haven't said anything about your room.
Oh, Mom, it... Oh, well, my room at the Ritz Savoy was 3 times this size, and so bright and cheery. And whenever I wanted anything, I merely had to call downstairs.
Anybody could do that here.
Oh, well, there they had a phone.
Did you have breakfast in bed?
Yes, And you didn't even have to be sick.
Betty Jo, there's something missing. You must have left them in New York.
I can't imagine what.
Your mitt and your baseball cap that you sneaked into your luggage.
Those old things. Oh, I'm having them sent here by express.
Your what?
Oh, well, after all, Mother, one doesn't pack an old soiled glove in one's personal luggage. Mrs. Douglas and I were on the go every minute. Oh, you can't imagine how much there is to do in New York.
How do you like your supper?
Nightclubs, plays, and musicals, and parties. Sounds like you had a busy week. Oh, I was talking about our first night. Then Mrs. Douglas took me to all the exclusive shops and fancy restaurants.
Speaking of fancy restaurants, Pixley Diner's starting a businessman's luncheon for 35 cents.
Oh, and then one night, Mrs. Douglas and Gregory Tremaine took me to a Persian cafe, and we all had shish kebab. That's little pieces of lamb on a flaming sword.
Oh, yeah, I know what shish kebab is, but what's a Gregory Tremaine?
He's a young man Mrs. Douglas introduced me to. He's the son of one of Mr. Douglas's clients. He's at least 19 and very sophisticated.
I can imagine ordering shish kebab and all.
I'll bet it was expensive. No, not too much. If I could remember the menu, it was around $12.
Imagine $12 for 3 people.
Mother, it was $12 for each of us.
Well, that's outrageous. I could feed you all week on that much.
You gotta remember, Kate, in them flaming swords, you pay about 80 cents for the meat, and the rest of it's for fire insurance.
Then Mrs. Douglas took me to a party, and guess who we met? The most famous international...
Speaking of guess who had their hair cut at the Hooterville barbershop Saturday night? Wilbur Trammell.
The most famous international statesman that...
Wilbur Trammell? I thought he and Nora moved to Omaha.
Yeah, they did, but...
And he came all the way back here for a haircut?
Well, if you'll remember, Wilbur had sort of a peculiar-shaped head. It would take a while for them Omaha barbers to catch on.
Oh, excuse us, Betty Jo. You were saying?
I was about to remark that when Mrs. Douglas and I met the ambassador from Peru, we talked about something more important than haircuts.
You met an ambassador?
Several. I had the most fascinating conversation with the French delegate to the UN about
Have
modern
some more
art.
fried chicken.
Oh, no thanks.
I fixed it specially for you because you like it.
Chicken is so plebeian. At Francoise, Mrs. Douglas and I had pheasant under glass.
Well, I'm sure you're going to like dessert. Now, I couldn't decide which one you liked the best, so I cooked the whole shebang. We're going to have strawberry shortcake, chocolate pudding, apple turnover, blueberry pie, you name it.
No baked Alaska?
Baked Alaska?
Oh, unless you'd been to New York, you wouldn't understand. It's sort of hot ice cream.
No, I didn't get around to making it.
Maybe we could barbecue her an ice cube.
Mom, I know. Now that Betty Jo's back, let's do something we haven't done for a long time. After we do the dishes, I'll play the piano and we can all sing.
How do you country people endure this monotonous existence?
Betty Jo? Betty Jo Bradley?
Sounds like Mom's mad at Betty Jo.
Elizabeth Josephine Bradley?
She's furious. Sure glad it isn't me.
Bobby Jo Bradley?
Oh, coming, Mother!
Why aren't you out in the kitchen doing those pots and pans?
I was cleaning room number 5.
That's Betty Jo's job.
Well, so are the pots and pans.
That girl, where is she?
I'll tell you where she is. She's over at Douglas's.
Let's have that again, Uncle Joe.
She's over visiting the Douglases again. She ought to start paying them rent. I'm sick and tired of every time she...
Oh, listen! Oh, there you are, Mother. I have some delightful news for you.
Isn't that a coincidence? I have some delightful news for you, too. The pots and pans are in the kitchen, and number 5 is waiting to be cleaned up.
How can you possibly talk about such mundane matters when Gregory Tremaine is coming?
When he gets here, he can help me sort out this wash, which a certain niece of mine should be doing instead of me. And I go...
Now get out of that fancy get-up and into some work clothes. You've got a lot of... Who's coming?
Gregory Tremaine. I told you all about him. He's that fascinating young man Mrs. Douglas introduced me to in New York.
Oh, that's a good one. Thanks, Kate. Well, that's the fire eater, the kid with the flaming sword.
He's passing by on his way to the coast, and he's stopping by to have dinner with me tomorrow night.
You mean he's coming here to the Shady Rest?
Yes, and I want you all to make sure...
Wonderful. Oh, I'm so glad. And since he was so nice to you in New York, I'm going to cook him a special dinner. Let's see. I'll have baked ham, candied sweet potatoes, blueberry pie. Is something wrong?
You can't possibly serve that plebeian food to a sophisticated man of the world like Gregory Tremaine.
You know, what does he eat? Hummingbird earlobes and cricket kneecaps, El Casserole?
I've already made out the menu. Mother?
Pheasant under glass, artichoke hearts Meunier, peaches Marchambeau, trout almondine.
Oh, you can cook them, can't you?
I can't even pronounce them. Where did you dig up such a crazy bill of fare?
Well, I asked Mrs. Douglas what Gregory liked, and she made some suggestions.
Oh, she did she?
Now, everybody listen. Gregory is very refined. Also, he starts college next fall. So I've made out another list.
Another list.
Bobby Joe, don't bore Gregory with how you won the essay contest at Hooterville High. And Uncle Joe, don't wear your old sweater to dinner. And while we're dining, please don't lean your elbows on the table. Get down, you naughty boy. Why can't you behave like Mrs. Douglas's dog?
Welcome to the club.
Oh, and a couple more things
Yes,
I have...
like the pots and pans. Get into your jeans.
Oh, really, Mother?
Yes, really, Mother. Now get.
Betty Jo's sure going Hollywood since she went to New York.
She acts like she's Miss Park Avenue and we're Tobacco Road.
Well, I've had it. If you hear a sonic boom, it'll be coming from the Douglas farm.
All the time we were in New York, that Patty Jo kept wishing that you were there.
She did? Well, but why did she come back so different?
Because New York is so different. It's very exciting for a young girl. They get carried away.
Oh, yes, I guess you're right. I remember how excited I was the first time my aunt brought me to the city.
To New York?
No, Crabwell Corners. It took me 2 weeks to get over it.
It's taking me longer than that.
I figure I owe you an apology barging in here like a mother buffalo protecting her calf.
That's what mother buffaloes are for. And don't worry about Betty Jo. In a little while, she will be back where she was before she went.
Yeah, I suppose you're right. But that isn't going to help me tomorrow night.
What is happening tomorrow night?
What? We are having Gregory Tremaine for dinner.
And you don't know how to cook it?
Oh, no. It's a person. And I got to whip up pompano, amandine, peaches, Marchambeau.
I can help you with that.
You know how to cook pompano and...
No, but I have a gourmet cookbook. You can have it. Hasn't been opened.
Yeah, that takes care of dinner. But it isn't going to be quite as easy to take care of me.
Oh, it's easier than you think. And for that, I don't even need a book. Why, you are going to be the most stunning woman in Hootersville.
Don't argue. The lobby is no place for you when I'm expecting company. Well, how do I look? I guess it'll have to do.
My, Uncle Joe, you sure look handsome.
You're no slouch yourself, Bobby Joe. Say, we got a treat coming. I just sneaked some of the sauce off of that Peachmar shambles.
At the Ritz Savoy, a gentleman doesn't come in licking his fingers.
Of course not. That's because they ain't got as good a food as your mother can make.
Well, that must be Gregory. What's keeping Mother? Gregory, enchanté.
Betty Joe. Quaint little gatehouse here. I suppose the footman here will escort us up to the mansion.
Gregory, you're as witty as ever. May I present my family? Bobby Joe, this is Gregory Tremaine, an old friend from the East. Hello. Gregory, my sister, Bobby Joe.
How do you do?
And this is my footman. My uncle, Mr. Joseph Carson.
How do you do, Mr. Carson?
Hiya, Greg. Have a good trip?
It's, Gregory. Well, I jetted the first 1,000 miles, and that wasn't so bad. And then I jolted the last 20 miles on that steam-driven skateboard.
I wonder what could be keeping Mother. I'll go see.
Oh, don't bother. I'll get her.
Holy smoke! I mean, Mother, this is Gregory Tremaine. Gregory, my mother.
Enchanté, Mr. Tremaine. Elizabeth Josephine has told us so much about you.
Well, now that the formalities is over, let's put on the feed bag.
Uncle Joe. What Uncle Joe meant to say is, dinner is served.
Gotta hand it to you, Kate. This trout almondine's real tasty.
Oh, thank you. Mr. Tremaine, it might add to your enjoyment to know that Uncle Joe caught these fish this morning.
I wasn't going to mention it. That big one right there put up quite a scrap. I had to hit him with my shoe before he lay still.
Aren't you hungry, Mr. Tremaine?
Not really.
Betty Joe said trout almondine was your favorite dish.
Well, it is. At the Waldorf.
Well, I'd be glad to accept any of your suggestions the next time you jet in.
Well, perhaps I should talk to the chef directly.
Well, you're talking to the chef right now.
You mean to say that you were the hostess, the lady of the house? You personally go in the kitchen? Your mother actually cooks.
Well, when you run a hotel, there's more to it than cooking. You have to sweep and dust.
Sweeping and dusting. How amusingly primitive.
I've had enough of this. We may be primitive, but we aren't rude.
Betty Joe, Mr. Tremaine.
Please, Mom. Ever since he got here, he's done nothing but sneer at the hotel and pick at Bobby, you, and Uncle Joe. And the only thing that's wrong with this food is it's too good for him.
Just a minute,
You're a phony, that's what you are.
Well, I don't have to sit here and be insulted. I'll thank you for my hat.
Thanks, boy. The way he acted, like he was better than everybody else, just because he happened to come from a big city. Who does he think he is, anyway? Betty Joe Bradley? Gee, was I that much of a stinker? Oh, I'm the luckiest girl in the whole world. I've got the best uncle, and the best sister, and the most wonderful mom.
Well, how about dessert? Should I go get the peaches marchambone?
Well, if it's all the same to you, Mom, I'd rather have some of your blueberry pie.
Well, welcome back to the club.
Junction. This has been a Filmways presentation.
Come ride the little train that is rolling down the tracks to the junction. Forget about your cares, it is time to relax at the junction. Lots of curves, you bet, and even more when you get to the junction.
Petticoat Junction.
There's a little hotel called the Shady Rest at the junction.
Petticoat Junction.
It is run by Kate. Come and be her guest at the junction.
Petticoat Junction.
And that's Uncle Joe. He's a moving kind of slow at the junction. Petticoat Junction.
There it is again, that peculiar feeling that something's going to happen. Oh. It's back. Well, you know that feeling of impending doom? You must have felt it.
What a beautiful morning.
Yeah, real second piece of pie weather. Joe, do you feel something strange?
You still harping on that silly female premonition? Trouble with you women is you ain't got enough to keep you busy. Look at me. If you was active like I am, you wouldn't have time to worry about that nonsense.
It's worse this time. Something's going to happen.
What's going to happen?
Well, I can't quite pin it down, but it's somewhere between a calamity and a disaster. Homer Bedloe.
May I have a room, please?
I was wrong. It's beyond a disaster. It's a catastrophe.
Hi, Bedloe. Does the lead locust know you broke out of the pack?
Evidently, my arrival has taken you by surprise.
Yes. Usually we get a whiff of brimstone and you appear in a puff of smoke.
Once, Mrs. Bradley, my black little heart would have swelled with pride at your praise. But behold, I'm defeated, a failure.
Let me be the first to kick you while you're down.
Why? Did the little orphans expose your plot to put an octopus in their wading pool?
Please, Mrs. Bradley, all I ask in this, my darkest hour, is sanctuary.
Why would an important man like the vice president of the CNFW Railroad stoop so low as to want a room in a miserable, isolated, termite-ridden hovel? Isn't that what you called it?
No, I call it a miserable, isolated, termite-ridden fire trap. That's what I call it.
Well, that's right. That's what you call it.
Oh, I mean, Mrs. Bradley, please, whatever I said, just give me a room.
You put him in number 8, one where the ceiling collapsed after the last rain, the papers peeling off the walls.
Anything, only just an address where I can receive my unemployment checks, where I can pass the last few remaining years of my dreary and useless life. I'm torturing myself by looking out this window at that little train, the cannonball. It will race by, mocking me with its sneering whistle, a whistle which seems to say, there sits Homer Bedloe, the fink that fizzled.
Bravo, bravo. That's the best performance you've put on to date.
Oh, I'm not acting, Mr. Carson. Here, Mrs. Bradley. Here's my last $10. Please, give me number 8.
No, we're all full up, and we're going to be that way for some time.
Well, just fluff up a few rags in the hall, lay out some old newspapers in the coal bin, anything to rest this human debris.
Homer Bedloe, every time you come around here, we have trouble.
Believe me, Mrs. Bradley, I couldn't do you any harm if I wanted to. Norman Curtis, the president of the railroad, has pulled my claws, extracted my fangs, and sold me down the river.
What does that mean?
I've been fired.
What?
Total disgrace. They forced me to watch while they ripped my name off the office door and put up my successors. Wilbur Goodfellow.
So, Norman Curtis finally saw through you.
Well, you should see the man they put in my chair. Has Wilbur Goodfellow got evil, squinty little eyes like I have? No. His are frank and clear and open and blue. Is he lean and wiry and weasel-like like me? No. He's big and strong and kind and generous like a St. Bernard. Short. He's repulsive.
Pardon me. I'm looking for Kate Bradley.
Oh, I'm Kate Bradley.
Oh. My superior, Norman Curtis of the CNFW, asked me to stop by and pay his respects.
Well, that was very nice of him.
Oh. And you must be Mr. Joseph Carson.
That's right. Glad to know you.
What's this? What have we here? Homer Bedloe. You were warned not to come within a mile of railroad property, and you were ordered to leave these good people alone.
Oh, I'm only a penniless old man. When Mr. Curtis fired me, he took away my pension.
And with good cause, you plotted to destroy the cannonball. Out!
There's no place to go. My mother won't take me back.
Try the Salvation Army.
I did. They won't take me either.
If this scoundrel has caused you any financial loss, I'm instructed to make it up to you.
Oh, no, thank you very much. He didn't.
I'll be here for several days inspecting the spur line and the cannonball.
Well, you're not thinking of shutting down the railroad.
Good heavens, no. Mr. Curtis would as soon cut off his right arm as the cannonball. Only the lowest of swine would think of such a thing. May I register, please?
You're out of luck, good fellow. There haven't any rooms left.
We do for him. For you, the hotel's off limits.
Please, Mrs. Bradley, let me stay. I'll carry the luggage, fetch the ice water, page the guests.
All right, Homer, you can stay.
Oh, thank you, Mrs. Bradley.
Front.
Right this way, Mr. Goodfellow. You've made me so happy.
This is a fine train you have here, Mr. Smoot. Believe me, this is railroading at its best.
Thank you, Mr. Goodfeller. Did you hear what he said, Charlie? He sure is smart for an executive.
Yeah. And Mr. Pratt, a lot of these know-it-all young engineers could take lessons from you.
Oh, shucks, it ain't really me, Mr. Goodfeller. When you got a good old engine like the Cannonball, she knows when there's a friend aboard the train.
It's time the railroad rewarded you men for your loyalty and hard work. When I get back to the home office, I'll put a bug in Mr. Curtis' ear.
Okay, and while you're at it, don't forget to tell him about our loyalty and hard work.
And that's only the beginning. I'm going to have the locomotive overhauled, the entire train repainted, the road bed repaired.
Wow, that's marvelous.
I've already ordered new uniforms for Floyd and Charlie, and here, Mrs. Bradley, let me do that.
New uniforms.
The way I look at it is every dollar spent on the Cannonball will return 100-fold.
Oh, Mr. Goodfellow, you shouldn't be doing that.
Why not?
Well, what would Mr. Curtis say if he saw his new vice president sweeping a porch?
He'd say, good fellow, I outrank you. Give me that broom.
Gee, Mr. Goodfellow, I thought all railroad vice presidents were rat things.
Oh, you'll have to excuse Betty Jo's language. What she meant to say was that the only vice president she's ever known was a rat
No need to eavesdrop, Bedloe. And I'll say this right to your rat-think face. I see an era of booming prosperity ahead for this community, and I want the CNFW Railroad to have a part in it.
Oh, those words burn like a red-hot poker. My dream of a desolate valley trampled in the dust.
And I'm not leaving the shady rest out of my plans. I'll have the tracks moved closer to the hotel, so your guests won't have to walk so far.
Oh, I wouldn't expect anything like that.
It's the least I can do, considering some of the deeds of my predecessor. When I think of what he's done to you, if you weren't an unemployed has-been bedlow-eyed,
You slice me within an inch of my miserable life.
Exactly.
Scat!
Boy, Charlie, you sure look like a first-class engineer.
Pretty good yourself. Mighty thought of you, Mr. Goodfeller.
Is there a fly on my nose, Charlie?
Yeah? Why?
Whack it for me, would you?
Oh, whack it yourself. You're closer to it.
I would, but I don't want to get wrinkles in my sleeves.
Charlie, what are you doing?
Nothing. Charlie wouldn't hurt a fly.
Yeah, I'll tell you another thing he wouldn't do. That's help a passenger on with his packages. Or either would you.
Get that stuff away from me. Can't you see I'm all dressed up?
Here, you take it.
I'm the engineer.
I'm a passenger, and
Uncle Joe, don't argue. I'm due to meet Gertie Sanford and Pixley.
next thing they won't want to get into the cab for fear they'll get grease on their new Dodge.
Gosh, I never thought of that.
Yeah, we better ride in the coach.
Come on, boys. I'd appreciate it if I could get home and change. Gertie and I want to see the new movie at the Pixie Bijou.
You'll like it. Hoot Gibson rides into this range.
Oh, that was last week. This week they got another good Western. Texans don't cry.
Why don't they cry, Charlie?
I'll tell you why Texans don't cry. They're happy because you two chowderheads were born somewhere else.
Oh, hey, can you give me a hand with these? They're heavy. As soon as I take Mr. Kimberly his lunch. Might look nice, Mom.
Thank you, dear. Why don't you try this way, honey?
Have a good time.
Thank you, dear. I will. Betty, Joe, those are too heavy. Get Uncle Joe to help you with them.
He already did. He told me how to lift them without breaking my back.
Will you put those down? Too much work to be done around here. I'm not going to Pixley.
You've got to. Mrs. Sanford's expecting you.
I just don't feel right about skipping out to a movie when the hotel's full of guests.
Mom, when there are no guests, you can't go because we're broke. And when there are guests, you can't go because there's too much work.
Just about the size of it.
The trouble with you is you don't know how to put other people in charge.
Oh, is that my trouble?
Well, you don't see Conrad Hilton missing a good movie because his hotels are full up.
If he wouldn't.
Mom! Mom! Betty Joe! Look what Mr. Kimberly gave me. $1. He says he just loves the service at the Shady Ranch. Out of my way, Bobby Joe. These are Mr. Kimberly's bags.
Well, I just discovered a new vitamin. Money.
All right. Stop your whining. You'll get your bone.
Uncle Joe?
Yeah?
I'm going into Pixley now. The girls will get dinner for you and the guests.
You and Gertie have a good time. Don't worry about us. All right, here's your bone. Now shut up.
Bone? But the dog's in here. What do you... Oh, Uncle Joe, you're not...
Thank you, you generous people.
Mr. Bedlow, go in the kitchen and eat at the table. Uncle Joe? Uncle Joe, how could you toss him that bone?
Oh, don't worry, Kate. We got a better one for the dog.
I want you to understand this. Anyone under my roof is to be treated as a human being, even if it is Mr. Bedlow.
I haven't any money and my rent's overdue.
We'll carry on the coffin till your unemployment check arrives.
I'm not worthy of such kindness.
I gotta go now. The train is waiting. And Mr. Bedlow, help yourself to the icebox.
You're making a mistake, Kate. There's nothing more treacherous than an unemployed cobra.
Joe, give Mr. Bedlow a chance. Now that he's lost his influence, it could be the beginning of his metamorphosis.
Metamorphosis. Now, that's sinking pretty low, getting sick so we have to quarantine the hotel. Just when business is good, too.
Oh, no, Uncle Joe. You see, I don't have time to explain.
Oh, there you are, you
Mercy, what is that?
Oh, save me, Mrs. Bradley, save me!
It's a good thing I came in that back door just as I did. There he was with his scrawny hands deep in your potato salad. You just can't trust that miserable ingrate.
Oh, no, it's all right, Mr. Goodfellow. I gave that miserable ingrate permission.
Yeah, I told you so.
Your trust is misplaced, Mrs. Bradley.
Mr. Goodfellow's right, Kate. Remember, a vulture never changes his spots.
All right, Bedloe. But as long as we're under the same roof, keep out of my way. I can't stand the sight of you. Ah! Enjoy your evening out, Mrs. Bradley.
He was a fine, upstanding man.
Yeah. I thought when they made me, they broke the mold. I was wrong. There goes another Joe Carson.
One is plenty, thank you.
Come in. Everything's certainly going well.
You speak when you're spoken to, good fellow.
Yes, sir.
Sit. I said sit.
Yes, sir. Well, Mr. Bedloe, we're certainly putting it over, aren't we?
What do you mean we're putting it over? You almost ruined everything.
I don't know what you mean.
Well, it's as plain as the nose on your stupid face. Look what you did to this valley. Business is booming. Everybody's happy. This hotel is thriving. You know, I could...
Thresh me within an inch of my worthless life?
That's the way I'd warm up. You were merely to lull these simple-minded yokels into a false sense of security.
Isn't that what I did?
Will you shut up and listen? You went too far. That oily, benevolent, confidence-inspiring manner of yours almost ruined my beautiful scheme.
But...
Hey! The farmers are shipping their crop by the cannonball. The salesmen are riding the train. If the Home Office hears that there's a profit to be made from this ramshackle branch line, I'll be ruined. I'll never be able to run the cannonball out of business.
Please, give me another chance, please.
The average scoundrel will be defeated, but I'm two-faced and double-brained. Back in kindergarten, when other children were studying finger painting, I was majoring in skullduggery.
Then you have a new plan?
Certainly, I got a new plan. Now, this is what we're going to do. First...
Keep coming, Mom. Over easy for Mr. Smith, scramble 3 for Mr. Bryan, base 2 for Mrs. Milford, and sunny side up for Mr. Goodfellow.
Hey, Kate. Got another order for room service. Miss Canby wants ham and eggs, over easy rye, toast, orange juice, and a pot of coffee.
But I just gave you Mrs. Canby's breakfast.
Smells so good I ate it on the way.
Joe.
Oh, say, you haven't told us about your big night in Pixley.
Yeah, Mom, how was the movie?
Oh, the movie.
Yeah, how was it?
What was it about?
We gotta dish up the food. Get the tray.
Just tell me what it was about.
Well, it was about this woman who had a very bright, attractive daughter.
And?
Well, this woman was trying to feed her guests. And all the bright, attractive daughter wanted to do was to stand around gabbing and gabbing. And so the guests got sore and they checked out.
Oh, Mom.
Now, you scoot out.
Mom, guess what?
Well, I couldn't guess.
Well, explain it, Mr. Goodfellow.
Well, perhaps some other time. Your mother's busy.
Oh, go on and tell her.
What is it, Mr. Goodfellow?
You see, she wants to hear it. Go ahead.
Well, as part of my plan...
Mr. Goodfellow's going to give Charlie and Floyd raises. The Cannonball's getting its face lifted. And during the operation, the main line's going to loan Charlie and Floyd a diesel locomotive. Isn't that marvelous?
I think so. Well, now, let's see. Charlie and Floyd are having their faces lifted.
Oh, Mom. Well, explain it, Mr. Goodfellow.
Well, what Betty Joe was trying to say
What I was trying to say is, Mom...
Stop interrupting. Go ahead, Mr. Goodfellow.
I've instructed the superintendent of the division to recondition the Cannonball. And while she's in the roundhouse at Riverton, the spur line will have the use of another locomotive.
Well, that's great, Mr. Goodfellow. Great.
Well, let's have a party. That's a good idea, Bobby Joe. We can have a going-away party for the Cannonball. And another one when it comes back all bright and shiny. If you make ice cream, I'll turn the freezer.
Now, girls,
We've just got to have a party for the Cannonball.
Well, Mr. Goodfellow, since you're responsible for all this, would you be the guest of honor?
Why, I'd be delighted.
Cannonball will arrive at your foundry tomorrow night. The instant it gets there, I want you to melt it down into scrap. Yes, that's right, into scrap. Every last bolt and flake of rust. By whose authority? By the order of Homer Bedloe, Vice President of the CNFW Railroad. At last, I've signed the Cannonball's death warrant. This is my finest hour.
If the Cannonball is to be melted into scrap, and there's no other locomotive to pull the train, what are these people going to do?
They'll fulfill my fondest dreams. They'll abandon their homes and farms. This whole valley be populated by lizards and coyotes. As for Kate Bradley's hotel, The termites will be picking their teeth with the slivers from the shady rest.
Mr. Bedloe, you are a fiend.
Yeah, that's right. Winner of the Fiends National Open 3 years in a row.
This here occasion calls for a speech.
It sure does, but not by you.
I think Mr. Goodfellow should say a few words.
Yeah!
My dear friends, well, I hate to cut short such a happy occasion, but the good old Cannonball has a long journey ahead. We don't want to keep the men at the foundry, the roundhouse, waiting.
Floyd and me's got to get the old girl on the way to the beauty parlor.
Well, first I have a surprise for everybody. Some rare old movies of the Cannonball.
Movies of the Cannonball? Oh, where'd you get them, Mom?
Well, remember the other night when I went to the movies in Pixley with Gertie? Well, my old friend, the projectionist, Squint Whitaker, loaned me the film, and along with that, a projector. So, why don't we all go into the lobby and have our coffee and cake there?
Well, after all, Mrs. Bradley, the roundhouse is...
Them have their little moments. Keep this happy thought in mind. In a few hours' time, their cute little train will be melted down into a shapeless lump.
We're all ready to start. Bobby Joe, turn out the lights. Now, the first scene shows the Cannonball bringing the governor to Hooterville on July 4th, 1916. Oh, my goodness. How could Squint Whitaker get the film so mixed up? That's not the Cannonball. Maybe the Cannonball film's on the next reel.
You assured me you hadn't made a picture in years.
How was I to know they'd be shown in Pixley? Why, they're too old even for television.
Back to Hollywood, you ham.
Ham?
You knew it all the time, Kate Bradley. You played me like an ordinary trump, but I'll have you know down at railroad headquarters I'm still the second Barracuda. And in this devilish brain, there lurks a foolproof scheme to destroy the Cannonball forever.
How long do you think you'd be vice president if Norman Curtis knew that you hired an actor to put the Cannonball out of existence?
Oh, don't tell him. Don't tell him. You can't send him that film. It'd ruin me. It wouldn't be the Cannonball that melt down, but my gold cup that I won for the Fiends National Open.
Gee, we sure came close to losing the train. Yeah, Mom. If you hadn't gone to the Pixley Bijou, we never would have known that Mr. Goodfellow was a movie actor.
Well, it was sheer luck. those particular movies being on the bill. You know, a coincidence like that wouldn't happen again in a million years.
Excuse me. I wonder if I might have a room.
Petticoat Junction. This has been a Filmways presentation.
Come ride the little train that is rolling down the tracks to the junction. Forget about your cares, it is time to relax at the junction. Lots of curves, you bet, and even more when you get to the junction.
Petticoat Junction.
There's a little hotel called the Shady Rest at the junction.
Petticoat Junction.
It is run by Kate. Come and be her guest at the junction.
Petticoat Junction.
And that's Uncle Joe. He's a moving kind of slow at the junction. Petticoat Junction.
Telegram's for Kate. Take it right up to her. Yeah, and don't stop to read it on the way.
How can a dog read a telegram?
Yeah, he'd probably have trouble getting it out of the envelope.
Mercy.
Get on the train.
Open it, Mom.
Yes, go ahead. Well, I will. For goodness sakes, I never saw so much excitement. You'd think I'd never gotten a
On the floor.
Oh, thank you.
Go ahead, read it.
I will as soon as I find my glasses.
Try looking for him on your nose.
Dear Kate, arriving tomorrow morning to spend a few days at your hotel, as ever, Ralph Denton. Oh, isn't that nice? Well, back to work. Ralph Denton's an old friend.
Say, wasn't he that fellow that was sweet on you way back?
Yes. He was one of hundreds. Now, if anybody is interested in helping their mother, you'll find her turning the mattress in number 5. Shh.
What do you want, Uncle Joe?
You mean you didn't notice?
Notice what?
The way your mom acted when she read that telegram from Ralph Denton.
She acted pleased, if that's what you mean.
That was just to put us off guard.
Why would she want to do that?
It's obvious you two girls don't understand women. It ain't normal for a woman to act normal.
Oh, Uncle Joe.
Sure, oh, Uncle Joe. Your mom may have looked calm to you, but I could see her true feelings. Her goosebumps gave her away.
Come on, Betty Jo, let's help Mom with the mattress.
Say, what was Ralph's sister's name? Mabel. Wonder if she ever got married. She was always showing up when she wasn't wanted, like a cat at a fish fry.
She sounds keen.
So now, after all these years, old Ralph's finally coming back. That's it. His sister's finally gotten married, now he's free to woo your ma.
No one's on the porch. We can talk here. What about? Well, Ralph Denton's doing an hour and Mom's still puttering in the kitchen. So? Look, stupid, if you were expecting an old flame, wouldn't you be excited, fussing around and getting dressed up? I don't know. If the old flame were Sandy Koufax? Oh, sure, I see what you mean. Then Uncle Joe was wrong about Ralph Denton. No, just the opposite. Well, he's got to be right sometime. Mom's pretending she's not interested because of us. That's Mom, always thinking of herself last. This time she's going to get things her way. whether she likes it or not.
What is that stuff?
Some of Billy Joe's best perfume.
It's called impossible.
It smells impossible, too.
It's called impossible because one whiff and you're impossible to resist.
I don't need all this nonsense. Ralph Denton is just an old friend.
Yes, we know.
It's the old friends that need convincing, because they know you better.
Shouldn't Mom be wearing earrings?
Before breakfast? Hey, Joe, you gotta stop reading those paperbacks.
How about just one earring? Let Ralph know you got something more on your mind besides pancakes.
I have no more on my mind.
Right. How about one for the road?
Kate.
Ralph.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mabel. Kate, you remember my sister, Mabel?
Oh, of course. How are you, Mabel? How do you do?
Where's your husband?
Husband? I've never married.
Guess you missed the boat.
Joe. Mabel, Ralph, please say hello to Bobby Joe and Betty Joe. And, of course, you've met Uncle Joe.
Yes.
Well, what are we all standing here for? Let's all go up to the hotel and have some breakfast.
Yes, I'm starved. How about you, Mabel?
Well, I'm not too hungry.
I've heard that one before.
Uncle Joe?
Oh, not from her. See, there was this widow woman up in Pixley I used to take out once in a while. She...
Oh! Ralph, as I remember, you were always partial to pancakes.
Well, it's been so long since I've tasted any of your delicious pancakes.
Ralph, you know what pancakes do to you.
Kate's pancakes are different than anybody else's.
So's Ralph's stomach.
Well, maybe you can fill up on sausages.
Sausages give Ralph heartburn.
Oh. Well, perhaps fried eggs will
make him bilious.
Can he handle water?
Where's the kitchen? I'll fix something for Ralph to eat.
Oh, Betty Joe, would you take Miss Denton and show her the kitchen?
Would you like to see your room, Ralph?
Yes, I would. Hey, that's delicious perfume you're wearing, Kate.
Oh, can you smell it? I just barely have a drop on.
Ralph, remember your allergy.
What would I do without Mabel?
Why don't you try it sometime?
Ralph, I know you're just going to love your room.
Oh, it's just the way I pictured it, Kate. Nice, clean, pleasant.
Well, takes a man of taste to appreciate things like that. But then, as I recall, you always did have...
Too much. Ralph can't stand a draft. He has a cold every other week. Come along, Ralph. Your cereal's ready.
Mabel insists on cooking all my meals.
Wasn't that a problem when you were in the service?
I took an apartment right near his base.
It was Mabel's idea.
I'll bet. I'll bet it worked out just fine.
It certainly did. When we were discharged, we were a captain.
That's what I call a moon.
That's funny. That's what we call it, too.
What's going on?
They're actually alone.
Where's the bloodhound?
She went to her room to freshen up. She'll be real fresh by the time she gets out. We locked her door from the outside.
Be careful of that, Bobby Joe. You might drop that. Now, poor Mabel will be stuck in her room all night.
Oh, none of your city smog or fog at the Shady Rest. Just pure country air.
It does feel good.
Living out here adds 10 years to a person's life, according to Tuck Carberry.
Who's he?
A neighbor. He's 92.
Oh, I guess any man of 92 ought to know what he's talking about.
His father's even smarter.
My door was stuck. It's a lucky thing I had my keys with me.
Oh, Mabel has been collecting pass keys for years.
Bobby Joe, I told you to break the key off in the lock. But I didn't...
It wouldn't have done any good. Mabel could probably just stare at the doorknob and melt it.
Won't you join us, Mabel?
Oh, well, thank you.
Oh, Mabel, just breathe this nice, clean air.
Well, they say that the best air is in the Yellowstone National Park. That's where Ralph and I are going after we leave here.
Mabel has every minute of our vacation planned.
Sounds like fun.
Oh, my goodness, it's 10 o'clock. A vacation's no good if you don't get enough sleep to enjoy it.
I agree with you, Mabel. Good night.
Oh, not me. I could stay up all night. It's Ralph who needs his rest. Poor boy works so hard all year.
Well, I guess I am a little tired. Good night, ladies.
Good night, Ralph.
Kate,
Hmm?
do you still like fishing?
Oh, yes.
Well, why don't we go tomorrow?
Oh, I'd love it.
So would I.
Good night.
Good night. Don't forget your nose drops, Ralph. 2 in each nostril.
Why don't you live a little, Ralph, and take 3 in each nostril? After all, it is your vacation.
I told you she had a wonderful sense of humor, didn't I?
Can't you figure out some way to keep her out of the way so Mom can go fishing alone with Mr. Denton?
I could steal her broom.
Joe, come on, think.
Now, Mabel's the type of woman who wouldn't do something if she knew you wanted her to do it. But if you didn't want her to do it, she would. So all I've got to do is figure out what I don't want her to do, and she'll do it. And that's what I'm going to do. See how simple it is?
This is Mr. Denton's.
Thank you.
This is yours, Mom.
Thank you.
And this is hers.
Now, Betty.
Ralph will be through with his cereal in just a minute.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I've never been fishing before.
Oh, it's a lot of fun. Walking through mud, fighting off mosquitoes, tearing your dress on brambles. Have you ever had poison ivy?
Thank you, Betty Jo.
What are you... Shh.
I bet you can't guess what I got here, Kate.
What?
My Sunday go-to-meeting outfit I picked up at Sam Drucker's.
Your what?
Yeah, I got just what you told me.
I told
A
you?
plaid jacket, green shirt, pink trousers, orange socks, and a pink tie. The pink tie goes with the trousers. He figured something conservative would be more appropriate. I was lucky to have her advise me, or I might have picked out something real loud.
Joe, could I see you outside for a minute?
Oh, you don't need to worry, Kate. These colors are even better in the sun.
Do you really think these colors go together?
They will once they're on my back.
Uncle Joe, would you please
I
come...
was going to pick out a pink tie with puce polka dots until Kate set me straight on this stuff.
Do you think it'll work?
Shh. Pink tie with puce polka dots.
Yeah, it sure pays to read the Pixley fashion notes, don't it, Kate?
Joe, there's something out on the porch I want to show you.
Now, I don't mean to interfere, Joseph, but you simply cannot wear anything like that outfit anywhere.
Why not? I wore one like it last year. Kate picked that one out, too. Let's see, there was an orange and black check jacket, banana trousers, a green shirt, and a yellow-blue striped tie.
Uncle Joe.
What's the matter, Mabel? Are you implying there's something wrong with my new outfit?
No offense, Kate, but I think he should take these things back to the store and exchange them. He hasn't worn them.
You'd have to have a lot of help to get Sam Drucker to take these back today, wouldn't you, Kate?
Well, that's just like you men. You can make a living, but unless there's a strong-willed woman behind you, anyone can take advantage.
You wouldn't catch Kate tangling with Sam Drucker, right, Kate?
Well, storekeepers are all basically alike. You just have to handle them subtly and with grace and tact.
You know, Mabel, I never realized before the big difference between some of our local women and a woman of the world.
Well, travel does expose one to good taste and an awareness of style.
Oh, say, Mabel, you don't suppose you could spare the time to come into Hooterville with me and stand by my side while I talk to Sam Drucker?
Well,
No, you'd better not. Sam Drucker would twist you around like taffy, Mabel.
I doubt that. When is the next train to Hooterville?
Well, now, the next train to...
The train won't be here for a long time yet. I may not know how to run a hotel, but I sure can call trains.
Just what kind of an outfit did you have in mind for me, Mabel?
Well, I thought perhaps a black jacket and charcoal trousers.
Charcoal? Wouldn't I get dust all over the furniture when I sit down?
Don't panic, Kate Bradley. There must be a simple answer to all this.
Oh, did you ever do this in the city, Mr. Denton?
Yes, it's very good for your eyes.
Oh, Mom, we were just showing Mr. Denton an eye exercise.
Kate, where's Mabel?
Oh, well, she...
Mom, thanks for sewing that brand new dress for me. Mom makes all our clothes.
That's nice. Where's Mabel?
Mom, did you get that medal yet? Mom took first prize at the county fair for the best apple pie.
Just something I whipped up in between painting the kitchen.
Well, where is Mabel?
She went into Hooterville with Uncle Joe.
I thought you wanted to go fishing.
Well, you know women, Mr. Denton, always changing their minds.
Well, I'll go fix us a snack.
Well, Mom, how many lunches are you going to pack?
Huh?
You already packed one and put it behind the counter.
I did?
Cook. We just can't get her out of the kitchen.
My, there's enough food here to keep us out till dark, isn't there?
I don't doubt it.
I'll go get the fishing poles. You'll only need 2.
May I go?
I hope we get to Hooterville before Mr. Drucker's store is closed.
Oh, we will. We'll do everything possible to fix the cannonball as quick as possible.
Will it be much longer?
It looks like the flim jam has banged against the Shrillville and plumb shot the Grizzleblink all to heck, man.
That don't sound too bad, Charlie.
How can the flim jam bang again?
We're just helping Joe.
Oh.
The flange rod's leaning against the zitz braille.
Oh, dear.
We're in a hurry, Charlie.
Charlie, I've been working the cannonball as long as you, and I never knew we had a flange rod or...
I told you we're just helping Joe out.
Helping him out of what?
It's a secret.
Why ain't I in on a secret?
Last time I told you a secret, before I could get home, it was in the newspaper, and they were broadcasting it over the radio.
Some secrets won't keep as long as others. Besides, I'm worried about that flange rod.
We ain't got a flange rod.
What's it doing leaning up against that zitz braille?
We ain't got a zitz braille or a flange rod, and the flim jam ain't banged up against the Shrillville.
Then our Grizzleblink ain't shot to heck, is it?
Can it be when we haven't got any?
Abel, are you sure purple and green stripes don't go too good with banana trousers?
Here they come. You think she'll get angry? She'll get over it on her honeymoon.
I never saw a man catch so many fish at one time.
Well, I guess I did all right.
Oh, don't be modest, Ralph. You ought to write a book on fishing.
Oh, I guess Mabel must be up in her room. What happened?
I don't know. Must have blown a fuse.
Where are you, Kate?
Over here at the coffee table. We usually have some matches here.
Where's the coffee table?
Right here.
There you are. Oh. Candles.
Yes, we keep them here in case of an emergency.
Where's the fuse box? I'll check it.
It's just down the hall.
What'd you say?
I said, no, don't bother about the fuse. I'll fix it in the morning.
Bottle of wine. Oh, you're prepared for any emergency, aren't you?
Yes, a lot of strange things pop up around here.
Shall I get some glasses?
No, sit down, Ralph. I got a feeling that there are some real handy. Thank you.
Enjoy it?
Okay,
give me this.
Oh, don't you think you're going to need it? Thank you very much.
You seem very happy, Kate. So do your daughters.
Yeah, there are a lot of laughs.
Certainly enjoyed spending the day with you, Kate.
Yes, it was fun talking over old times, wasn't it?
Kate, there's something that I've been wanting to say. Finally, this seems to be a moment to say it.
Yes, Ralph?
When two people, a man and a woman, when the right man meets the right woman.
Anybody here? Oh, the train broke down. We had to walk all the way back.
Well, it must be one of those days. We blew a fuse.
Oh?
Never did get to Sam Drucker's. Guess we'll have to go back again tomorrow.
Oh, sure.
Ralph, bedtime.
Oh, right. Kate, it was a lot of fun.
Yes, it was, Ralph.
Oh, excuse me.
Remember, Ralph, 2 in each nostril.
This time, I'm not sitting here all day. I'd like to pick berries or just start right back to the hotel.
Say, picking berries. Mabel, that sounds like fun.
My goodness. Picking berries is certainly hard work, isn't it, Joseph?
It ain't easy, Mabel. 4 days of keeping that woman busy. I'll tell you, Medicare came in just in time.
It'll all be worthwhile, Uncle Joe. Mr. Denton's on the verge.
Somebody better give him a push before my feet collapse. Every time that dang train breaks down, Mabel's got me out hiking, picking berries, looking for shiny rocks. She'd make Davy Crockett holler, Uncle.
Oh, pardon me. Mr. Carson. Mr. Carson, could I see you alone for a minute? I'll be out in the lobby.
Sure, I'll be right in.
Uncle Joe, he's got that marrying look in his eye. When he asks your permission to marry Mom, don't tell him yes right away.
I don't need no advice. Get me my shoes and socks. Man can't discuss a solemn occasion like this in his bare feet.
Mr. Carson, I don't know exactly how to say this, but, sometimes the idea of marriage comes late in life to certain people.
Yes, I guess it does.
But it only takes a few days of constant exposure to each other, and some people can make up their minds real fast. Don't you agree?
Yep, sure do. That's what made America great.
Now, I know how close you are to Kate. You think she'd approve?
Well, now, I'll tell you, Ralph. At a time like this, a man in my position is supposed to hem and haw and keep you on tenterhooks. But I believe in being direct. I don't know of anything that'd please Kate more.
That's just what I wanted to hear.
Well, I guess I'll clear the table.
Oh, no, that can wait. I have something I want to say. I'm not very good at making speeches, but, all I want to say is that, I don't know, it must have been fate that led me here to Shady Rest Hotel after all these years to see Kate. Through the years, I've often thought...
Now, we all know what you want to say, so get to the point.
Well, all I want to say is that there's going to be a wedding. Naturally, I'm in favor of it, and I've talked to Mabel, and I'm happy to announce the betrothal of my sister Mabel to Mr. Joe Carson.
I'm overwhelmed. And I want you to know that I intend to be the best wife and berry picker any man ever had.
Well, I guess I'll clear the table.
What are you up to?
I'm executing Plan B.
Plan B?
I put it in operation when Plan A backfired on me.
Serves you right. Telling the girls that Ralph Denton came here to marry me. You got caught in your own web. But running away isn't the answer.
I ain't looking for answers. I'm looking for distance.
Joe, we will find a way to call off the wedding.
Oh, fine. While you're figuring it out, you can reach me, RFD, Guatemala.
No relative of mine was ever a coward.
Shake hands with a pioneer. Don't try to to stop me. I'm leaving. Would you like to see me stuck with Mabel for the rest of my life? Oh, go chase a cat. Gesundheit. You going someplace?
Guatemala. I guess we sort of got rushed into things, didn't we, Joe?
Oh, don't blame yourself, Mabel. You ain't the first one to fall heir to my irresistibility.
Joe, I can't think of another man in the world I'd rather marry if I loved him. I'll never see a berry or a mountain without thinking of you.
Petticoat Junction. This has been a Filmways presentation.
Come ride the little train that is rolling down the tracks to the junction. Forget about your cares, it is time to relax at the junction. Lots of curves, you bet, and even more when you get to the junction.
Petticoat Junction.
There's a little hotel called the Shady Rest at the junction.
Petticoat Junction.
It is run by Kate. Come and be her guest at the junction.
Petticoat Junction.
And that's Uncle Joe. He's a moving kind of slow at the junction. Petticoat Junction.
Uncle Joe! Uncle Joe!
He's not here.
Well, is he upstairs?
Is Uncle Joe upstairs?
That's what I'm asking you.
I was asking Bobby Joe. Asking me what? Is Uncle Joe upstairs? No, he's not. He's not upstairs.
Well, where is he?
I don't know. What? I said I don't know where Uncle Joe is. Well, he's not up here. I know he isn't. Well, then why did you ask me if he was? Mom was trying to find him. Well, he's not up here. Have you any idea where he is? No, I don't. Didn't he say where he...
Hey, June.
Yes, ma'am?
When I asked where Uncle Joe was, I didn't mean to start a two-story hollering match.
Mom? Yes? Uncle Joe isn't up here.
What's that?
Isn't that the letter you asked Uncle Joe to mail for you?
Well, that's where he is. He went to Sam's to buy a stamp.
Why didn't he take the letter?
That'd be too easy.
Sam,
In a minute, Joe. A pound of what, Mrs. Quigley?
can I get a 5-cent stamp?
A pound of stamps?
No, just one.
Will you keep your big mouth shut? No, not you, Mrs. Quigley. Now, what was it you wanted?
A 5-cent stamp.
How'd you like a punch in the nose? Well, no, not you, Mrs. Quigley. Hello? Hello? She hung up.
Well, it's about time. Now maybe I can get waited on.
Sarah, would you get Mrs. Quigley back for me?
Good thing you wasn't in charge of the Pony Express, or Garcia never would have got that message.
Stealing stamps is a federal offense.
Not when the postmaster's yammering on the phone. Here's your nickel.
Okay, you got your stamp. Now clear out. Hello, Miss Quigley? Yeah, I'm sorry we were cut off. Now, what was it you wanted? Uh-huh. Yeah, and hold it, Miss Quigley. What do you think you're doing?
Changing stamps.
Well, I can't sell this stamp. It's pre-licked.
Well, I ain't gonna take it. All the glue's off of it.
Hello, Mrs. Quigley? Hello? She hung up again.
I don't blame her. You don't run your store any better than you run your post office, and you run your post office worse than anyone I've ever seen.
You don't like the way I run my post office?
A baboon could run it better.
Well, here's where we find out. You got yourself a post office.
Oh, Uncle Joe, did you, what's that?
Post office.
You went to town to buy a stamp and you came back with the post office?
Hey, meet the new Hooterville postmaster.
Oh, Uncle Joe, you better take that back before Sam misses it.
Sam gave it to me.
Sam gave you a post office?
Yeah, I was interfering with his grocery business.
Take it back.
Hey, I've got a good reason for bringing this out here.
Now, I'm a fool for asking, but what is it?
Well, Kate, 90% of the business Sam gets is because he's got the post office there. People come in to buy a stamp, they end up buying groceries. I figure the same thing will work here. People will come in to buy a stamp and they'll rent a room.
That's the reason. Take it back.
Kate, you just don't bandy a post office around like a ping pong ball. Once it's duly appointed, you can't unappoint it.
Take it back.
Nope.
Please.
No.
Please.
No.
Sam, you just can't give away a post office.
You don't see it around the store, do you?
But you've been postmaster for 22 years.
Yeah, and Justice of the Peace and Water and Power Commissioner and Superintendent of Schools and editor of the newspaper and notary public, besides trying to run a store. I've been busier than an Adam's apple at a yodeling contest.
Take it back for my sake.
Well, Kate,
Look, if you don't, Uncle Joe is sure to do something foolish and get in trouble with the government and wind up in Leavenworth.
Oh, I never thought of it that way.
See?
But the more I think of it that way, the more I like it.
Sam.
When you get back to the hotel, would you mail this letter for me?
Here, put up this one, a tightwad Twilliger, the counterfeiter.
Uncle Joe, Mom isn't going to like these posters in her lobby.
Regulation 831.43 says that every post office has to display wanted posters.
Hey, this looks like you, Uncle Joe.
Oh, let's see it. Oh, there ain't no resemblance.
What have you done to our lobby? Take down this rogues gallery.
Regulations say we have to display them in the most conspicuous place in the lobby.
Uncle Joe, guests don't want to sit around in the evening and look at these plug uglies.
Sure they do. It'll make up for the fact that we ain't got TV.
Girls, take them down. I don't want, what is that?
Every post office has to have a scale.
So does the kitchen.
But that scale's official. I just swore it in.
Find yourself another one and swear it in.
And by the powers invested in me, I hereby confiscate this scale in the name of the United States Post Office Department of Washington, D.C.
Oh, you can't do that, Joe. He's wearing a hat.
That don't give him the right to take the station scale.
Okay, Charlie, I'm putting you on report for interfering with the postmaster. What's your full name?
Gosh, Joe, you wouldn't do that to Charlie. He's your friend.
What's your full name?
Don't pay no attention to him, Floyd.
You fellas going to help me get this up to the hotel, or do I have to call the FBI?
Go on, call him.
You got a dime?
Oh, Betty Joe, did you take my nail polish?
No, ma'am.
I wonder where it is.
Uncle Joe took it.
Uncle Joe?
Now, here.
What are you using it for? This is supposed to be official?
Not until I paint the whole thing red, white, and blue. That's the national colors for the post office department.
Oh, really?
You could have had your scales painted if you hadn't have been so picayune.
Oh, if I'd only known. Do Floyd and Charlie know that you took this from the Hooterville station?
They helped me bring it up.
They helped you.
Well, I had to flash the FBI.
I can imagine. Do you mind telling me how you expect to weigh a letter on this?
Oh, well, the whole thing is based on the principle that everybody weighs a certain number of pounds.
So far, that makes sense.
Yeah. Now, when somebody comes in to mail a letter, or as we postmasters refer to them, the mailee, I ask them to state their gross weight. Then, they get on the scale with the letter in their hand, and I subtract the gross weight as stated by the mailee from the weight shown on the official scale. And the balance is payable at the standard rate of 5 cents an ounce.
Take it back.
But it works, Kate. You want to try?
I don't have a letter.
Here. How loan you want? Now, how much do you weigh?
195 pounds.
All right, get on the scale. See, 128 pounds. Now you subtract 128 pounds from 195 pounds, and that leaves us 47 pounds. Now, at 5 cents an ounce...
You owe me $6,922.
Must be something wrong.
Yeah, there is. Take it back. Take it back.
No thanks, Kate. Ever since I got rid of the post office, I've been able to sit back and relax.
Oh, Sam, you gotta.
Nope.
Do you know how he's weighing letters? You're not gonna believe this. I'll show you. Now, I am the mailee.
The mailee?
Didn't you ever use that term?
No.
And you called yourself a postmaster? Anyway, the mailee states her gross weight, steps on the scale with the letter. Now, the difference between her weight with and without the letter costs 5 cents per ounce.
You're kidding.
Sam, take it back.
I can't take it back.
But I don't want an airmail stamp.
Once a stamp is tore from the sheet, it becomes the sole property of the mailee. You want anything else, Emmy?
Pound of butter.
We ain't in the butter business.
Well, I always did my shopping when I went to the post office at Sam's.
Well, I'll see what I can do for you. Betty Joe,
Yes, Uncle Joe.
lend Mrs. Petticoat a pound of butter. Can I do something for you, Miss Prentice?
I want to mail this letter, and I need a can of beans.
Betty Joe, a can of beans for Mrs. Prentice. Would you step on the scales, please?
There must have been 50 women here for the post office this morning.
Yeah. Boy, some excitement. You don't know what you've been missing, Mom.
Oh, yes, I do. I'm missing 2 dozen eggs, 3 quarts of milk, 4 pounds of butter, half a turkey, a ham, a jar of pickles, 4 lamb chops, and a side of bacon.
Look in the cupboard.
What happened to all our stuff?
1 pound of flour.
Uncle Joe.
I ain't got time, Kate. I got a customer for 2 postcards and she wants to borrow a pound of flour.
You mean you've been lending all our stuff?
You got to keep your post office customers happy.
Sam, you've got to take it back.
What else, Kate?
Well, I need a side of bacon and a sack of flour, please, Sam.
Nope. What else?
Eggs, butter. Just give me an assortment. Sam, please.
Kate, this is the biggest order I've had since I gave Joe the post office.
I know. I'm getting all your customers.
Well, I don't mind as long as you keep bringing me orders like this. I'll get your flour for you.
Sam, please take
No.
it back.
Oh, good morning, Mrs. Bradley.
Oh, Mr. Douglas.
How are you?
I'm fine.
Is Mr. Drucker around? I want...
Is he...
Where's the post office?
Oh, Uncle Joe has it.
What?
Sam gave it to him.
He gave it to him? Can he do that?
It's out at the hotel.
Well, would you take this with you? Mail it for me.
No, I'm sorry.
Why, what?
It's too complicated.
How can mailing a letter be complicated?
Follow me. Uncle Joe, I brought your customer.
All right, Mr. Douglas, what can I do for you?
I want to mail a letter.
You're going to be sorry you said that.
It's a special delivery letter.
Oh, boy.
Special delivery, huh? What's in it?
Well, it's a letter. What business is it of yours? What's in it?
Okay, man, it's soon. The worst is yet to come.
You come in here and say you want to mail a special delivery letter. Now, how do I know what's in it special enough to be delivered special?
Because I'm telling you.
You got any identification?
What do I need identification for?
I never heard this one before.
You want to mail the letter or don't you?
Of course I do.
How much do you weigh?
You have to tell him.
185 pounds.
Get on the scales.
Why should I get on?
You've gone this far.
Now what? Put in a penny.
What kind of a...
Be my guest.
Yeah, 195 pounds.
The scale is wrong.
This scale is never wrong. It's an official U.S. mail scale. Now, the difference between your stated weight and the weight shown with the letter comes to 10 pounds. Now, 20 cents an ounce, let's see, that would come to roughly $920.
See what I mean?
I believe I do. Bradley?
Mr. Douglas?
Mr. Carson?
What about the letter?
I don't care whether you take it back or not. Just help me figure out a way to get it out of the hotel.
Well, there's probably some rule in the regulation book that he's violating.
Any special one?
Take your pick.
There it is, in black and white. You're operating an illegal post office.
Kate, I don't know what you're talking about.
Listen. Regulation 761.43, location of mail handling area. It is unlawful to conduct any post office business within 50 feet of a kitchen or installation where food is prepared. And my kitchen is 43 feet from this post office.
That's no problem. Just move the kitchen.
I am not moving the kitchen. You are moving the post office.
Where?
I don't care where. Just get it out of the lobby.
43 feet.
Well, sure looks good to have the lobby back to normal.
Mom, what's the matter?
My door. Uncle Joe! Uncle Joe!
Your room's ideal for the post office, Kate. It's just 53 feet and 4 inches from the kitchen, which is approved regulation.
What I'm going to say isn't. Go to your rooms, girls.
Oh, Mom.
Out. Uncle Joe, this time you've gone too far. These posters, this junk, the slots in my door.
Well, if that was a real inspiration, Kate, them slots are so people can mail letters at night and won't come stomping in and wake you up out of a sleep.
Oh, well, that was very considerate. What was wrong with using the postmaster's room?
I thought of that, but my room was within the 50-foot limit.
I'll give you 10 minutes to get this junk out of here.
Kate, this ain't junk. This is the United States Post Office. Where can I put it?
I don't care where you put it. I'm tired and I want to go to bed. Now, when you get this junk out of the hotel.
What's the matter, Uncle Joe?
Your mother evicted the post office. When they picked that motto about the rain, the sleet, and the snow not stopping the mail, they didn't figure on Kate Bradley.
Why don't you give the post office back to Mr. Drucker?
Because I don't figure he's the type of man that should be trusted with it. Fella comes in to buy a 5-cent stamp, he gives it away.
This mail hasn't been delivered yet.
How can I deliver it when I ain't got a post office to deliver it from?
Why don't you deliver it?
Who ever heard of the postmaster delivering the mail? That's like asking the Secretary of Agriculture to pick tomatoes.
Well, what are you going to do with it?
Well, if I could find me a couple of pretty young girls that wanted to help their Uncle Sam, I could... How'd they know I was talking about them? Hold it. Where are you going? Come here, I want to talk to you. You ever given any thought to your future? Or you just want to stay an ordinary dog all your life? Well, you can't. That's my job. Maybe if you started as a mail carrier and worked your way up, it'd be a great future for you. If anybody ever bit the postman, you could bite him back. I can get you into the civil service without taking the written exam. Hold up your right paw and repeat after me. Neither rain, nor sleet, nor snow. Where'd he go? Oh, well, he wouldn't have made a good postman anyway. He doesn't know where half the people live around here. Must be somebody who... And I think I've just found it. But think of all the business the post office will bring the train. I can set it up in the baggage car.
Joe, you're not ruining the Cannonball like you did Kate's Hotel.
All right, fellas. I'll do my best to keep this out of the congressional record.
Keep what out of the congressional record?
The fact that you deserted your country in a time of need. The names of Charlie Pratt and Floyd Smoot will go down alongside that of Benedict Arnold.
Benedict Arnold? Where's his post office?
Joe, we're tired and we're broke. These extra mail runs are burning up a lot of wood, right?
We ain't got time to chop fuel, so we give the Krebley boy 25 cents an hour to load the tender.
We want our money back.
That ain't in my post office budget. Look, fellas, are you against motherhood?
Why, of course not.
Then what's going to happen on Mother's Day when there's nobody to deliver the cards?
Mother's Day. I never thought of that. We'll do it, Joe.
Thanks. I'll help you set this up in the baggage car.
So, me and Floyd figure the government owes us... Can you make out this next line, Browning?
Government owes us $3.75 for wood for the Cannonball.
Hope this don't strain your budget. Signed, Charles Pratt, engineer. This has got to be a rib. There can't be a town named Hooterville.
Fortunately, there is. That's what the postmark says.
I've already checked the map. Now, it's not there.
Oh, no wonder you couldn't see it, Chief. That fly had his foot on it.
The Post Office Department has no contract to supply wood for a train. Now, Browning, you better find out where Hooterville is and check this thing out.
Oh, well, couldn't you send somebody else, Chief?
Oh, hi, Kate. I figured you'd be in the lobby.
That's where I figured you figured I'd be. That's why I figured to be here. Where are you going with that?
Well, Charlie and Floyd conked out on me. They're too cheap to pay for their own wood for the privilege of delivering the United States mail.
Can't you imagine that?
Kate, it's my duty as a citizen.
Of what country?
This one.
Oh, well, I just wanted to get the facts straight before I said, no, you cannot bring that stuff back in the hotel.
The mail's got to go through.
Not through the hotel.
Kate, I've got a lot of mail to deliver. How am I going to do it?
You'll figure out a way.
2 degrees northwest, Uncle Joe, and 5 degrees more elevation.
That should be right on target.
Oh, hi, Kate.
What is that?
The way I figured out for delivering the mail. Like they say, mother's the necessity of an inventor.
Oh, is that what they say? What are you doing?
Sending Fred Ziffel's mail with a modern rocket.
You think that's going to go right to Fred Ziffel?
What can't miss? See, it's got the zip code on it. All conditions go.
Roger. Uncle Joe, that is the silliest, most impractical, most idiotic...
Fred Ziff will be reading that before you can say it.
Who was the idiot that did this?
Any mail?
No?
Gee, I wish Uncle Joe would write from wherever he is.
Did you look under the water tank?
Oh, Sam, I'm so glad that you have the post office back.
Well, I kind of missed it.
Oh, could I please mail this letter?
How much do you weigh?
Don't say.
Step on the scale.
Look!
You want the post office back at the Shady Rest?
128 pounds.
Petticoat Junction. This has been a Filmways presentation.
Come ride the little train that is rolling down the tracks to the junction. Forget about your cares, it is time to relax at the junction. Lots of curves, you bet, and even more when you get to the junction.
Petticoat Junction.
There's a little hotel called the Shady Rest at the junction.
Petticoat Junction.
It is run by Kate. Come and be her guest at the junction.
Petticoat Junction.
And that's Uncle Joe. He's a moving kind of slow at the junction. Petticoat Junction.
Hi, Kate. We're back again.
Not a soul on the coach, huh?
Just me. And our partner didn't make it.
Don't blame me. How many times have I told you not to sit near an open window when we're going around Dead Man's Curve?
I only fell out twice this week.
Do you realize that it's been nearly a month since we've had a single guest?
Golly, I don't remember it ever being this bad.
No, we usually get a few salesmen around this time. I was hoping to do some business so I could afford to go into bankruptcy.
Oh, Kate, don't worry. Your luck will change.
Yeah, it's always the darkest before you lead a horse to water.
Thank you. I guess.
And remember, every cloud has a stiff upper lip.
Thank you.
And... I say the service is pretty prompt around here.
You startled me. I haven't heard that bell ring in so long. Where did you come from? I didn't hear the train come in.
I took the bus and walked in from Steuben's Bluffs.
You... Well, that's some walk, Mr.
Reynolds, I'd like a room. Do you have a vacancy?
The whole hotel. Pick a number and you can take your room.
All right.
Walked all the way from Steuben Bluffs, huh?
Well, it was a beautiful day, and walking's my hobby.
Then you're gonna like room 5. It's upstairs and clear to the back.
May I have a look at it?
Oh, certainly, Uncle Joe. Oh, this is my Uncle Joe. Mr. Reynolds, Mr. Carson. Would you show Mr. Reynolds room 5, please?
Show it to him.
Yes, I'd like to look at it.
I just took a look at it. It's still there.
Uncle Joe, would you please show Mr. Reynolds the room?
Okay. How'd you get here? The train didn't come in.
I took the bus and I walked in from the road.
Oh? Seems to me a man coming into the hotel should...
Uncle Joe, Mr. Reynolds likes to walk. It's his hobby. The room?
Walking ain't my hobby. How do you like that? This is the key to the cellar door.
May I?
You're wasting your time. Take a locksmith to get into it. There. How'd you do this?
It's simple when you know how. Well, this is fine. This is lovely. I'll take this.
Okay, but you gotta come down and sign the register.
I'm a little tired now from that long walk in from the road.
You didn't say why you didn't come in by train.
I know I didn't. I'll be down and register after I take a nap.
There's a state law says a guest must register when he checks in a hotel.
Well, I hate to disagree with you, but the law states the guest must register within 12 hours of checking in. I'll be down long before that. Now, if you don't mind, would you go down and get my bags from the lobby?
12 hours, huh?
12 hours.
You sure about that?
Yes, 12 hours. Positively, 12 hours.
Telling you, Kate, there's something fishy about him. How did he know about that 12-hour loophole in the law about guests registering?
He's probably a lawyer.
Lawyer. Huh. What he knows about the law, he's probably learned from breaking it.
Joe, looks like he could be a lawyer.
Who does?
Mr. Reynolds.
Who's Mr. Reynolds?
I am.
You a lawyer?
Mr. Reynolds, I'd like you to meet 2 of my daughters, Bobby Jo and Betty Jo.
Hello. Hello.
Hello. Well, I thought the view from my room was beautiful, but it doesn't compare with the view down here in the lobby. These are the most beautiful young ladies I've ever seen.
Why, thank you, Mr. Reynolds. Thank you very much.
Now, don't thank me. Thank the lady who passed her beauty on to you, your mother.
Oh, Mr. Reynolds, don't you go to turning our heads.
Why not? I'm sure you'd all be beautiful from any angle. Mrs. Bradley, perhaps I could register now.
Oh, sure.
Mr. Reynolds, you didn't come on the train, did you?
He parked his car on the county road and walked in.
No, I took the bus and walked in. Would this be enough for a week in advance?
That's enough for a month in advance.
Fine.
Thank you, Mr. Reynolds. Thank you very much.
See? See how sneaky he is? He pays you in advance so he gets you off guard.
Gee, Mom, it looks like your luck has really changed.
Yeah, it's like baseball. Sometimes you have a losing streak, and then somebody comes in with a run, and before you know it, you won the game.
That makes sense. So why don't we all pitch in and spruce up the other rooms, huh?
What for?
For the guests that are going to be coming.
Kate, I wouldn't build up my hopes too high.
Mrs. Bradley, are you expecting any other guests?
Well,
I'd like to reserve the entire hotel.
But I think that could be arranged.
Suppose you realize that to hold all them rooms until your friends get here is going to cost you your arm and leg.
Well, would $200 cover it?
Oh, yes. $1 more and you'd be the new owner. But you don't have to pay in advance. You pay when you check out with your guests. By the way, how many are there going to be in your party?
Just me. And that way I can be sure I won't be disturbed.
Why didn't you take that money when you had the chance?
He'll pay me later. He's perfectly honest.
Honest? If he was honest, why would he want the hotel all to himself?
I don't know. Maybe he's
Well, he could have.
Well, it's perfectly obvious. He's a...
It's obvious he's a crook hiding out from the law. He's monopolizing those rooms so we can't rent them out to the detectives that are hot on his trail.
When the detectives get here, I'll put extra cots in your room.
Oh, here he comes. Watch me give him this Perry Mason interrogation.
Uncle Joe, I will not have you asking him a lot of nosy questions.
Don't worry, Kate. The way I pump him, he won't even know he's being pumped. Well.
Hello. Mrs. Bradley?
Mr. Reynolds?
Sure is nice weather for traveling salesmen.
It sure is. Were you ever a traveling salesman?
Me? Oh, no. I thought maybe that's what you was.
Oh, no. But it certainly is lovely weather.
Yeah. Yeah, the weather must be quite a change for you coming from the east.
Yes. Yes. I imagine it would be if I were from the east.
It'd be a bigger change even if you're from the west.
Yes. Yes, it would be. But I'm not from the west.
Yeah, well, our weather's so nice it'd be a great change even from the north or the south.
Yes. This weather is such a change, I think I'll enjoy it by taking a walk in it.
He didn't say whether it's from the north, the south, or the east, or the west.
You know what I think? He's from outer space.
That's exactly what I thought. He's from outer... How can he get from outer space on a bus? All right, now. Farmer Brown has 200 white chickens and 250 brown chickens. The brown chickens lay 2.5 times as many eggs as the white chickens do. Total number of eggs
Uncle
laid
Joe,
in a week...
please, I think if I can just...
Quiet, I'm concentrating. Now, we'll let Y equal the number of eggs the white chickens lay, and X the number of eggs the brown chickens lay. X and Y. It's always X and Y. Why can't these guys come up with some other letters?
Why don't you try A and B?
Well, if you don't use the same letters they've got, how do you get the right answer?
Uncle Joe, it really doesn't matter.
Honey, don't argue with Albert Einstein.
Okay. Now, what we have to do is find what X and Y equals.
If I'm not intruding, X equals 1,250 and Y equals 500.
Huh? How do you know?
Well, it's very simple. If you take...
Sure, it's easy to come up with the wrong answer. And that's the wrong answer if I ever heard one.
That's the correct answer, all right, Mr. Reynolds. It says so here in the back of the book. Thanks very much.
Of course he knew the right answer. He read the book before.
Beautiful night out, Mrs. Bradley. Would you care to join me for a walk?
Oh, I'd love to, Mr. Reynolds.
Probably a bookkeeper that embezzled his company's funds.
Uh-oh, the pump again. Uncle Joe! Uncle Joe! Uncle Joe! Uncle Joe, didn't you hear me calling you?
Didn't you hear me not answering you? That means I'm busy.
Well, unbusy yourself and fix the pump. It just went out again.
What I'm doing is much more important than fixing the pump. Look here. I've got proof that Reynolds is a low-down skunk.
Huh?
See his signature on the register?
Yeah.
I'm analyzing his handwriting.
So?
See how he makes his E's with them big loops? Crosses his T's and dots his I's? Well, the book says that all them things show criminal tendencies.
It does?
I sure got him dead to rights this time, Kate.
You know something? It looks just the same as this handwriting here.
Yeah. Makes his E's with them big loops.
Crosses his T's, dots his I's the same way.
Yeah, that's the criminal type if I ever saw one.
This is the shopping list you wrote last week. Want to turn yourself in? After you fix the pump.
Kate, this should convince you what a low-down thief he really is. tricking up his writing to make it look like it's written by someone as honest as me.
Well, sure, I'll print it on the front page if it's a big enough story. Well, come on, tell me what happened. A bank robbery? The Benton Bank? When did it happen? Yeah? Uh-huh.
How much is this can of hominy?
$3,000.
Boys, your price is going up. It seems to me that...
You stop babbling. I'm talking to my foreign correspondent over at the county seat. The Benton Bank was robbed of $3,000.
Well, I've got an alibi. I was with Charlie all the time.
Nobody's accusing you. Now, hush up.
Hey, Sam, give me a couple of number 12 pump gaskets.
You hush up, too. Are you still there? Yeah, well, now, what is it? Oh, that'll make a big story over here. The bank robber was last seen heading this way.
Bank robber? What bank robber?
What do you want to do that for?
Because I got a bigger story for you. The capture of the bank robber. We got him over at the hotel.
Like the time you had the spy over there and he turned out to be with the sheriff's department.
That's him. That's him, all right.
Are you positive?
I'm sure as I've been sure of anything in my life.
Well, that leaves plenty of room for doubt.
Now, look here, Sam.
Now, what Sam means is you better be pretty sure before you go accusing anybody of being a bank robber.
Yeah, he'll sue you for every penny Kate's got.
Now, what you ought to do, like, is take a picture of him and send it to the authorities so you can be sure.
Look, I don't need nobody to think for me. Now, the first thing I'm going to do is take a picture of him and send it to the authorities so I can be sure. Where's the camera?
The last time I saw it, it was in your room.
Oh.
What do you want it for?
Take a picture of the bank robber.
What bank robber?
That Reynolds fella. Sam's running a story about the Benton bank robbery. Reynolds fits the description to a T. Brown suit, straw hat, 6'2".
When Mr. Reynolds came in, he was wearing a gray suit and a felt hat.
Man smart enough to rob a bank, smart enough to change his clothes.
Is he also smart enough to shrink 4 inches? Mr. Reynolds can't be more than 5'10".
Probably pulled the job wearing high heels.
Look, Uncle Joe, Mr. Reynolds is no more a bank robber than I am. So would you please forget everything before some squirrel comes along and tucks you away for the winter?
Yeah, what I'll be tucking away is the reward money I'm getting. They're offering $500 reward for his capture. And one thing is sure, I've got his number, and he's going to wind up with one. Sam, would you hurry up and get to my pictures?
I'm hurrying. Oh, here they are.
Let's have them.
That'll be 65 cents.
This is official police business. Give me them.
Sure is Harry looking for a bank robber.
That's the dog.
At least you'll be able to get his footprints.
Where's the rest of them?
That's all that came out.
Sam, you still got them handcuffs the sheriff left here until he pays his bill?
Yeah, but I don't...
Let me have them. I'm going to bring this guy in.
Where's your proof?
Any man that'd go through all them shenanigans to keep from getting his picture took has got to be guilty.
Here's some more wood I just chopped. Oh, gee, my aching back.
Never mind, it's good exercise for the figure.
Mom, you've got to do something about Uncle Joe.
What's he up to now?
Well, he's hiding by the front door. He's got a pair of handcuffs in one hand and my baseball bat in the other. He says Mr. Reynolds is a bank robber and he's going to capture him.
I told him to stop playing cops and robbers, especially when there are no cops or robbers.
What are you going to do, Mom?
Well, you know, Uncle Joe's pretty hot-headed, and I think I figured out a way to cool him off. Oh, Uncle Joe, have you seen Mr. Reynolds? He was sweet enough to chop this wood for me, and I want him to chop some more.
Chop wood? You shouldn't be trusting that fiend with an axe.
Oh, he doesn't use an axe. He chops it with his hands. He's a karate expert.
Oh, a karate expert?
Oh, yeah, you should see him. Chop, chop, chop. Oh, what are you doing with the baseball bat?
Oh, I was going to play a little baseball.
And the handcuffs?
That was in case I caught somebody trying to steal a base. Karate expert, huh?
Chop, chop.
So, I decided to let my good friend share in the honor of capturing the bank robber.
You still don't know for sure he is the bank robber.
Joe, you didn't get his picture or nothing.
How many times do I have to tell you I know it's him? Just to keep you from fretting, I'll take the full responsibility. I'm just giving you a chance to share in the glory.
Do we get to share in the reward?
Reward? What reward?
The reward for capturing the bank robber, like it said in Sam's notes.
Oh, that reward.
Well, do we share?
Okay, I'll split it with you.
You hear that, Sam? He's gonna split the reward with us.
The only reward I expect is the big laugh.
What big laugh?
The one I'm going to get when that Reynolds fella sues you for false arrest.
Don't pay any attention to him, fellas. Now, here's my plan to nab him. To throw him off guard, you'll all come over tonight for a band rehearsal.
Oh, boy.
When Reynolds comes down to listen to the music, I'll signal for you to stop. And Floyd, you walk around, stoop down behind him, and I'll push him.
Well, if Sam don't come, it won't be much of a band rehearsal.
Oh, who says I'm not coming? Somebody's got to look out for Kate and the girls.
Now, remember, when he comes down to listen, I'll give you the signal, take 5, and we'll go into action. Right?
Oh, for Pete's sake.
We'll do it. Mercy.
And don't let on that we're wise to him. You ready? A 1, a 2, a 3.
But it's better than his playing with a baseball bat and a pair of handcuffs.
Take 5. Take 5.
Ain't it pretty? Plays like an angel.
I said take 5.
Who could be playing such beautiful music?
There's only one person. Has to be Mr. Reynolds.
Wonderful. I'll say, you sure play pretty for a bank robber.
Bank robber?
And don't try to talk your way out of it. We got the goods on you and we got you surrounded. So if you don't want any trouble, you might as well give yourself up.
Well, if that's your advice, I'd better take it.
You're darn right that's my advice. Now, you come along and don't try anything.
I believe they go this way.
There. I think that'll hold you. All right, fellas. We'll go up and search his room. Find the stolen loot.
Oh, boy.
Yeah. Floyd, will you get up?
You never pushed him.
boy, Kate. This is man's work.
Hold it, hold it. What are you Rover boys up to?
We gotta search the bank robber's room for the stolen loot.
We've already captured him. He's handcuffed to the elevator in the lobby.
Handcuffed to the elevator? You are going right down and take those handcuffs off of him and apologize.
You're gonna let him go?
And then I might let you go.
I'm telling you, Kate, you're making a big mistake.
Did you hear the news? It just came over the radio. They captured the bank robber who robbed the bank in Benton.
You were telling me? I thought you said you had him handcuffed.
He did.
Honest, Kate, he was standing right there.
I don't see how he could have got away.
You should have pushed him.
Mom, have you seen Mr. Reynolds? We passed by his room and his door was open and his things were gone.
Well, I think Mr. Reynolds is gone, too. He popped in from nowhere and he's gone the same way.
I'm gonna miss him.
Me too.
Me too.
He was a wonderful man.
You should have pushed him.
I guess we'll never know where he came from or what he does.
I should have pushed him.
You women was taken in by Reynolds' good looks and syrupy talk, but I had him pegged as a crook right from the start.
Yes, Uncle Joe, you've told us.
Man that can open doors, work algebra, walk from Stuba's bluff, and knows karate. To me, that exposed his criminal tendencies.
Floyd and Charlie just brought the city paper. Cape Kennedy just launched a new rocket.
Let's see, Mom.
Yeah. There's a picture here of the scientist who headed the project. A fellow named Lawrence.
Lawrence?
Why, that's our Mr. Reynolds.
Oh, Uncle Joe, what were you saying about criminal tendencies?
I'm going to write that Dr. Lawrence a letter.
And apologize.
Let him know some shady imposter's opening handcuffs with his face.
Petticoat Junction. This has been a Filmways presentation.
Come ride the little train that is rolling down the tracks to the junction. Forget about your cares, it is time to relax at the junction. Lots of curves, you bet, and even more when you get to the junction.
Petticoat Junction.
There's a little hotel called the Shady Rest at the junction.
Petticoat Junction.
It is run by Kate. Come and be her guest at the junction.
Petticoat Junction.
And that's Uncle Joe. He's a moving kind of slow at the junction. Petticoat Junction.
Betty Joe, Bobby Joe.
What's the matter, Mom?
You know what happened to the labels from these cans?
Which labels?
Well, the labels that were on them.
What cans are those, Mom? The creamed corn or the asparagus?
What difference does that make?
Well, Bobby sent in the cream corn labels and I sent in the asparagus.
You sent them in where?
To the contest. You see, I can win a trip to Hawaii for 3 canned corn labels and a letter telling what cream corn has done for me.
And what has cream corn done for you?
Well, creamed corn has made my life exciting. It's brought me new friends, cured my shyness, and improved my skiing.
I see. And what has asparagus done for you?
Nothing. It wasn't that kind of contest.
How am I supposed to know what's in these cans?
If I don't win the trip to Hawaii, second prize is an electric can opener.
That's it. What happened to the cornflakes?
Oh, that's a 2-week cruise in the Caribbean.
Is there any kind of a contest for a mother to get a month's consultation with a psychiatrist?
You were born in August, weren't you? Well, there is a contest where if you were born between July 28th and October the 3rd...
No more contests.
But, Mom...
The labels are off the cans, the sides are off the boxes, and
But, Mom, you can win all sorts of big prizes.
Oh, that'll be the day.
Mom, we stand a real good chance.
No. Forget it. And please, let me get supper.
Oh, what are we going to have?
Russian roulette.
Boys, what's the matter?
It's the biggest thing that ever happened in Hooterville.
Let me tell her.
No, it's my turn. You told the last biggest thing that ever happened.
Excuse me, madam.
Oh, you blew it. Kate, the news just walked in the door.
Are you Mrs. Bradley?
Yes, I am.
I'm Faversham. You've won me.
I what?
I'm the first prize in the Gibney Old English Tomato Sauce Contest. Your own English butler for 1 month.
Bobby Joe, Betty Joe.
What's the matter, Mom?
Which one of you took the labels off the tomato sauce cans?
I won!
Listeners, the judges felt that your essay stating that tomato sauce had made your life more exciting, brought you new friends, cured your shyness, and improved your skiing was worthy of the first prize.
I thought that was what cream corn did for you.
Tomato sauce does the same thing.
Well, you just won yourself a butler.
Come on, Floyd.
Wait a minute. Are you a real English butler?
Yes.
Let me hear you say something in English.
On your way, bumpkin.
Hey, I understand him, and I don't even know the language.
Mercy.
I'm sorry about Floyd.
No apologies necessary, madam. Now, if you will kindly show me to my quarters.
Oh, you don't have to stay.
Mom, we want him.
Girls, this is the most ridiculous thing I ever heard of.
What's ridiculous?
Having an English butler in the hotel.
Yeah, but we ain't hiring nobody. We're overstaffed already.
He's not applying for a job. We want him in a contest.
Oh. Maybe we could trade him for 2 weeks in Hawaii.
This is my uncle, Mr. Carson.
How do you do, sir?
Just fine. He got real good manners.
Uncle Joe, would you show Mr. Faversham to his room?
Just plain Faversham, madam.
Just plain Faversham should be showing me to my room. He's the butler.
Madam, I'm here to do for you and your whole family, not to have you do for me.
Good show, just plain Faversham.
Mom, what are you doing up?
Oh, I'm gonna get breakfast.
Get back in bed.
I gotta make breakfast.
Faversham already made it.
Well, there certainly must be
He's
some...
going to serve you yours in bed.
I'm up.
You want to hurt his feelings?
No, but I'm already dressed.
Well, get undressed.
Well, that's the silliest
Mom,
thing I have...
The way you act, you think that you've never had a butler before. Come on.
I hope I haven't awakened you, madam.
Oh, no, I've been up for... I was so... What do you got there?
Madam's breakfast.
Oh, that's pretty.
I'm sorry I couldn't find any kippers, but I hope that the coddle eggs and the sausages will be to your liking.
Oh, I love sausages are my favorite.
If there's anything else that madam needs, please ring.
Oh. Thank you.
You rang, madam?
No, it went off by itself.
Yes, ma'am. It's Faversham, madam. May I come in?
Oh, just a minute. Come in.
I forgot madam's napkin. I hope you're enjoying your breakfast, madam.
It was wonderful, wonderful.
Very good, madam. The Duchess of Carlisle used to do the same thing, madam. All sausages, sir?
Oh, hold 'em. I ain't quite ready yet.
Morning, Uncle Joe.
Morning. Sit down and have some breakfast.
Oh, I already had mine in bed.
You sick?
Mr. Faversham brought it to me.
It was my pleasure, madam.
Full of sausages. How come you didn't give me my breakfast in bed?
It's customary to serve the lady of the house, your lordship.
Your lordship?
It was Mr. Carson's suggestion.
Well, if his lordship doesn't have a cricket match, would he mind chopping some wood for the stove?
It's already chopped.
The front porch needs sweeping.
It's already swept.
How about raking the leaves in the backyard?
Did we do that?
Yes, I did, sir.
This plane's a big help to me.
See.
Permit me, madam.
Thank you, Faversham.
I've drawn your bath, sir.
My bath?
Yes, I think you'll find it's exactly the right temperature.
Look, it may be Saturday in London, but it's Thursday in Hooterville.
A gentleman bathes daily, your lordship.
Oh, well, you've already filled a tub. See if you can find my rubber duck.
The train's in, Mom. We're leaving.
Oh. Bye, girls.
Bye-bye.
Have a good day.
Bye, Mom.
Bye, honey. Betty Jo, wait a minute. Don't you have a game today?
Oh, sure. The Hawks are playing the Pixley Polecats.
Well, where's your glove? And you're both forgetting your books.
No, we're not, Mom. Faversham.
Coming, miss.
Mr. Faversham, what on earth?
Madam, I'm on my way to Hooterville High. The young ladies asked me if I would carry their books and this, cricket equipment.
Mr. Faversham has not gone to school with you.
Oh, Mom, why not?
You do not take butlers to school. Why, Even Rex Harrison went to school without a butler. Now, Floyd and Charlie, you're waiting. Get going, get going. Those girls.
Madam, may I ask you a question?
Oh, sure.
Who is Rex Harrison?
Well, I got a lot of washing to do.
I've already done it, madam.
Well, I'll iron it.
I've done that too, madam.
Well, maybe I could,
That's already done, madam.
How about,
I did that yesterday.
There's always...
I forgot that.
Enjoying your vacation, Mom?
What? Oh, yes.
Do you like not doing anything?
It's a lot of fun. I know what. That loose towel rack in the bathroom.
Faversham already fixed it.
I haven't polished the stove, and he already did it. Something I've been putting off for ages. I know. The hole in Uncle Joe's sweater.
Kate, you know that Faversham's a good knitter for a foreigner. See that?
Oh, gosh! Mom, you're gonna be awful sore, and I don't blame you. I was playing with the ball like you told me not to, and I broke your new flower pot, and the dirt's all over the porch.
How about that, my little girl?
I'll clean it up.
Don't you dare leave it just as it is.
Don't take it so hard, Mom. Next time I'll try to break something when he's not around.
Yeah, I'll have your order ready for you when you come in.
Morning, Sam.
Morning, Kate. What can I sell you today?
Not a thing. Oh, it's so nice to see cans with a label on them.
If you don't mind my being nosy, Kate, what are you doing?
I'm dusting.
I dusted the whole store this morning.
Oh. Could I mop your floors or wash your windows?
Kate.
Sam, please let me have a little fun.
Ain't you got enough to do over at the hotel?
Not since that butler showed up. Now I've got something to do. Uncle Joe? Uncle Joe!
You call me, Kate?
What did you do to my hotel?
How'd you know I did it?
It doesn't matter. Get this stuff out of here.
I can't, Kate. It's too late. The ad's already in the paper.
What ad?
The one I'm running in the Pixley Times-Picayune. A bit of old London, right in the heart of Hooterville.
Oh, London.
Yeah. What's the sense in having an English butler if you don't put him to use? Kate, it's gonna make your shady rest old inn.
Make it a what?
A veritable gold mine. Kate, there'll be throngs of mutton-loving thrill-seekers tearing down your doors to pay you shillings for your bed and board.
Uncle Joe.
Madam, I would like to make it clear that none of this is my idea.
Oh, I know. His lordship.
His, Highness.
That sounds classier to the people who answer the ad.
What else did you put in that ad?
Just the plain facts that the Shady Rest is now serving a genuine English cuisine, like Yorkshire pudding, scones, and scrumpets.
Madam, it's fortunate that Mr. Carson didn't include a Sunday morning fox hunt.
No, the fox hunt is Saturday morning.
Who is it?
It's Faversham, madam. May I come in?
Oh, just a minute.
Oh, don't bother to get back into bed, madam. This is an emergency.
Oh, come on in. What's the matter?
This, madam.
Grand Tally-Ho and Fox Hunt Saturday fortnight. Grand Tally-Ho Saturday fortnight?
It's English, madam, but I don't know what it means.
$3 per couple, including a butler-served hunt breakfast. I know what it means. I'm cooking it, you're serving it, and Uncle Joe's getting $3.
Mom, did you... Oh, you did.
Where's Uncle Joe?
He's out fox hunting.
You mean to say he's out practicing?
No, he's hunting for a fox for the fox hunt.
I keep telling you, Joe, I ain't caught a fox in years. How about a woodchuck?
Newt, you can't have a fox hunt with a woodchuck.
Well, I could let you have a nice weasel for $2.
How would it sound to hear people hollering, "What ho, the weasel"?
Sounds all right to me.
Just because you ain't English. Hey, how about him?
Joe, that's a possum. Oh, you wouldn't want her nohow. Look, she got short legs and she waddles. She'd have trouble out walking a duck.
I gotta have some kind of an animal for them fox hunters. No, not him.
How about the raccoon?
How much you want for him?
How high you go?
I ain't gonna tell you how high I'll go till you tell me how low you'll go.
Well, raccoons are pretty scarce lately.
50 cents?
It's a deal. Joe, you got yourself a fox.
But, sir, that's a raccoon.
Well, that's what you English call them. We call them foxes.
Raccoon by any other name will still smell like one to hounds.
Just plain, why don't you leave this fox hunt up to me? Now, all you have to do is see that the yoiks are in the right place and that we don't miss no tally-hoes.
Come on, guess what? Uncle Joe's got his side.
One at a time.
If anything happens to that raccoon, it's all our fault. I wish we'd never heard of Gibney's tomato sauce.
Even one at a time, it doesn't make sense. Let's see, now, you're afraid that somebody's going to give Gibney's tomato sauce to the raccoon.
No, Mom. If we hadn't won the butler in that tomato sauce contest, then Uncle Joe would never have thought of a fox hunt. And if he hadn't thought of the fox hunt, he wouldn't have rented Newt and Kylie's raccoon. And if anything happens to that raccoon, it's going to be our fault.
Oh, I see.
We got to talk Uncle Joe out of this fox hunt.
Well, Faversham tried and I tried, but Uncle Joe's gone so far, he's already selling tickets. I'm afraid it's too late.
Welcome to the annual yoiks and tally-ho. Okay, now if you'll all just tie up your dogs and come inside, the butler is serving breakfast in the old English dining room. The hunt will start right after breakfast. Right this way.
Madam, you shouldn't be doing that.
Well, somebody's got to help with that hungry mob out there. It's only right I pitch in.
Yes, the way those table knives are flashing, it's like a dueling scene from The Prisoner of Zenda.
Hey, it's gone. It's gone.
What's gone?
The raccoon.
My gracious. Those people were a lot hungrier than I thought.
Hey, this is serious. How am I going to have a fox hunt without a raccoon?
You know, you're right. It's almost as bad as having a raccoon hunt without a fox.
You've got to stall until I find him. If those people find out they haven't got something to hunt, they're going to want their money back.
Well, give it to them.
I can't. Pixley Costume Company's charged me $14 for this outfit.
You do have a problem.
I've got the answer. Now, the genuine English-type hunting fox is in a cage around the side of the hotel. On hearing the first blast of the hunting horn, I will walk around there and release him from the cage. I will then blow the tally-ho blast. You will release your hounds, and the hunt is on. Now, remember, this hunt is being conducted by the Marquis of Queensberry rules.
Where'd Uncle Joe get a fox? I don't know. That's not a fox. That's our dog.
What's that? It looks like Mom's fur piece.
Leave that fox alone.
Uncle Joe, you are not
You're
going
doing this for your mom, so her old English hunt won't be a flop.
Just find yourself another fox.
It sounds as though the hunt has started, madam.
In the hotel?
Madam, about that stack of dishes.
Don't tell me!
Now we'll give the fox and the dogs a 5-minute head start.
Which is exactly 2 more minutes than we're giving you. May I? Folks, there's been a slight change in plans. Instead of a fox hunt, we're having an Uncle Joe hunt.
Wait a minute, Kate.
Now, at the first blast of the horn, everybody tally-ho.
Wait a minute. Kate, wait a minute.
Okay, everybody, yikes and away!
Madam, I beg to report that the fox was treed in the icebox.
It's been a pleasure having you here, Mr. Faversham. And I hope your next assignment will be less hectic.
It's been a most unusual experience, madam.
Goodbye, Faversham. You're the nicest butler we ever had.
Thank you, Miss Bobby Joe. Betty Joe.
So long, Just Plain. If you ever need anybody to organize a fox hunt, you know where I live.
I'll never forget.
Kate! Kate, guess what? No, it's my turn. No, it's mine.
You don't have to. We won another contest.
The surfboard pineapple contest. Second prize, a luau in your own home.
A warrior night at the Shady Rest. Now all we need's a pig to roast.
One of you girls want to help me light the barbecue?
Petticoat Junction. This has been a Filmways presentation.
Come ride the little train that is rolling down the tracks to the junction. Forget about your cares, it is time to relax at the junction. Lots of curves, you bet, and even more when you get to the junction.
Petticoat Junction.
There's a little hotel called the Shady Rest at the junction.
Petticoat Junction.
It is run by Kate. Come and be her guest at the junction.
Petticoat Junction.
And that's Uncle Joe. He's a moving kind of slow at the junction. Petticoat Junction.
Mom, I'm quitting secretarial school right now.
That's nice.
Right now.
Fine. But you better hurry up and have your breakfast or you're going to be late for secretarial school.
But, Mom, didn't you hear what I said?
Well, of course I heard what you said. You said... What do you mean you're quitting secretarial school?
Well, now that I've completed the beginner's course, there's no point in continuing.
Well, the way I see it, there's no point in quitting. You're doing very well. Why, you've got the best grades in typing, shorthand, filing, erasing. You're going to get that diploma.
But, Mom, I don't feel right not helping you with the hotel.
You can help me by becoming an efficient secretary who can take 120 words a minute.
Mom, I can do 60 now, and nobody in Hooterville can dictate more than 10.
Now, Billy Joe, I want you to be prepared. Now, you never know. Someday a businessman with a very fast jaw might move to town.
Hi, Billy Joe. What's bothering her?
Oh, she has some crazy idea of quitting school so she can help with the work around here.
Oh, I can understand that.
You can? Did you ever have a crazy idea like that? I know it's bothering her. She wants to earn some money, and she can't do that while she's going to school.
Why not?
Well, how can she?
Well, it's easy. Nothing like relaxing with a good magazine once you got your business letters dictated.
Beg your pardon?
Don't tell me you got more business letters to dictate.
Business letters?
That's funny you should mention that. I see the hotel's got a public stenographer.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, I'll get her for you.
No, thank you. Hey, well, wait a minute.
Oh, you don't need to worry. Her prices are reasonable.
I don't care anything about her prices.
I knew you were a spender the minute I laid eyes on you.
I'm not looking for a public stenographer.
You don't have to look for it. She's right here in the hotel.
I've got nothing to dictate.
If you set your mind to it, I'm sure you'd think up something. They say she makes these carbon papers real good. That way you got yourself a copy in case somebody called you a liar.
Why should anybody call me a liar?
Well, they ain't about to once you show them the carbon copy. That's real smart thinking, friend.
I do not want a public stenographer.
You want to put that in writing? Dang, I wish that public stenographer wasn't as good as she is. Oh, I didn't see you sitting there, Mr. Billings. Now, that's just the trouble. She advertises too much.
Who does?
That great little stenographer that types real good and don't charge much. That's why people are always dictating letters to her. I guess you're ahead of me, too.
No,
Well, that's all right, Mr. Billings. You can take my turn. I'll go tell her.
Please don't bother.
Can you tell me where I can find the public stenographer who...
Just a minute, Mr. Norton. How long will you be needing her?
But I don't need her.
I have to dictate a letter.
It's very impolite to interrupt when Mr. Billings is talking business.
Now, look,
Don't thank me. I know you got a lot of real important letters to get going on. Will 1 o'clock be all right, or will you be wanting her sooner? Oh, hey, Mr. Norton, you can have Mr. Billings' turn.
Where did that come from?
Well, Kate, that table's been here for years.
I was talking about the sign.
Sign? Oh. Well, you see, there was such a big demand for a public stenographer. The guests were just hounding me that I just up and made that for Billy Joe.
I told you I wanted her to finish secretarial school.
Well, with all the paid practice she's getting around here, it wouldn't surprise me none if she finished head of her class.
Paid practice?
Yeah, she's taking dictation from one of the guests up in his room right now.
Oh. Well, she must be so proud to... His room? That nice old Mr. Billings? Middle-aged Mr. Grant?
What difference does it make how old they are as long as they can dictate?
Miss Bradley, I think I should warn you that this letter is going to contain some very strong language.
That's all right, Mr. Norton. I've got a very strong pencil.
All right, let's get on with it. Dear Mr. Mortimer. No. Dear Rat. No, wait. You rat, how dare you? Would you believe it, Miss Bradley? This Fink led me on to believe that his company was about to give me a big order, and then he cancels out.
Oh, that's a shame. But you'll get more orders.
Well, that's not the point. This Mortimer's got me in a jam with my own outfit. On my say-so, the head office has turned down other orders just to give Mortimer a priority. Oh, well, let's get on with the letter. Read back what we have so far.
You rat. How dare you?
So you think you... Need more towels? You're right, Mr. Norton, and here they are.
Where were we?
You rat, how dare.
No, scratch that. That's too nice for you. Dear lowest of the low, we had a firm deal and you canceled it. The next time I see you, you'd better be ready because you'll never know what hit you.
Nobody's going to... say our guests need clean towels. You'll never know what hit you.
No. That's not nasty enough for him. Dear snake, you are so slimy that you could crawl under another snake and...
Mr. Norton, I know it's none of my business, but this letter starts off so angry, Mr. Mortimer might tear it up before he gets to the real good part.
You're right. I'll start off nice and friendly and save the clincher for the last, where I compare him to a skunk.
Oh, that sounds wonderful.
Dear pal, even though you canceled that big order, I understand. When I get back to town, I'd like you to drop by my apartment.
Just put the towels on the dresser, Bobby Joe.
I'm checking out this afternoon. Why am I getting all these towels?
Because we run a first-class hotel, that's why. You know, I think that's a great idea where you skunk them at the end.
Welcome home. How was the trip?
Please, Gloria, I just ate.
Mr. Mortimer just...
Don't mention his name. He canceled the order.
But he just phoned. He talked his boss into changing his mind. There'll be a check in the mail for $15,000 in a few days.
He did? Well, good old Frank. Boy, am I lucky. I wrote him a letter that would have... Well, frankly, I didn't mail it because I was trying to think of something stronger than a two-faced skunk. I'm certainly glad that I... It's gone. I've lost it.
Well, where did you see it last?
As a private treasure hunter, can anybody play?
You know that Mr. Norton came all the way back here to find a letter that he lost.
The one that Billy Joe wrote so good?
That's the one.
The one that the fella stabbed you in the back with a canceled order?
Exactly.
Yeah, well, you can stop your hunting. I just found it a little while ago down by the station.
How can I ever thank you?
No thanks called for. Mailing lost letters for guests the service of the hotel.
If Uncle Joe said that he mailed that letter, that you can... Uncle Joe!
You mailed that letter?
That's what I've been to... Well, I didn't actually mail it.
You didn't?
Well, I found it, and I gave it to the dog, and he run it down to Floyd at the station. No need denying it.
When Mortimer gets my letter, he'll put a stop payment on that check.
Well, you should have thought of that before you mailed it.
I didn't mail it. It dropped out of my... Oh, Mrs. Bradley, if I don't get that letter back, I'll be ruined.
Well, that shouldn't be hard. Sam, I want you to help me get a letter back.
Kate, I was here first.
Yeah, I know, honey. Sam.
I'm planning on making a fruitcake. Now I'll need some cherries and some figs. No. My youngest breaks out from figs.
Try some dates, Lena. Sam.
Good idea, Kate. Date, Sam. And 5 pounds of walnut. And I think I'm out of nutmeg. Or is it cinnamon?
It's nutmeg. You borrowed some from me last week. Sam.
Cinnamon.
Nutmeg. Sam.
Cinnamon.
Nutmeg.
A large can of nutmeg. And then a couple of pounds of, let me see.
Lena, this is an emergency. Would you just let me talk to
really,
Sam, please?
Well, I guess I can come back later.
Thank you.
What is it, Kate?
Well, Sam, it's about this letter, and it was...
Oh, excuse me. Sam Drucker's General Store. Hello, Newt. Pinochle? Tonight?
Well, I don't...
Tonight'll be fine. By note. Sam, I gotta get this letter back that was mailed by mistake. So would you go through your mail for me?
Hold it, Kate. You just don't get a letter back. There's a certain procedure that has to be followed. First, you gotta fill out Form 1509.
Oh, well, give me the form.
Sure, I got one right here. I pride myself on keeping a tidy drawer.
I'll sign.
Kate, when you finish filling that out, I'll send it to Washington, and they'll mail you one of these.
NRA?
Yeah, I saved some of these applications. In case NRA ever comes back, I'll be ready for them. No, I know the right form is in here somewhere. You don't happen to need a gasoline ration book?
Sam, the form. Mr. Norton stands to lose a lot of money.
Norton?
Fella that wrote the letter.
Well, have you got his permission to get it back?
Well, of course.
In writing?
In yelling.
Oh. Well, seeing as how this Mr. Norton wants it back so bad, if you'll just put down the facts on this piece of paper and then sign it.
Oh, all right.
And then when you're finished, I'll notarize it. If I can find my seal. Where did I put my seal?
Hope it isn't in that drawer.
Well, I wouldn't put it in there, liable to clutter things up.
When did you use the seal last, Sam?
Well, I see Fred Ziffel was into... No, he didn't want anything notarized. Oh, that Fred Ziffel. You know what he wanted?
Sam, never mind Fred Ziffel. The seal?
Oh, yeah, well, let me think.
Whenever I lose something, I look for it in the least likely place it's liable to be.
Well, that'd be pretty silly, Kate. The least likely place would be right here in this coffee bin. Now, if you can tell me how a notary seal would wind up in... Now all we have to do is find Form 1509.
Oh, Sam, would you let me look? I feel lucky. You know, mothers are awfully good at finding misplaced articles.
Oh, well, I'll be danged.
I did it!
Yeah, you found a pink slip to my old Stutz Bearcat. I haven't seen that thing in years. You remember that old Bearcat of mine? Well, of course, I put him right here so I'd be sure to find him. 1509.
Oh, Sam, I'm awful sorry to put you to all this trouble.
Oh, it's no trouble at all for a man who keeps his inventory right at his fingertips.
Okay. Where's the letter?
Well, that'd be over at Pixley Post Office.
What's it doing over there?
It left here about an hour ago, the way the mail usually does.
Well, why did you have me fill out these forms?
You'd have to fill it out anyway when you got to Pixley. Did you ever see that drawer over at Pixley?
Relax, Kate. We'll be there in plenty of time.
Well, why are we going so slow? We're on the downgrade side of Bleeker's Hill.
What are you going so slow for, Charlie? Kate's got to get to Bixley.
I got it on full throttle now. Look at your pressure gauge.
We stopped. I wonder what's wrong.
Oh, the train's probably stopped for Mort Finney's Holstein.
Why would they stop to pick up a cow?
Kate, the cow ain't getting on the train. The way Charlie and Floyd run the cannonball, the cow probably got on the track for safety.
Oh, for heaven's sake. Boys, we gotta get to Pixley.
Yeah, get that cow off the track.
There ain't no cow on the track. Floyd forgot to load the tender, and we're out of wood. How could you be so absent-minded?
Well, let's not blame Floyd. Let's just figure out a way to get to Pixley.
Yeah, Kate's right. It's a time for doing, not gabbing. Here, don't sprain your back.
It isn't Charlie's fault we gotta get to Pixley.
That's right. The one that started all this should do the work.
I appreciate the chance to make up for forgetting the wood.
Well, we'll all help you, Floyd.
Oh, don't need no help. I can throw this axe handle into the firebox all by myself.
What's that? Oh, no.
Well, all the wood in the world ain't no good unless you got some tinder to get her going. Sure. feeling this place is closed?
Mr. Foley, the postmaster. Maybe you can get him to open up for us.
It ain't going to be easy. Foley's a stickler for the rules.
Don't worry, I'll unstick him. But, Mr. Foley, I signed Form 1509 at Sam Drucker's.
Oh. Oh, that's for getting the letter back. That don't say nothing about opening up the United States of America post office after closing hours.
But this is an emergency. If I don't get that letter back, Mr. Norton will lose all kinds of money.
Well, let's see what the rule book says. Glasses.
Oh, here, use mine.
Oh. Uh-huh. Rules and regulations. There we are. Emergency. Page 298. Page 298. Page 298. Emergencies. See footnote B. Footnote B. See page 302. Footnote D. Post and notice. Arrangements should be made for a bulletin board in a convenient place in the post office lobby for post and notices. By golly, I ought to get me a bulletin board down to my office.
That'd be very nice, Mr. Foley. But that's not what I'm interested in.
But you should be. The United States Post Office is... No, sorry. Let's see. Footnote D, special circumstances.
Why doesn't the rule book tell you to turn to the right page in the first place?
I can't.
Why not?
It's a rule. Any person eligible for other federal employment may be appointed postmaster subject
You're reading footnote D, and you want footnote C.
Oh. Window service may be extended whenever it is specifically determined to be in accordance with the need of the community. Sorry, Kate.
Sorry, Kate?
You live in Hooterville. That ain't our community.
Mr. Foley, if I don't get that letter back, Mr. Norton is going to sue me for $15,000.
15? See. 6. Here we are. Special rules involving problems without footnotes. Post office can be opened under certain circumstances at the discretion of the postmaster. Rule 324.5. I guess that does it. Let's go.
Oh, Mr. Foley, you're probably the nicest man that I...
Let's not waste time. Uh-oh.
What's the matter?
I've got my key.
You don't happen to have a coffee bin, do you?
Hmm?
Well, that's where Sam Drucker found his seal.
Hold it. I know where it is.
Where?
It's in the post office.
How are we going to get in?
Just like I always do. Call the locksmith. Oh, hi. Hi. Get me Tad Fisky, please. Oh. Well, thank you.
Well?
Allie's over at the movie house. Short, bald fellow with glasses. You find him, and I'll meet you at the post office.
He's a short fella with bald glasses.
What your mother means, you with a bald fellow with short glasses.
That's what I said.
We know. But I ain't seen all the pictures.
Well, they all end the same way. The good-looking fella stops the one-eared man from blowing up the universe.
Oh, heck, I know that. But what about all them pretty gals running around with them little bathing suits? Did they get blown up?
Oh, no. The hero drives off with them. Only the girls in the regular bathing suits get killed. Now, Mr. Fisky, you stay right here while I round up the rest of my family, huh?
I tell you, I'm not Tad Fisky.
I know you want to see the rest of the picture, Mr. Fisky, but this is an emergency.
He's Tad Fisky. Evening, Mr. Fisky. How's the missus?
You see, lying gets people no place.
He just wants to see the rest of the picture. I'm not Tad Fisky.
But, Mom, I want to see how the picture ends.
It'll say the end. Now, where's Mr. Fisky? He was here just a minute ago.
I told him I'm not Tad Fisky.
Well, the next time you come to a show, don't be short and bald-headed and wear glasses.
Well, come on, let's go find him, and this time, don't let him get away.
But it ain't right to leave just when the one-eared man is sawing the hero in half.
That's not the real hero. That's his double. Doesn't matter if he gets it. Please stay right here while I get the others.
Evening, Mr. Fisky.
I knew you were Mr. Fisky.
Now, you girls stay right here while I find Uncle Joe, and that isn't Mr. Fisky.
Sorry.
No, don't touch me. Please don't touch me.
Now listen, you girls don't move from this.
But, Mom!
You can see it when it comes on television.
Gee, I wonder if the heroine has found out that the bad guy put dynamite in the toaster. It wouldn't hurt if one of us peeked. I'll peek. Now, you two stay right here. Oh, no! She's not gonna... Oh, no!
We got you, Frisky. What are you fighting? We gotta get down to the post, huh? You ain't Fisky.
You figured that out all by yourself, haven't you? Now, where are the girls? I told them to wait right here. You go that way.
Boy, was that ever exciting! Wow, Mom almost caught us.
I doubt Fox may be taking off his glasses.
Uncle Joe, that's not the man.
How do you believe me?
Look, mister, you may be able to fool these youngsters, but don't go thinking you got a boob on your hands. I've read enough of these detective books, I know.
He's Fisky.
Let's take them both, just to be sure.
He's got it open, Mom. It's addressed to Mr. Frank Mortimer, 125 Dale Street, Chicago, Illinois.
Huh? There it is.
The letter.
No, Mikey. Are you sure it wasn't going to Indianapolis?
Chicago.
New Jersey?
Chicago.
We've got a pile of mail there for Indianapolis and New Jersey, but all the Chicago mail left here just before we closed.
Great. I'm sorry, Mr. Norton, but we tried.
Thanks, I know you did. $15,000 down the drain.
If you want to write another letter, like a resignation or anything, Billy Joe'd be glad to do it for nothing.
Mr. Mortimer probably would have given me a lot more big orders in the future.
Hi, everybody.
Hi, Floyd.
I'm sorry about the letter, Kate.
All those commissions.
That post office sure is hard to get along with.
Well, they're just doing their job, trying to deliver the letters we mail.
Well, they wouldn't deliver this one. I wanted to do you a favor, so I wrote special delivery on it and mailed it, but I forgot to put special delivery stamp on it, so they sent it back.
Oh, well, that's all right, Floyd.
Well, don't you worry, Kate. I'll buy 2 special delivery stamps and put them on it, and it'll be delivered twice as fast.
You do that. You see, Mr. Norton, other people have problems with... What special delivery letter? Floyd! Floyd!
You want a special delivery stamp? Kate's got one in the drawer.
Oh, thanks,
Petticoat Junction. This has been a Filmways presentation.
Come ride the little train that is rolling down the tracks to the junction. Forget about your cares, it is time to relax at the junction. Lots of curves, you bet, and even more when you get to the junction.
Petticoat Junction.
There's a little hotel called the Shady Rest at the junction.
Petticoat Junction.
It is run by Kate. Come and be her guest at the junction.
Petticoat Junction.
And that's Uncle Joe. He's a moving kind of slow at the junction. Petticoat Junction.
think, Uncle Joe. Gladys is the 5th girlfriend of Billy Joe's to get married this year.
Yeah, there's been a plague of weddings.
My, these hors d'oeuvres are delicious. Now, let's see. I'd like some of these and some of those.
Hold it, Newcomb. Ain't this the 3rd time you've been back?
I know. It's only the 2nd.
Let's see your plate. There you are, 3 X's. That's 3 times.
Joe, the X's were from the last wedding. You're using check marks for this one.
Who washed these dishes?
You did.
Don't try to erase those marks yourself. I got you spotted.
Joe.
You know, people at weddings are all alike. They try to get back in free food what they lay down in present. You have to use some system to keep the hotel from going broke.
Weddings. Yuck.
Mom, I need a refill.
Huh, they're eating them faster than we can make them.
Uncle Joe needs a crayon.
Is he marking plates?
Mom, isn't Gladys Knockelheimer a dream?
I'll say she is. She's even a prettier bride than Susie Murdoch was.
And she was even more gorgeous than Florine Cook.
And Florine is even more stunning than Norma Jean Plum.
Oh, brother. If Gladys Knockelheimer's so pretty, how come when she graduated they refused to put her picture in the school yearbook?
Well, all brides are beautiful on their wedding day. Now, also, her guests are hungry, so would you mind taking those trays in?
Well, see you later.
Where do you think you're going?
We'll have a ball game over in Thompson's pasture.
You're not leaving until the bride and groom leave.
Mom, they're just going on their honeymoon. I've got something important to do.
You are going in there and paying attention, so you'll know what to do on your wedding day.
Mom, you're so funny.
Gladys, let's go.
Oh, just a minute, Bernie. I've got something important to do. Are you ready, girls? Okay, here we go.
No, you're next. You're next.
Next?
You brought the bouquet. You're next to get married.
Married?
Billy Joe!
She's upstairs taking a bath, Floyd.
Oh, I couldn't go up there.
No. What do you want to see her about?
Well, she got a postcard from Gladys Knockelheimer. I mean, Mrs. Bernie McKenzie.
Oh, fine.
She says, quote, "This is our hotel in Beaver Falls. The arrow on the other side points to our room. We are having something."
Floyd, where's the card?
Now remember, we are having a wonderful time. And guess who is staying right across the hall?
Who?
I don't know. That's when Gladys's card blew out of the cab.
Well, I'll see that Billy Joe gets the message.
Thanks, Kate.
Sure.
Oh, I forgot something.
What?
Unquote.
You about finished, Betty Joe?
Yes, ma'am.
There's an awful good bill at the Pixley Bijou Saturday. How about you and me taking it in?
That'd be nice.
Miss one. This one and there's another one. Yeah, it's a triple feature. I think you'll like it. It's the Blob Goes Surfing at Waikiki, plus the Robot Martian A-Go-Go. You got something on your mind?
Mom, when I get married, will I have to give up my room?
Well, usually it's the bride go. What brought that on?
I caught the bouquet.
Well, just because you caught the bouquet doesn't mean you have to get married. It isn't a law. It's a custom.
What about Gladys Knockelheimer? She caught Susie Murdoch's bouquet.
Well, that was a coincidence.
And Susie caught Florine Cook's bouquet. And Florine, a month before that, caught Daphne Faye Cadwaller's bouquet. Right here in this hotel.
Well, I know, but that doesn't mean... You see, it's just coincidence.
What happened 6 weeks before you married Dad? What happened, Mom?
I got the bouquet.
I'm doomed.
Is she doomed or is is she just trying to get me to finish the dishes?
For 16 years, we've been happy together. Now it's all over. And why? Why? Because you had to catch that stupid bouquet. Pretty soon, a perfect stranger will come through that door and take me away from my home and my sisters, my uncle, my mother, and my best friend. Why did it have to be me? Why not Billy Joe or Bobby Joe or the others? They were right around the bride just asking for it. And I was clear across the room. Why did Gladys Knockelheimer have to have such a good arm? When I go away with whoever it is, and whenever I go, and wherever I go, remember, we'll always be friends.
Would you tell your friend that there's some ice cream and cookies on the table downstairs in the dining room?
Mom, how can you talk about food when I'm facing a crisis?
Joe, what's the matter with you? You're usually so sensible.
Mom, this is marriage. That's nothing to be sensible about.
Honey,
it's time you and I had a frank mother and daughter talk.
Yes, it's just about time. And young man, you better leave the room. Ouch! Now, Betty Joe, in the first place, you're only 16 years old. In the second place, you're still going to high school. And in the third place, I don't think you're even interested in any particular young man, are you?
No.
Well?
Mom, what's marriage like?
Well, it's when two people meet and they're attracted to one another and they fall in love.
And?
And that's all there is to it.
What do you mean that's all there is to it?
Well, then they get married.
And that's all?
There's just a little more to it than that.
Like what?
Well, if you don't eat that ice cream, I'm going to melt. I mean, the cookies are going to melt. I mean, come on. Get going.
I finished my homework.
Well, good.
Sure is a nice night.
It's lovely.
It's a keen night to hunt bullfrogs.
Yeah.
Mom, how do you pick a husband?
Wouldn't you rather talk about bullfrogs?
Mom, husbands are more important than bullfrogs. Aren't they?
Oh, yes.
Well, then.
What's the question?
How do you pick a husband?
You don't pick a husband. He picks you.
Oh.
After you've picked him. Of course, you don't let him know you've picked him.
Oh.
It isn't easy to explain. You see, you watch a man and you look for his good qualities.
Then I better cross off Doug Kiefer. Oh, he's got a terrible batting average.
That isn't quite what I meant.
What do you mean?
Well, you see, you have to have a good basis for marriage, a common interest.
Oh, well, that makes it easy. I'll marry Arthur Baker.
Who's Arthur Baker?
I've told you about him. He's second baseman on the Hawks. And since I'm shortstop, we'll make a great double play combination.
Betty Joe, I'm not getting through to you. You talk about marriage like it was the World Series. There's more to it than that.
Well, that's what I'm trying to find out.
Well, it's two people finding each other, loving each other, and being happy together. Marriage is the most wonderful thing in the world.
Well, if it's so wonderful, how come Uncle Joe and Charlie and Floyd and Mr. Drucker never got married?
Well, they just never met the right woman.
Oh. Mom?
Yes?
Well, how will they know if they find the right woman?
Oh, they'll know. It may be too late, but they'll know.
Hey, Myrtle, did you get the answer to the 5th problem in today's algebra? Hey, Larry, did you get...
No.
Hey, Betty Joe, I got a question to ask you.
Well, you can just save your breath, Doug Kiefer. With your batting average, I wouldn't marry you if you were the last man on earth.
Nice tag, Betty Joe.
Thanks, that was a good throw. Will you marry me?
Sure. Hey, I bet you don't get this one. Hey!
When?
When what?
When will you marry me?
Are you kidding?
No.
I can't get married yet. I still got that paper out.
Oh. Well, in that case, I guess I'll have to ask somebody else.
I'll have you know, my Albert is too young to get married. Much too young. Do you hear?
I agree with you. Your Albert's only 16.
And your Betty Joe is too young to get married.
You're right. You're absolutely... Won't you sit down?
Well, then, if you agree with me, how come you let Betty Joe ask Albert to marry her?
She didn't.
She most certainly did.
Well,
I don't think this is a laughing matter, Kate Bradley.
Well, I just don't understand Betty Joe doing a thing like that. Your Albert must have misunderstood.
Kate Bradley.
Oh, Wilma Blodgett, how nice to see my son Kenneth is going to be a doctor in spite of anything that you can do. I'm not trying to stop him from being a doctor.
Oh, no? How is Kenneth going to medical school if he has to support your daughter?
My daughter?
Yeah. Kate Bradley, I want to talk to you.
Mrs. Hennessy, your Stanley's going to have to wait because her Albert and her Kenneth are ahead of him. Answer me, young lady. Did you ask Albert Jessup, Kenneth Blodgett, and Stanley Hennessy to marry you?
Well, sure I did. And they said they'd let me know after they checked with their mothers.
Well, they checked with their mothers, all right. I had a most interesting afternoon, I can tell you. Betty Joe, you can't go around willy-nilly asking boys to marry you.
But, Mom, I was just following your advice.
What advice?
Trying to narrow it down to boys I have something in common with.
What you have in common with somebody today, you won't have 5 years from now.
Why not? I'll feel the same way in 5 years as I do now.
Teenagers. And Kate Kennedy thinks they have complicated equipment.
Enjoyed that. It was so much fun. Mom, you shouldn't have waited out.
I was reading. Well, you don't think I'm one of those mothers who waits up to find out everything their daughters did. Now sit down and tell your mother what you did.
Nothing exciting happened on my date. Henry Brewster proposed again.
10th time.
The 12th. He just never quits.
Oh, he's a nice boy. I hope you turned him down without turning him off. And how was your evening?
Fine. This was only our second date, and Fred wants to go steady. I'd like to, but I'm already going steady with Marvin.
Well, why don't you go steady with Fred on Tuesdays and Saturdays, and with Marvin on Wednesdays and Fridays?
Now I know what to get you girls for Christmas. A computer to keep track of your beaux. Well, come on. Time to get to bed. Come on. Come on in. The door's not locked. My strength. My land. Girls, a package for one of you.
Who's it for?
It's addressed to Miss Bradley, Shady Rest Hotel. Seems like flowers.
That Henry Brewster. He never gives up. Henry never gives, period. I'll bet it's from Fred.
Well, there's one way of finding out. To the most attractive, beautiful, intelligent, smart, adorable,
enchanting girl in Hooterville. Betty Jo Bradley.
Betty Jo Bradley? Honey, these are yours.
My. Oh, gee. Well, who are they from?
It's signed Worshipper from Afar.
Jeepers. Betty Jo has a secret admirer.
Well, that was a fast fishing trip. Did you catch anything?
Sure did. Another present for Betty Jo.
Oh.
Hey, that's nice. New, isn't it?
Our kid sister loaned it to me. It's another present from her unknown admirer.
The whole school's trying to guess who he is. Probably some immature child.
Child? No child would pick out a perfume with a name like Ruff.
Girls, I need your help. Should I wear the scarf I got on Tuesday with the necklace I got on Thursday? Or should I wear Monday's necklace with Friday's scarf?
Wow, is she in orbit?
You'd better prepare yourself for re-entry. Your mystery admirer hasn't sent you a present in 3 days.
He will.
For me? When will it ever stop?
No, thank you. I'm on a diet.
Oh, I'm sorry. Pick which one you like. Well, if you girls change your mind, it'll be right here. Come on, boy.
Well, Uncle Joe, where is he?
Where's who?
The secret admirer.
You can forget about him. He won't show up with me on guard.
But Uncle Joe...
To get past me, he'd have to be invisible.
Uncle Joe, have a chocolate.
Ooh. Those are delicious. Thanks, Bobby Joe.
Don't thank me. Thank the invisible man.
He just left it for Betty Jo.
That's impossible. These are long-range binoculars. He must have sneaked in up close. Don't worry, girls. I'll find out who it is if it's the last thing I do.
Joe, will you let up? I told you 27 times. I don't know who Betty Jo's secret admirer is.
Okay, never mind. I'll work it out by deduction. Anybody buy a green scarf here lately?
Yeah. About 4 days ago, Aldous Lembecker bought one. He had it gift wrapped.
That's our man. Where can I find him?
He and his wife are out at that new senior citizens development near Crabwell Corners.
He ain't our man. All right, who bought a rock and roll album? Music to let your hair grow long by.
A couple of days ago, Fitz Stutley bought one.
Well, that's our man.
He ain't much of a man. He's only 9 years old.
What about a necklace?
Necklace. What size?
About this big. Purplish blue rhinestones about as big as marble.
With little red beads in between them?
Yeah, that's it.
And an imitation gold clasp?
Yeah, who bought it?
Nobody bought it. I don't carry that kind of junk.
Fine lot of help you are. Might have known no secret admired by his presence here. He's trying to start a romance, not break one off. looking package you got there.
Thank you.
I'd make a present for some girl.
I don't think so, sir.
Oh, shy type. But I can guess what's in it. Ain't a scarf, ain't a necklace, or a box of candy, or another bouquet of flowers.
Nope.
And it was a surprise present, huh?
I guess you could call it that.
Aha! Full speed ahead to the Shady Rest. We got our man.
$19. I owe you $1.98. I owe you $2.49. I owe you $2.50. I owe you $1.65. What in the world would that?
Hi.
What's he barking at?
Oh, he hears a possum out there in the woods.
Oh, he doesn't miss much, does he?
He's a real good watchdog.
Yeah. Funny, he never barks at your mysterious secret admirer. You know, your secret admirer must be pretty rich.
Yes, I guess so. I mean, is he?
Well, what do you figure these gifts set him back?
I don't know. $10 or $12.
$8.75.
What? I didn't expect you to find those so soon. I was going to pay you back out of my allowance.
So you are your own secret admirer?
Yes.
Honey, why would you do...
Billy Joe and Bobby Joe have dates all the time, and everybody I know's getting married. Nobody wants to marry me, and I didn't want everybody to think that my mom was raising an old maid.
Well, if that's what's worrying you, forget it. If all the old maids look like you, there wouldn't be a bachelor left in the country.
Hey, girls! I got him! Come here quick!
Oh, no, you don't. You might as well confess. Here's the one that's been causing all the uproar. Betty Joe, here's your secret admirer.
Uncle Joe.
I caught him red-handed with the next gift.
That's a present for my grandfather in Pixley.
Fine present for a grandfather. Cigars. Here, Betty Joe, here you... Cigar. Gee, I'm sorry, kid.
I'm not.
Neither am I.
Uncle Joe, you get back on that train. You got 2 more nieces to go.
Petticoat Junction. This has been a Filmways presentation.
Come ride the little train that is rolling down the tracks to the junction. Forget about your cares, it is time to relax at the junction. Lots of curves, you bet, and even more when you get to the junction.
Petticoat Junction.
There's a little hotel called the Shady Rest at the junction.
Petticoat Junction.
It is run by Kate. Come and be her guest at the junction.
Petticoat Junction.
And that's Uncle Joe, he's a moving kind of slow at the junction. Petticoat Junction.
The answer is no.
But, Mom...
Billy Joe, I said no.
But I don't have any privacy here with Betty Joe and Bobby Joe running in and out of my room, borrowing my things.
Well, if that's your trouble, I'll just stop the girls from borrowing.
Oh, no, don't do that. Then I won't know where anything is.
You'd be in a fine fix in your own apartment.
But, Mom...
The answer is still no.
But think of all the time I waste every day going back and forth to Pixley.
Time that you could spend studying.
Yes, and living here is ruining my social life.
Yes, I know. All the eligible young men live in Pixley, and they don't like the idea of having to make 2 trips to the Shady Rest in order to take you out on a date.
Oh, Mother, you're so smart.
Well, not really. It could be figured out by any mother with a daughter who wants her own apartment, and the answer is still no.
Mom, look what that sloppy Billy Joe did. She left these hanging in the bathroom. And look at those.
Well, that's just terrible. Tell your sister it isn't going to work.
I told you Mom was too smart for that.
Hey. I know how to convince Mom. Give her a success story.
What do you mean?
Tell her about Blanche Whitcomb.
What about her?
Tell Mom how Blanche's mother let her take an apartment on a 6-week trial basis. And Blanche's mother's very strict.
And what happened?
Well, when the 6 weeks were up, she proved her mother could trust her. And Blanche is still happy in her own apartment.
I've got to tell Mom. Oh, who's Blanche Whitcomb?
Who knows?
And Blanche Whitcomb is still happy in her own apartment.
Blanche Whitcomb. Who made her up, Bobby Joe or you?
Bobby.
Now, girls, let's understand one another. There's one subject that is not going to be discussed at the supper table. And I think we all know what it is,
Okay, Mom.
And that includes you. Betty Joe, help yourself to chicken and pass it, please. Bobby Joe, would you pass the potatoes, please?
Just think, this chicken once had its very own coop.
Well, we don't have to sit here in complete silence. There are plenty subjects in the world to talk about. How's the chicken?
Fine. Good. Good.
If we were Eskimos up in the Arctic Circle, we wouldn't be eating chicken. We'd be eating whale.
Well, I don't know what brought that up, but I suppose it's true. Anybody got anything to add about whales?
Jonah lived in a whale. Yes, he had his own room and lots of privacy, too.
All right, girls, that's enough.
Hi.
Hi, Uncle Joe.
Pass the chicken.
Uncle Joe, you just had supper half an hour ago.
I ain't eating because I'm hungry. I just came down to keep you company. Billy Joe, hope you turn out half as good a food as your ma when you've got your own...
Uncle Joe, we have entered Billy Joe's apartment through a chicken coop and a whale. So whatever you have in mind, forget it.
Now, just a minute, Kate. I'm her uncle. I got a right to speak.
All right, speak. I meant Uncle Joe.
Don't be proud you got a daughter that doesn't want to sponge off of you for the rest of her life. Billy Joe and I came from the same mold.
I hadn't noticed the resemblance.
I don't mean in looks. I mean in character. I made my own way in life from the time I was 16. Nobody mollycoddled me or took away my independence. I think Billy Joe ought to move out and have her own apartment.
You do? I think you ought to move out and have your own apartment.
What? Give up my independence? Billy Joe, you listen to your mother and forget this nonsense about having your own apartment.
Billy Joe, having your own apartment means a lot to you, doesn't it?
Yes, ma'am.
Well, I'll tell you what.
Oh, thank you, Mom. Girls, Mom said...
Wait a minute. Mom hasn't said anything yet. Now, will you listen?
Yes, ma'am.
You may have your own apartment on one condition, that you find a nice, clean place owned by respectable, middle-aged folks that I approve of. Agreed?
Oh, yes, Mom. You're a doll. Betty Joe, Bobby Joe, Mom said I could have my own apartment.
Pete, I hate to tell you this. That girl won't be moving out of here very soon.
She won't?
If you'd stop and think about Pixley for a minute, there isn't a single solitary apartment in the whole town.
What do you know about that? Isn't that a joke on me? What?
Just what I've been looking for. There's an ad right here in the Pixley Times-Picayune. Isn't it marvelous?
Isn't what marvelous?
The news. I found my apartment.
Oh.
Mama, one-room apartment, completely furnished, including utilities.
Well, it's probably very expensive.
Only $18 a month.
We're at the edge of town.
Mom, it's only 2 blocks from the secretarial school, and it's near the library and stores.
Well, $18 is reasonable if you've got it.
Oh, that's no problem. Even if I don't get a part-time job right away, my allowance will cover the first month.
Oh, any young lady who is old enough and independent enough to have her own apartment doesn't get an allowance.
Then I can manage without it. I'm sure to get work, and my dates will take me to dinner. And if I do have to eat home once in a while, groceries are real cheap.
And isn't it funny how complicated we grown-ups make life?
I'm going upstairs and pack.
Just a moment, young lady. You have forgotten that important condition. I have to approve the apartment.
Oh, you'll approve. Look who placed the ad. A friend of yours.
Mrs. Martha Griffin.
You have to admit that she's respectable.
Yeah, but the Martha Griffin I know doesn't have an apartment to rent. All she has is a room over the garage where her daughter Agatha lives.
Agatha got married.
Martha Griffin, how could you do this to me?
Just think, Betty Joe, our sister's independent. Yeah.
Yes, I'm independent.
You've got your very own apartment over a garage. How romantic. I'm gonna be so happy.
Well, getting your own apartment is certainly a happy occasion.
Mom, you just don't understand. Billy Joe's leaving us after 20 years.
Well, if I'm not mistaken, I've known her a little longer than both of you. Y'all packed?
Yes, Mother.
Well, you're all ready for the big adventure. Tomorrow you'll wake into the peace and quiet of your own apartment.
I'll be fine, Mother. You don't have to worry.
I'm not worried. I just think. No more fighting for the bathroom. No more hurrying to breakfast. No more listening to boring conversations.
Well, there's no use fighting it, Mother. Sooner or later, every girl has to leave home.
Well, let's get the bags down the train. You don't want to keep Floyd and Charlie waiting. Move now. Good luck.
Thank you.
How can you live in the same house with such a miserable liar?
It certainly is noisy in here.
It certainly is. I wish we had a nice, quiet place to study.
You both have nice, quiet, private rooms.
Mom, if you're so worried about Billy Joe, why don't you run over to Pixley and see her?
Me worried? I'm not worried.
Mom, it's perfectly normal that you'd be wondering how she is. She's been gone for 3 whole days.
Yeah, but I'm not worried.
Then we'll go. And we'll take these to eat on the train in case we get hungry.
Girls, what about... Was that the train?
Yeah.
Oh, I hope the girls are on it. I'm anxious to hear how Billy Joe's doing.
Oh, she'll be all right. You know what I feel like?
What?
I feel like walnuts.
Oh, well, you better feel like almonds because we're all out of walnuts.
Oh, we had a whole bag full of them this morning. It's that dang dog.
Oh, no, Uncle Joe's a
He ate them all right. I can hear him crunch when he walks.
It's Floyd. Hi, Floyd. Aren't the girls with you?
Kate, the cannonball made it from Pixley to the hotel in 32 minutes.
32 minutes? What's wrong with Billy Joe?
That Charlie, what an engineer. We were coming up 2 Mile grade going chugga-chug, chugga-chug.
Billy Joe's sick.
Is she? Why, I just saw her with Betty Joe and Bobby Joe half-hour ago, and she looked fine.
Oh, Floyd, you just scared the life out of me.
How about that? 32 minutes from Pixley.
You walk all the way up here just to tell us that? When Grandma Olson made it in a wheelchair in 19 minutes.
No, I came up here to ask Kate a question. The girls want to know, is it all right if they have supper in Billy Joe's new apartment? What'll I tell them?
Well, I think it'd be very nice. Only tell them to get home early.
Okay, Kate. I bet we make it back in 31.
Girls, if you only knew what an independent feeling you have when you're independent. I can't describe it. It's just, well, you're just so full of independence.
Oh, gosh. Just think, you're your own boss. There's nobody to make you pick up your things or tell you what to eat or when to eat.
Yeah. Well, you can eat any time you want.
When shall we eat?
Is anybody hungry?
I am.
So am I.
Then we'll eat.
Well, what are we having?
Something Mom would never serve us.
Like what?
Frankfurters and beans.
Great.
Hey, I'll set the table. Where is the table?
No problem. I'll get the table and you girls get the chairs.
We're short one chair.
No problem.
What do they think of next?
How's that?
Keen. As they say, early to bed, early to rise.
Oh, no problem. It just needs more weight.
Oh, well.
I'll start supper.
We'd help you, but we don't want to lose our seats.
We'll need a pot for the beans. Oh, dear, there's no pot.
No pot? How will you fix dinner if there's no pot?
You see, girls, that's the difference between us. You're still living at home, so a little thing like this throws you into a panic. But I'm free and independent. And when you're independent, you can always think of ways.
Hurry up, Kate. You're holding up the girls' dinner.
What are they having? Something fancy, I'll bet.
Yeah, frankfurters and beans.
But I never let them have... Yes, that's why she wants to be independent.
I got another message from the girls.
Another message? I expected them home on this run.
They want to know if they can stay all night in Billy Joe's new apartment.
Absolutely not.
Oh, it's only for one night, Kate.
No.
Kate, don't you remember way back when you were a young girl?
It wasn't that way back.
Didn't your mother ever let you stay all night with your girlfriends? You had a lot of fun.
Well...
Pick them up in the morning.
Okay.
Uncle Joe... All right, let me get this straight. Betty Joe sent you all the way in here to pick up the dog and take him to Pixley so that he can approve Billy Joe's new apartment.
That's what she said. And I sure hope this is the last trip, because the cannonball's almost out of wood.
All right, boy. Go with Floyd. And when you get to Pixley, be sure and tell the girls you like the new apartment so we can all get some sleep.
Good night, Kate.
Good night, Floyd.
Hi, Mom.
Hi, honey. Welcome home. How was Billy Joe?
Just fine.
Oh, good.
What's for supper? Ugh, leg of lamb.
And what is so ick about leg of lamb?
Do you know what Billy Joe's having tonight? Liverwurst omelet.
Goodness. Last night, frankfurters and beans. Tonight, liverwurst omelet. She's not only living independently, she's living dangerously.
Hi, Mom.
Hello, sweetie.
Leg of lamb.
Hold it, hold it. Your mother has had her quota of icks for the day.
Mom, Billy Joe's.
I know. Liverwurst omelet.
And that's only the entree. You'll never guess what she's having for dessert.
Kumquat stuffed with peanut butter.
You told her. Mom, when can we get our own apartments?
Girl.
We're only thinking of you. If we were more independent, you'd have a lot less work. Hi, everybody. Hi, Billy Joe.
Billy Joe, how are you?
Fine. Still at it? My dinner's already made.
Well, doesn't cook as fast as liverwurst.
Oh, while I'm here, Mom, I brought something for you.
Oh, honey, you shouldn't have.
Now, Mom, there's really no need to hurry. I won't need any of this laundry until tomorrow night.
Aren't there any laundries in Pixley?
But they charge $4.
Oh, I see. And when you're independent, that isn't in your budget.
That's right, Mom.
How much is left in your budget?
Oh, $1.50.
Oh, isn't that strange? That's exactly what I'm going to charge you for doing your laundry.
But gee, Mom, I was saving that $1.50 to have my hair done.
Well, that's one of those tough decisions we independent women have to make.
Oh, well, after all, they're only a few pieces. I guess I can rinse them out myself. See you.
See you.
Mom, when we get as old as Billy Joe, we won't have to get our own apartments, will we?
Where you going, Kate?
Into Pixley, do some shopping.
With a bucket and a broom?
Well, you know how those bargain sales are. Sometimes you have to fight your way through the crowd.
I'll bet you they're lined up all the way to Billy Joe's apartment.
Yeah.
Tell her I miss her, will you?
Well, I won't be seeing her. I'm just going to clean up her apartment while she's at secretarial school. You want to come along?
No, thanks. I'll handle things here at the hotel.
But there's nothing to do here.
Oh, yes, there is.
I'm so glad you dropped in, Kate. I've been wanting to tell you what a lovely young lady Billy Joe grew up to be. And so quiet.
Thank you. Yes, well, she wanted to be on her own, so I just pushed her out of the nest.
Yes, so I can see. Well, when you finish cleaning the nest, I just pull the door closed.
Thank you, Martha. Well, Independence Day is July the 4th, and if I'm real lucky, I may get it cleaned up by then.
Hi, Kate. Sam Drucker donated all these groceries to Billy Joe.
Well, wasn't that sweet of him?
Where do we put these?
Oh, right over there will be fine.
Oh, it sure pays to be independent. Everybody chips in and helps you.
Come on, Floyd. We got to get back on the train.
Do you mind holding up the cannonball for a few minutes? I'll be right with you.
Why, sure, Kate.
For some time.
Well, what's new?
Oh, nothing. You, sure keep your little place spotless.
Oh, it's simple when you got a system.
You should teach it to me. Look, Charlie and Floyd brought you these from Sam Drucker. And I brought you that roast. What's wrong?
Mom, I appreciate all this, but I'm trying to be independent.
Now try it.
It looks just fine now.
Oh, good.
Thanks very much.
Oh, you're welcome. You know, I could hear that water pipe knocking and banging clear over to my place. If there's anything I can't stand, it's unnecessary noise.
I hope I haven't disturbed you.
Oh, my, no. 2 weeks you've been here, I wouldn't even know you're living here. Well, anything else, just let me know.
Thank you. Quiet! She'll throw me out of here.
Billy Joe!
Mom!
Well, honey.
Mom, can I have my room back?
Well, of course, but what happened to the apartment?
I moved out, but not because I got homesick.
Oh, no.
Imagine that, Mrs. Griffin being so fussy over a little noise.
No noise. Just the other day, she was telling me how nice and quiet you... But that doesn't matter. Girls, your sister's back. Betty Jo, where's Uncle Joe? I want to tell him about Billy.
At the band rehearsal. He and the boys are over at the Pixley Auditorium.
But that's being painted.
You should have been there, Kate. We had the best rehearsal we ever had.
Well, I've often said, nothing improves band music like the smell of fresh paint.
Well, the auditorium was closed. Billy Joe found us a better place.
Upstairs over a garage?
Yep.
You did a fine night's work, boys, and we all thank you. Including him.